Algorithmic trading in Python can be one of the hardest things to learn because everybody is keeping their edge to themselves. It makes sense to me, but when I was learning this and not being able to look online for anything, I got lost. I had to try a lot of stuff. And now, here, right now, I'm going to show you from coming up with the idea of a trading algorithm so you can start algo trading. Coming up with an idea, I'm showing you how I come up with the idea for all of my algorithms I build. I'll show you that, and then I'll show you how we build out a custom data source and then use that custom data source to build our own trading algorithms. So I'm showing you absolutely everything here, and you don't have to do anything for me. I'm just glad you're here. I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you have somebody walking you through this process. It all comes down to your own strategy at the end of the day and your own edge, but I can show you ideas and how I implement my own ideas. My ideas aren't necessarily right or wrong. I'm not the best in the world at this. I just go live every single day and I work on the hardest problem possible to get me to my big algorithmic trading goals. So I'm just going to continue to do that every single day live here. And here I'm going to show you step by step how to go from no idea all the way to trading algorithm so you can build whatever you can imagine. I look forward to diving in. Let's go. Today we are going to do a brainstorm here on essentially algorithmic trading systems, ideas I have from the past, things I want to review, and we're just going to get all our thoughts together because we've been running for the last few weeks, months, years. I don't know, dude, but I've got a lot of notes, a lot of ideas. And yeah, we want to go ahead and get those all here on paper so I can make sure to do everything in the correct manner. And yeah, I mean, that's it. That's that. So I'm just going to kind of put my thoughts together here today, and maybe it'll be interesting to you, maybe not. Every day I'm attacking a crazy goal in algo trading, and today's are my thinking days. The days that I think and I spend all day. As you can see, I'm up early. I've already worked out, and my brain is activated. This is the best I'm gonna be. So it's all downhill from here. Dang, it's already happening. I need to get some Spotify going, some good tones in my ear, and now we're live. Oh, see that already? Already, welcome to Easy Ride. All right, let's go ahead and I'm just gonna pull up my notes here because I'm gonna I have a build list and it has 367 things on it. Okay, code reviews though. Code reviews, projects. These are my projects. So I would say I put all of these in some sort of drop down or something, duplicate, copy, turn into bullet list, page to-do list. I think it's a toggle list. Maybe toggle with heading 3. There we go. Okay. Now, oh boy, this is gonna change the game for my brainstorms. All right. Projects, code reviews. So we've been talking about the code reviews for a while. Code reviews. I want to go ahead here and use this over here to go over to my YouTube and see what we've been working on. I use this as well as a tool. So, okay, these are all the videos we've done in the past, so I can see where we've been going from here. Actually, you know what better way? I'm just going to take this slow and go through these and see. I know the last few months we've been doing a lot of Solana, ChatGPT, unlimited crypto data, Bitcoin runes, 900x Solana memes. I want to do a Rust review. One through whatever. I think there's like 9. Let's make these. Let's review 1 through 9. Coding. Review Rust through 9. Absolutely got to do that. Am I using GPT desktop in this? On-chain trading bot. / Jupiter trading bots. I mean, that's what it really is. On-chain, though. I mean, it is on-chain. So I think that's going to be interesting. Definitely put that in there. Projects. Yep. Definitely want to. I think toggle list is the best thing ever invented. I'm going to say that right now. So I think that's that. Toggle lists are the best thing ever invented. That's the killer app here on Notion for me so far. Just exploring Notion a little bit for this Brainstorm. All right, let's go ahead here and say projects. I lost it. Oh yeah, here it is. Store. Liquidation. Data source that's stable. Also want to have. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's good. Toggles there. Oh, because maybe the thing is. Yep. I want to work on new backtests for the funding rate data. OpenAI, Swarm, and assistance from November all the way to April. Because it changed a lot. We got them in November, and we've been working with them since April. So that is interesting. I want to keep hacking at this. Building backtester that I can run with RBI AI. It's a project for sure. SniperBot is really meme scanner. We'll get to it. Maybe these are just going to be up in here because these are good. Okay, let's keep going. Backtest trading strategies. essentially. I just want to do the RBI. Just I like getting in there, just and follow my process. So I built it for 8 hours or something. Unlimited. That's a good project, actually. I want to break down Ernest Chan interview and build off it. And 3 days working on this subject. I think it's just super interesting approach to machine learning. So I want to spend some time. Spend some of our stream time doing that. What meme coins were we doing? Oh, okay. 3 months. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I recorded the Ernest video so long ago. This podcast. Want a sniper review? Okay, so OpenAI trading bots. I want to revisit that. Because we were using like vision and stuff. Solana sniper. Statistical arbitrage. Honestly, project as well. I mean, these reviews. Stat arb at points of liquidation. I like that. I've built a great stat arb bot. Now need to tweak it. To know when to run. So, you know, I've tested it and I feel like I have some good ideas using liquidations. That would be a cool time. That's when I feel like the price is most unreal. That's a definite hypothesis, so it's not like real. None of this is real until it's real, you know? This is actually a really interesting conversation as well. Breakdown, Evan. Med. Pod. Bill. Off it. I liked his approach. I like his approach a lot, so I'd like to listen to that. We got some liquidations coming through here. Orders are flying. Why? What are y'all doing? It's too early for you. It's too early for you, dog. Why are you trading? Why are you trading by hand? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, what else can we do here? This is good. This is good. This is a good little review of everything that's out there right now for you. I mean, and this gets my brain going in the morning. Figure out what we have been building. And where to move the boat. Where to tilt the plane. That's it. All right. Okay, so this was the big lick here. Somebody just got wrecked 312K. The liquidations here. I'll make them a little smaller down here. I had another idea. Oh. Okay, cool. We already got that. Let's see what else we have here. Um, okay, so 6 months ago we were doing a lot of the AI stuff, assistance, open AI stuff. I really like this one. Really like this one. And I think that goes right under the liquidations because we'll get the liquidation data. Start backtesting lick data. See, look, this is the type of stuff that happens, B. This ain't stable. What's going on, dog? How you use this? How you use this? This ain't stable. And I'm gonna go ahead and show why we need the stability here. There we go. Oh my God, this is clean, B. This is clean. That's wild. This is clean. I like it. I don't know how to change my stuff though. Maybe you have to. Where's my cursor at? What's going on? I lost it. Okay, so this ain't stable. I gotta figure that out for sure. For sure. All right. And it's sad when that happens because that set of colors, being able to see that is so nice to stack up on top of each other, you know? So that usually happens when my internet goes out. So I hope we're still here. Throw 777 in the chat if we're still here. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody's doing amazing today. Honestly, can you disable these red lines though? Or can you be a little more easy on me maybe? Yeah, that'd be nice. Be a little more easy on me when it comes to typing. I want to do this as well. I think this is really interesting. Ah, dang. All of these things are interesting. This is great. This is great. I haven't even got to my note sheet yet. It's the funny thing. I build like on Apple Notes. Apple Notes. Apple. Yeah. Take a while to adapt new things. It's okay, B. Let's see what else is in here. Gold in here, B. There's gold in here. Finding trending altcoins on CoinGecko. Dang, we really found a better source for that. That's awesome. That's awesome. I need to pick my top 4 today, actually, too. Got to pick those top 4 every day. Yo, Panadol 777, bro. And Zero Art Sound, thank you as well. Thank you for being here. Much love to you. Much love. Okay, so ML on liquidation, data, funding, another big lick. Oh, we missed it. Okay. Funding, liquidation, funding, data, and order flow. I think these are really good. I'm getting excited. So I think PineScript is really, TradingView is really dope in the sense that it has so many indicators and different approaches to the market that is crowdsourced. And since we can have access via PineScript, I want to give a little love to it again. I want to keep up with it, every few months. Small text, table of contents, duplicate link, show deleted page. Turn off this, what's it called? Underline. It's all good. I'll let it ride for now, but I'm not gonna let it ride forever. Sorry. You gotta go. You gotta get him out of here. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. It's not his time no more. Sorry. Jim Simons. Doc review and build off. Rest in peace, Doc. Rest in peace. I want to build a market regime project. That might be the play, honestly. The double doing it. I think this is getting kind of long. We got too much stuff, but that's okay. It's okay with me. It's okay with me to have too much here. It sure is. It sure is, dude. Add cover, change cover, dog. Upload cover. Okay. Eight a.m. I'll be here. Where you gonna be at? 777 if you're gonna be here too. 777 to you if you're gonna be here as well. To do. Change that. Boom. You got changed. You got changed, dog. Okay, turn into toggle list. I need to build application type form for the weekly code reviews. Yeah, to ensure only the most committed people are in the code reviews, since I will be going over all of my week's code. So that's what I decided to do, is just code reviews are going to be pretty much free. I mean, like $2 a week or whatever. And then since it's kind of sketch, like having weekly payments, I'm not gonna let just anybody pay me. You know, gotta do a little, not KYC, but like ask a couple questions. What you in it for? I get weak responses, or I don't. Just not everybody's gonna be in, because you know there are people on the internet that I don't want to be around. So if you're gonna come to my weekly code reviews, it's gonna be pretty much free, $2 per week. But not everybody can join. I'm sorry. Keep this tight. It's gonna be an inner circle. The inner circles weekly code review. It's the inner circle of the people I actually want to talk to. No offense, dude. You're still welcome around here. So much love to you. So much love to everybody out there. 777. Always, 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 and forever. To do. Now we got a to-do list. Look at that. I feel like this is where I'll put a little color here and put like a emoji or something. Just like color it up a little bit. Color it up. But I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm sorry. Instantly trade better with this funding rate. Funding rate. Using funding rate. Dog, I want to break down all these pods, really. Is there 11 months ago? 11 months ago, dog. I don't know. Where were we 11 months ago? What were we building? Okay. Mm. Same things, similar things, but we've got so much more in our brains and so many more connections have been made. Hyperliquid in Python. I wanna check back in on Auto GPT. I feel like it's maybe it's still a thing. I don't know. I just gotta check in on it. Gotta check in it. If it's still growing, there's challenges that we got stuck on with our swarms essentially. So I think this is enough to review though, because now we're a year back, and I don't know. I kind of want to look through it actually, because there might be some good ideas there. Yeah, yeah. These are past ideas. I'm not just like over here BSing. So some of my titles are kind of crazy, but as long as I just have the idea, I get the idea back. Get the idea from the past plus the idea from the current. Coinbase Cloud. I think they're changing their API keys over to that, so I got to change that quickly actually. That is a few days maybe. So that's definitely on the projects list. It's kind of a to-do. Projects are kind of to-dos, so I don't know. I guess this is like random to-dos, so just that I think about. Things non-algo trading, so I'm liking the list so far, all algo trading. Just a little bit of maintenance here. That's nice, that's nice. All right, this is cool. I feel like that was a good exercise coming up with a couple ideas here from where what we've already done because all of this I have all of this code, every single thing that I've done here, I have all of it. I've got all the code. So it's just like I've got all of these Lego pieces here. I mean, you do too. It's all here. But so should I say we have all of this code? It's all here on YouTube. So every once in a while, I like to go take a trip down memory lane, kind of see what we've done and spark those ideas. And I think this was a really good session here. We have a couple things I want to review, kind of check back in on. Honestly, this is all kind of similar stuff, like projects and reviews. I want to check back in on my Rust. I want to make sure I don't get rusty with the Rust, because I'm a Rastafarian at heart and I haven't put it to use yet. So that's kind of, that's not bueno. It's not bueno. It's no bueno. Okay, so say number one, let's prioritize this. Yeah. Nah, let's keep it flowing. Let's keep it flowing. Not prioritize it. Not prioritizing yet, because I haven't even gotten to my notes, like the real stuff I'm trying to do. Like if I put in my notes, I mean, this is real. This comes from my notes. So this comes from my notes. But this is the past, right? So the future, that's what it is. Future. This was a good review to see what was in the past, what we've built, what I have code for, any ideas that we haven't attacked that would be sparked. And now I got a good list, and we're about to go on a journey, B. We're about to go on a journey. It's going to be wild. You show up, I show up. 777. Every day I'll be here. I'll be here at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Eastern till the time changes, and then I don't know. I don't know. I'm here early today, sorry. That sucks when you get to practice and you see me already sweating. I already got a workout in. I'm already here. I'm warmed up. So it might be earlier. I think you can put notifications on and stuff if that's cool. That's what you want. But yeah, 777 in the chat is just sending love back and forth. Much love to you. Much love to you. You can have anything in this world, dude. All right, so it's getting a little messy. It's getting a little long. So let's go ahead and say liquidation data. I'm gonna have to make this one bigger, B. Move to duplicate, turn into toggle header 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go with the 2 now. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it on up a little bit because the projectos are importante. Okay. You get it, dude? Liquidations. Sorry. I'm learning how to use this thing. Okay, there we go. I like that. But that ain't it. But what else? What other topics we got here? Liquidations. Stat arb on liquidations. Infrastructure. Hey, dude. I want another one like that. I wanted another one like that. This is infrastructure. Backtest. Market regime. Duplicate? Are you gonna make me write out the correct punctuation of everything, and I don't know how to spell, so you're gonna like fix it? How do you fix it? Add the dictionary. Okay. Cool. So I would say Coinbase is that. Oopsie. This ain't stable. Delete. Okay. I'm gonna copy this. Dupe it. And I'm gonna call this machine learning. Delete. Ah, man, I'm not too good at this. Sorry. Oh, it's embarrassing. All right, backtest unlimited. Backtesting infrastructure breakdown. Trading view. Like this is kind of infrastructure. That's just such a boring name. I'm never gonna want to do it. Oh, I want this to be called Lego blocks. Auto GPT for quant check-in. That's Lego blocks. Jim Simon's doc review. See, now it's easy to put it in there. I can put everything in there now because they're all Lego blocks. Liquidations, unlimited trading strategy. It's Lego blocks. Everything's Lego blocks now. If it's unknown, it's not one of these specifics. Pretty much. Ah, all right, that's better. Market regime with machine learning. New backtest for funding rate data. I mean, I should have a backtesting one. Delete. 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 Backtest with trading view conversions. Really Pine script conversions. Okay. That's gonna be good. All right, now I'm gonna go through my actual notes here because this is the past stuff. All right, I'm gonna put a go list, just like absolutely go right now. And that's gonna be later. That's gonna be later today. I don't know how long I'll be here. Let's see. We'll see, B. But I got a lot of stuff I need to think about. I'm not gonna put anything. I'm not gonna put anything in there for now. TBD. Okay, so projects, I can move them into the go list. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not ready for that, but that was nice, to be honest. I'm not ready for it. Not ready for that move, but that seems nice. Oh, maybe I should put my go list over here. That'd be hard. And then can I make this go list? Yup. Yup. That's it right there. That's it. That's dirty. I'm gonna make this a little smaller. Probably hard to see, huh? I can keep it a little bit bigger. You can see that. You can see that. I don't need this. Can this be wider? Sure can. It's a dirty, dirty thing here. I like it. I like this thing. And then what about like can we put another one? Nice. This is where I think, B. All right, cool. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, I'm not a big fan of what's going on over here, but maybe I can plop it in there. Turn into heading 2, please. Thank you. Are you up in there though? I need you outside. Why are you over there? Okay, there we go. Now let's put you. Thank you. It's a good place they got here. It's a good place here. I like it. To do. Turn that into a header 2. And then plop it up in there. Nice. Nah, my God, this is what I think. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Views to do. You can leave now. Delete it. Delete it. How do you get out of the, how do you get this out of here? There. Okay. I mean, this is fine. Just however. Okay. I just want to list out some things and then we'll figure out where they go. How about that? So we're going to list out some things and then we're going to figure out where they go in this world. Did that. Oh, I love when I look at my notes and it's like, oh, already did it. He's executing over here. Kind of liked it having it up here, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep it there. Keep it there for now, and we'll see how this goes. So I feel like we're just getting started, so I'm just gonna grab some wall. Grab some wall real quick. Bayesian. Bayesian. Lego blocks. Machine learning. Statistics for trading. How do you say this correctly? Bayesian. I always said Bayesian. But Bayes theory. Oh, Kayla. Actually part of machine learning, so I'm just gonna put it here. Homeboy just said it at least, so. Bayesian. Bayesian. I've been saying it right. Okay, sick. Because I mean, it reads Bayesian to me. It's like Asian, Bayesian. But you know, for trading, I want to do a review, essentially. Okay, so now I'm gonna do like a little power time. Do a little bit power time going through my notes here. I got a ton of notes. So just gonna list them. Well, how do we do this? Okay, so I can just read them. I really like this one. Statarb. Statarb at points of liquidation. And really like this one. And low key put this regime one. Regime one in here. Okay, market regime. There's a lot here, B. Statarb, yep, for sure. Liquidation data, yep. I think let's I mean, I think that's good. I think that's good. Both of those are good. Okay, let's keep going. Lego blocks. Interactive brokers. Interactive brokers review and or not review, brokers project. Like projects. There's a ton of stuff, but right now the lights, the dance are the dance are on. It's time to dance. It's time to dance in crypto. So the lights are on, music's on, and it's not gonna be on forever. It could be on off tonight, you know? So at some point the music's gonna be turned off and then leaps. Lottos. These are two options things. I want to get into options. Not I don't want to right now. But I want to stay focused. I want to stay focused, but I'm gonna put this on the Lego blocks. Low key distractions. I should put a distractions for later. I'm gonna put a for later. Yeah, for later. Duplicate. I'm just gonna put 2025 here. If they're lucky. If they're lucky. So I'm gonna be here forever, you know? I'm gonna keep building every day. So you're welcome to come along with me. But yeah, I'll be here, dog. 2025, I'll attack interactive brokers. Maybe. This is where I think I haven't thought there yet. dissect the way he predicted regimes, the models he used, like hidden Markov. I got a good tweet from this homeboy Ghost Shock. Ghost Shock, I think that's how you say his name. He's got a good tweet here about it. So this is good. All right, so I want to look into that a little bit. Come on, dog. Think I want it up in there? I want it right there. All right, nice. This is really nice. Organizing my thoughts a little bit. I've also got a ton of notes. I've also got a ton of notes. Look at oh, this is under 2025. Lottos, programmatically figure out. I guess it doesn't need to be programmatically. I can just get a list. I mean, programmatically would be nice, but it's sometimes harder to source data that way. Not harder, but like building stuff. You got to build the Python tool, and then, anyways, interactive brokers projects. This one is. I was watching the All In podcast yesterday, and somebody said something interesting. Man, they're leaning into politics a lot, huh? Chill with that, B. Chill with that. Come on, just build, B. Just build. Those boys are experts in their industry. I want to hear about that. I want to hear about that. I want to hear your opinion on tech stuff. Sorry, B. I'm not into politics like that. I never asked the tech dudes to start talking politics, B. They had a good idea though. So that is public founders still as CEOs outperform other codes. Honestly, backtest that. I mean, it's easy. Dog, I should just backtest it. I should RBI that now. I don't want to get distracted, but that's a interesting thought. All right, cool. Going through my notes here. Oh, I didn't finish this thought here. Look at Jim Simon's note in notes for tons more. Okay. Let's keep going. I really like this idea. I think it's another machine learning one for sure. Connect brain to the chart. Use neural caps, I guess, in order to watch traders' brains while they are trading in different regimes. Plot the activity to the different type of regime or action. Chart Loki, yeah, chart. Hypothesis. Hypo is that we can study points of panic and euphoria to trade on. I mean, yeah, that's it. Neural caps. Is that what it's even called? Neuroscience? Head cap? No cap. Brain scrub cap? Boy, we way off. we way off. Oh, what is it called? Yeah, that's what we got GPT for. That's what we got her for. What is the head cap that is used to collect brain data for neuroscientists? The head cap used, no cap, to collect brain data for neuroscientists is called the electrocephalography. It's called the electro cap, the EEG cap, the EEG cap, the electro cap, the EEG cap. These caps are equipped with electrodes that are placed on the scalp to measure electrical activity in the brain. EEG caps can come in various forms, including dry EEG caps. These do not require conductive gel or paste and are quicker to set up, but they may have higher impedance and slightly less accurate readings compared to wet caps. The wet cap, these require a conductive gel or saline solution to enhance the electrical conductivity between the scalp and the electrodes. They provide more accurate readings, but can be more time consuming and messier to set up. The hybrid EEG caps. These combine elements of both wet and dry. I like this, dude. I'm gonna cop it. I'm gonna cop it real quick. Where'd we put that, Jim? Okay, neuroscience. Yes. It looks good. Okay. EEG cap. All right. It's great. I like that idea. It's a good one. I want to run it against a couple things though. Study the difference between chart brain activity, regular activity, and meditative. Okay. I don't think there's any thinking going on here, so, but maybe later. Nah, maybe later, maybe later, maybe later. That's okay because I've already done this thought. It's pretty cool. use GPT Vision in order to get all the code out of my videos. It's gonna be expensive AF, but I just gotta do it once correctly. Okay, so let's do like a rando here because I like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this column here. I just, the forcing of having to put in a column right away, flow, is too much for me. It's too much for me. So like this was an idea I would just put in here, be GPT Vision for extracting code from videos. Okay, I guess I could just move that in here. Okay. Then I can put it all on GitHub. That's it. That's dope. I don't want this column anymore. Okay, I like that idea. Expectancy. Expectancy focus. Expectancy project. Uh, expectancy focus when backtesting. So I had somebody come in multiple times to these streams. I remember him clearly, and he wrote so many things, and I was just like, all right, well, so it could be alpha. He was just saying expectancy. It's the only thing matters. It's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna take that information, and he kept coming in every day. I miss him. Nate, where you at, dog? Where you been? I need you yelling expectancy at me. Turn into, how do you go ahead and move to make turn into a page? Page, yeah, here we go. Let me get a little pager. All my notes from Homeboy. He used to say the only reason to trade is position sizing with an EV. And then, I kept just listening. And I started working with GPT a little bit to get more information. This is more like text. These are like chats, right? So, you know, it's fun. I like doing this because whether it's good or positive or negative people coming in, if it's loud or quiet, it's just so many ideas, and I'm just like listening to y'all. Like, what are your ideas? And then I've got obviously a ton of ideas as well. I've got unlimited ideas. Actually, I've got too many ideas, but it's so cool to be able to like share here, and then you guys share back with me. So all right, that's pretty solid. I mean, I think I'd rather just have it all up in there. I don't like using that back button, but whoa. Let's just have that. I like that better. Delete, revert. Okay, expectancy. Okay, I like this. I think this is where I'm content at with the setup here, because too much pressure to like try to think, or not too much pressure, but just like I don't want to think, you know? My brain processing power is going through my old notes here for the first couple hours of today, and then want to go ahead and put these pieces together for new connections. This is gonna be a later one. This is like HFT stuff. So I don't really want to go there right now, but HFT or 100 millisecond trading. All right, so I'm interested in this, but not right now. But this is another disruptions of order flow. There's actually another one that was just somebody came in here talking something I wasn't fully wise on, and just another idea. So thank you guys. Appreciate you guys so much for sharing right back with me. I'm gonna keep showing up. You keep showing up. I'm gonna keep showing up. Every day, B. Every day. Let's go ahead and put this whole comment in here, because I don't know. Sometimes these lead to absolutely nothing, but sometimes they lead to, you know, some great things. So it's worth a little bit of time here. Seven 777 to everybody out there here today. I'm just looking through my notes here. This one's in liquidation here. Liquidation data sources. They will start backtesting liquidation data. So things like X M worth of licks before entering. Entering on different symbols, then licked. A bunch of things here, just like the stat arb as well. So back testing here. This is 2025 as well. Interactive brokers projects. Yeah, I'd put it up in here. I'd put this in here and say trade weather patterns. Predict weather better than others equals alpha. Okay, that's it. That's it though. Next year though. Next year. Lights are on. Music on. I dance. I dance beat. That's all. That's all. We here. I'm going nowhere until I have to go somewhere, okay? But I'll switch too. I'm not married to any of this stuff B. I don't care. Market's a market's a market. Market's a market, it's a market, but I do like crypto, obviously, so I'm gonna kick it here as long as I can. I mean, I kicked it all the way through the bear market with you guys, and not to say this is a bull market by any means, but I'm not changing. I'm not changing anything I'm doing. Yeah, but at the same time, if there's opportunity, because one of these things next year, I'm not even getting to it till next year. I already have this built out. I have the infrastructure built out, which is the nice part. So this is all going to be easy. Bigger there. I think now that like we can launch something, we launched this little top meme game thing. Now that we launched that, literally unstoppable. Because this took like 3 different languages, and I had to work with a database, and I had to put it on the internet. It was crazy. Okay, if I can do that, I can do anything. And just to review like what we've done just in the last year. I've been here for like almost 3 now. Just in the last year. That was crazy. That was a great way to start this off. Because I really got the juices flowing. Hmm. I want to. This is a Lego block. Watch and track big orders and assume MMs push there. Okay, so track big orders, derivatives, big derivative. Okay. I mean, but also this could be interesting. This also could be interesting for like Solana tokens. Okay. Liquidations. Look at trending charts on 5/15 and enter on trend till lick, till big lick, close. That's it, B. That's the thought. I need to do that. That's back test some lunar cycles. How's this little guy doing? Not too good, not too good. How's this funny little dog doing? 10%? Interesting. All right, let's keep it moving. Oh, here's the moon cycle bot. Willy Woo. This is actually Lego blocks. Open interest tracker to measure liquidation or wipeouts. Honestly, this is not Lego block anymore. This is all about this liquidation data. So I'll be watching it all day. I mean, obviously now I'm biased towards it, right? I don't know if it's the right way, but we'll see. Wow, B, we've come a long ways. Just looking through my notes still. Yeah, I want to do that for sure. Review the art of war for trading. Thought that was a really good book. Read it a ton. Ideas from I got a bunch of ideas on a note that are about liquidations here. Something else somebody came yelling about. I love it. It's free ideas. Thank you for your thoughts, B. I really like this quote right here from Suzu. It's not from Suzu. It is from Suzu. Sun Tzu. Suzu is other dude. Sun Tzu. Dang it. Dang it, but you know. I guess that is it, P. Guess that's it. I guess that's it. Your dollars are your troops, B. Your dollars are your troops. Nope, that's dead. I'm gonna go deeper into the gap and go for crypto. feel like this is pretty high priority. Is that how you spell his name though? Let's make sure that I got it right. Sun Tzu. Mm. Study volume patterns. Patterns around reversals and trends. Okay. I've got a couple books. I've got a book as well on it. And then what was that other book I got? I can't remember. It was I think it was order flow, yeah. So liquidations. I kind of want to break down that order flow book. Study order flow and book. Let's dupe this. Dupe it, B. Dupe it. Put it in here. Keep it in there. And yeah, I think that's it, dude. All right. Better learn his name, dog. Better learn his name. Okay, so this is looking good. I've got a couple more months of things I want to go through. Just notes. You know, every once in a while, I just want to do this. I'm trying to show you everything, and this is an extremely important part. So, glad you're here. 777. Much love to you, P. I'm gonna backtest this. This YouTube video. Nice. That's it. I'm gonna explore this. Maybe go ahead and review the duplicate. Christina, she review and rebuild this blog of hers. Another pod here. Whoa. That's cool that it does that, but don't need it. Not right now. These are pod reviews. So pod reviews, those are good. I'm on 219.24 now, so I want to build in 2025 an options market maker because math is hard. Study options vol and pricing plus Bayesian. Honestly, I want to get back to a little bit of studying. I like it now. I didn't before, but so I'm gonna go ahead and make a duplicate study. Here. And that study is going to have the books that I'm trying to read. Spend time getting acquainted with the table of contents. So when I read the book, things will stick better. Mind-blowing thing I saw the other day on YouTube. I can't believe YouTube's free. It's like, duh. Essentially, I was watching a video. I wish I could find it and show you, but maybe someday I'll put it somewhere, Discord or something. But it's like, it's such an aha moment, but such a simple thing. And that's why you see me writing all this stuff out now. Partly. I feel like organization is key, but what the video was talking about is if you kind of do like a pre-study of books, then you don't, it's a little easier to like go find the pieces that you're looking for. Because you don't need to necessarily read every single word. You need to go find whatever you're looking for. In the case of non-fiction books, fiction, non-fiction. The one that are used to study. For gold nuggets. Option volatility and pricing. Options volatility and pricing. Order flow book. Study volume map book. This is the same for all of these. I mean, I don't need to write that for all of them. Contents with Luxy. With AIB. So when I read things, what is it though? 10? All right, so all right, I've just got a couple more months of notes I want to get down here. I want to get to the start of the year, you know? It shouldn't be too much longer. Study for golden nuggets. Play with, I guess this is definitely down here. The ML. Okay. Wow, we're doing a lot today. This is good. This is good. We got unlimited to build here, and now it's kind of a prioritization. I haven't put anything on the go list yet. It's just gonna depend on the day, honestly. Depend on what I want to build, because like maybe I want to build a game. I don't know. You know, this is my world, so. I'm gonna stay pretty focused as always. New trading bots daily. Put that there. That's like the most dumbed down terminology of what I do. So put it there, and that's what I'm gonna keep doing. But this over here, I love it. I love this just for being able to see what's going on the Solana blockchain. So I just be looking at it. Took me about 12 hours to build it. And now that it's built, it's there, which is so nice. I think about this tweet a lot. Liquidations, backtesting, Lego blocks, machine learning. Yeah. ML on when to cancel orders. I think about this a lot. Just this little tweet that Jeff from Hyperliquid had. So I like Twitter. Some good stuff there. It's just about managing it, you know? Too much anything. So he had said this. Most alpha is when to cancel though. For MM. I like it. Now I can just drag this around. Anything in go list, we're going. We're ghosts. We're ghosts. Where are we going? Anything done is great job, B. Great job, B. All right, this is so good. Oh, and this tweet. Type of things can we do with seeing everybody's open positions? What type of things can we do if we can see everyone's open position? That's that. Some code. All right. Want to build something sentiment wise? Tool based off of YouTube titles for the day. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. Yeah, sick. Well, that went through the whole year. I have so many more data sources in order to idea generate, and I think you kind of see what I'm doing and how this works. How I generate my ideas. So this is brainstorming. This is the R. This is the R. R and RBI. What the heck is RBI? Link to it, dog. I don't know. Part of it. I mean, I'm not reading right now. No, but like this is all right. So I have another data source I want to go through, and we'll do that in just a few. YOLO. All right. So I went through all of that. I want to go through my archives now. I've got some goodies here, and yeah, this is gonna be sick. This is going to be sick. All right. So these are some good ideas, I think. And now I've got flow, study for golden nuggets, review. I want to go review. This is back to review, pod review, reviews, and These are YouTube reviews from YouTube. Well, I can probably do something like this. YouTube. And then I can probably do something like this. Archives. And then I could probably do something like this. Turn into duplicate, turn into page, turn into, okay, toggle list, okay. Sick, bro. This is great. I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm not a stan, but I'm a fan. Not a stan, but I'm a fan. Okay. Let's go ahead here and how do I get to those archives? Playlists. It's a private playlist though. 129. 129. Okay. All back tests. Give a second look because there's new information in the noggin now. The noggin's got new stuff. I want to do the math behind Nadaria because Nadaria. Yeah, I want to do that. Server setup. Historical data. Forever. Geo machine learning. Vay self-gen. Dip and rip. What did he grab? Dang. A lot of good stuff, dude. I'm just like over here astonished. I probably have 100 back tests. Probably more. Okay. Well, I want to review them. I don't know where I was though. I was down here. It's getting a little too long, huh? I could see how it'd be useful to have this over there. All right, so just generating a few more ideas here. See if there's anything that just like totally pops out at me. Wow. We've got a lot to look at now. A lot to think about. I think I'm gonna put my go list up here. Cause then that would leave room for these reviews here to do 2025. I could put these here too. Mm, I'm gonna keep it like this for now. But I would like it to be in different. I feel like this is so much good info here. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is it. I move things around a little bit for sure, because it's getting a little long here. I'm not trying to be scrolling all day long. No, no. Not trying to be scrolling all day long. Projects and reviews. All right. That ain't gonna work either, but it's okay. It's not gonna work. That's not gonna work for me. No way. Oh, that's right. That's why I have them. That's the point, dog. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. This is the invention. This is the invention I like. Wow. Yeah, that's the winning feature in my mind. I don't know. I don't know about you, dude, but That's nice. To do. I gotta build that. Reviews. It should be a drop down for sure. They should all be drop downs. I want everything to be a toggle list because that's just what it is. It's the best thing here. It's the absolute best thing here. Toggle list. This is smooth. Bullet toggle list. Just toggle list everything. I'm just about to toggle list everything in my life. Toggle list. I mean, honestly. What's this? This is toggle list for sure. Toggle 3. I am my guy. I don't think so actually. I think it's a less, but the toggle list is revolutionary. Revolutionary. Seven 777. Much love to you. Tomorrow. Go list. Let's decide. To be pretty nice to have. But TPT Vision for extracting code from my videos. City volume patterns around reversals. Okay. So we got liquidation too. Storable. Nice. Oh snap, I effed it up. Oh, reverse, reverse. Reverse. Oh, but I tried that already. And store. Honestly, this is a project right here. Liquidations in whole. I'm gonna put this right there. So I might just slide. I might just slide it over. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, V. Oh, this is so juicy. This is so juicy. Because now it's just like, all right, we're just running every day. Every day. Semi urgent here. Actually, yeah, I gotta do that pretty soon. I think I got a couple more days. I'm actually pretty. I'm just gonna put it over that. Let's do it. That one's urgent. Sorry, Charlie. Pod reviews. Jim Simon's doc review and build off. Breakdown Evan med pod and build off. I got that twice, duh. Lego blocks. Whoa. From TradingView to Python. Dang, that's good. Love this. The connecting the brain to the chart. Need that. Okay, well, if that's the fact, if that's facts, B, then let's get it. I can't do everything at once. Gotta focus. How's this possible? How would this be executed? How would this even be executed? Okay. How's it executed? Assume you gotta get like 5 caps or something. Maybe this data is already there. Maybe this data is already out there. Google it. If not, 5 caps and then run a study. But how do you run a study? Run a study, and is it chill? Okay, that's doing a lot. It's doing a lot, but I think this is interesting. Why is this interesting? Why is this important? And what is the edge that can be pulled? It's really alpha, whatever. 5 caps and then run a study. Yeah, I'm not trying to run a study right now, so I am curious though how much these caps are, because if they're like, way too expensive, then I could just be like, yeah, I'm not really interested in trying to run a study right now. Good justification to be out, essentially. AliExpress. AliExpress B. Cap. Okay, so they're pretty penny. Pretty penny. Can you answer these questions for me, please? Help me with this. Help me brainstorm the below. Cost, what are the costs? It looks like the range of costs are 600, 1200. But on Amazon. Oh man. No cap. Cap. Oh, they don't sell them on Amazon, huh? So is it sketch? Is it safe? That's a good question. If they don't sell it on Amazon, that's a little weird. See what it is on Google. eBay. Pequeños are small, medium, and large. for 900. I mean, look a little grimy, to be honest. So I think that's out. I'm out on that. 345. Okay, so that's just, they all look like that. Maybe. The bundles. Okay, so it's gonna be expensive. So expensive and hard, which is good separation. But I got some really fun projects that I'm gonna really enjoy. This one just seems pretty fun as well. EG. So literature review, search academic databases like Google Scholar, PubMed for studies on EEG and trading. It's a really good idea. Jeez. Google Scholar. Okay, so yeah, no new ideas. There's no new ideas. There's no new ideas. That's amazing. Just gonna read these papers and see what the thoughts are. Let's go here and brainstorming. Search EEG trading on Google Scholar. Okay, that's a good one. So let's do that. Let's start there. Turn into, you know it, a toggle. A ticketed toggle. And this can make my list for now. Let's copy it. Can we do that? Copy. Copy link to block. Duplicate. Okay. Copy link to block. Oh my goodness, get out the way, computer. All right. So that, yeah. Instead of doing it right off the bat, let's read about what others have done. Boom. Close it. I like this too. It's 2025. I'm not even gonna look at it. Not even gonna look at it till 2025. I'm gonna add stuff that I'm gonna get to later. There. Liquidations, I think this is where and integrate into HL. But really nice funks. Okay, that's it, B. This is the one for me. This is the one that's making it. To be decided, not no more. Nope. Delete it. Control delete. Control delete. And then this is gonna be main project, and these are gonna just be like review, you know, more chill stuff, just like reading stuff and pulling things out. It's already been out. Nothing's new. There's nothing new around here. So it's just, you know, building your own edge. Liquidations. Projects, reviews. We can make this just a little bit bigger. Projects, reviews. This looks great. Let's check in to see what's happening today. I think it's Sunday. Yes. Oh my goodness, some volatility today. A couple of days back, we looked at these liquidation levels. People were getting liquidated here. This was 15 million of liquidations. The thesis, and the reason I'm gonna start diving deeper into this, my thesis here, liquidations drive the crypto market. Thesis. Price simply moves between legs. Okay, that's it. You gotta be able to make it smaller, right? Color, default, blue, red. Maybe you can't. It's a little aggressive. Blue is fine. All right. Liquidations drive the crypto market. Price simply moves between legs. Okay, so while I do this project, I'm gonna do these things as well. Look at that focus. And what I mean by that is I think the majority of my time is gonna be spent here. Maybe like 3-4 hours. And then like an hour here. So 80%. 80-20. 80. I'm not gonna even make a hard rule like that. I just gotta get these done to do. Honestly, I'm just gonna put this over here and then put these up in there. All right, to do liquidations. That's the project. To do. I got to do this stuff. Why is this so big? We got to cut you down a little bit. All right, this is sick. Just want to look through flow real quick. Oh, that's needed. I don't. Not priority though. It's not priority though. So, oh, we were gonna look through this. Okay, so looks like there's been some volatility here today. I think this is still interesting to me. Price gets very really and price is least real at licks. Liquidations drive the crypto market. Price simply moves between licks. And price is least real at big licks. So that was like we watched this all on stream and it turned out to be a good trade. But it's just like finding the pattern is the key. Because this was like 10 million in licks. So it's like, okay, well, can you take that drawdown? 1%? I mean, I hope so. But then the question is, okay, well, if it went up, like, only a bot can trade this. Human, I mean, because a human would get shaken out right there. Human gets shaken out right there. I mean, the easy place to start is like once 10 million of liquidations happen, what happens? We can backtest that. So I think I'm gonna do that here in this project. Yes, exactly. XMs. Jeez. Yo, this is dope. This is a great way to just like, yeah, get things in your brain, I guess. Or get things out of your brain and then they're here. I need to make these different colors. That's what I need to do. Color. Oh, my bad, my bad. We won't use any colors right now. How about that? How about that? Projects, this will be like a work. Project reviews. This will be like a study. Books. Okay, that's good. Now let's what would be like a Go representation? Go start. Yep. Celebrate. Better chill out with that because I ain't got anything in there. Yeah, so better chill out with the emojis. I think this is a really good place. This is our go list, so just simply go. Just simply go. This is where we're going. It's the most important thing, dude. Okay, this is great. Let's see what else do we need. Oh, I wanted to do this actually for um I don't know, can't remember his name. So I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because I don't remember it. And it be like that a lot actually. Robert Mercer. Robert Mercer. Breakdown. Wait, where is the I mean, this is really both, so just gotta make sure this one gets done here. Okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. Look forward to that. That's the go list up here. This is where we're going. What else? There's nothing else. This is it. This is it. I mean, I have a go list. Tomorrow morning, I'll be here. I keep going. You keep going. I'll keep going. You keep going. I'll keep going. Just keep showing up. Put the 777 in the chat if you'll be here tomorrow. If you'll be here tomorrow, throw the 777 in the chat. I'm gonna go check it out. Good morning, Doug. How are you? How are you? Memeplex says, are these pre-recorded? No. This is not. This is not. Bliss, take it easy, 777. Memeplex says, ask what Python packages are you using to send Solana transactions? I don't know, to be honest. I had to look. Solana Pi. Oh my goodness. Bliss says, watching on the tube, chatting on Twitch. What has the world come to? SC Sharma, what's up? What's up? I hope you can hear me now. I think that I think I was taking a little water break. It's good to see everybody. Z2, what's up? What's up, Wishy? How are you, man? Hyperparameter tuning. Good idea. Have I ever looked into ARB strats? It's a good question. Oh man, Panadol, you're an inspiration, beast, bro. That's what he said. Appreciate it. 777 to everybody out there. So good to see everybody. I think today's brainstorming session was unreal. This right here. Huh. Stop it. These two things here. That's all that's needed. That's all that's needed for me, at least. So got my brain out here today. And I'll be back tomorrow. Every other day. This is just a start, you know? This is a new day tomorrow. Today, this is like idea generation. This is researching. Today I was researching in my documents. I was researching in my old thoughts, researching in my old notes, researching in my old videos. But remember, the process to automate your trading is this. Everybody wants to build a bot right away. The process of automating your trading is really researching. While it might be trading strategies, we went over a lot of ideas today, a lot of trading ideas. Backtest those ideas to see if they actually work in the past. If they do, they're not guaranteed, but much more likely to work in the future. So researching, we spent a lot of time today researching through my brain, my ideas. Some actually ideas from YouTube, people that have made comments. We always appreciate your ideas as well. Your ideas plus my ideas are more ideas, you know? So research. We're going to continue to do a lot of backtesting here. That we're backtesting the ideas that we came up with today. See how it all makes sense now? Research, backtest, then implement. So today we were researching. We were doing alpha generation. So now these ideas that we've had today, that we've put into here, now these ideas need to be turned into strategies that can be backtested. So we got to backtest with good data. So we're alpha generating, researching strats, RBI. Everybody wants to jump to the I. Everybody wants to build a bot right away. But the real question is, have you backtested it? Does it actually work in the past? Because even if it worked in the past, it's not guaranteed to work in the future. So I know we talked a lot about a lot of topics today that might have been wild, different. I try to approach the market a little bit differently, but at the same time, it kind of seems when you look at papers and stuff, when you research things, it seems like a lot of things have been tested. So there's a lot of ideas that have already been thought through, and it's kind of like everything in the world is like there's no new ideas. But maybe you'll have a new idea or a connection. That's what it's really about. So I'm just going to keep doing the RBI system every day, and I'll keep showing you. If you have questions or anything, feel free to ask. You know, I'm here to answer questions, and I'll be here every day doing either the R, the B, or the I. The R, the B, or the I. The R, the B, or the I. But the lion's share is going to be in the R and the B. R and the B. So I look forward to seeing you when I do see you again. All right, we're right back at it, and we have everything here that we're following. We're following our go list. Our go list says let's do liquidations. Okay, and then later we might do a little bit of this, but I'm going to focus here on our go list. The thesis is liquidations drive the crypto market. Price simply moves between licks, and price is least real at big licks. So liquidations are when the exchange is like, come here, boy, that cash is mine now. It's not yours anymore. Give it all to me. Your position is closed. Okay, if you didn't actually want to close a position, well, if that happens to a big boy, well, maybe that will disrupt price. I don't know, but that's the thesis, and that's what I'm going with here today for the rest of the day. We're going to build this out, but a lot of things have happened overnight, so I want to go ahead and dive in and check in to see what's going on in the markets before we dive in here, and then we're going to be very focused here today. So we're going to go over here, jump into the market, see what's going on. BTC looks like it is up on the 15-minute. Again, this is where the last big liquidation here was. The last time we saw a size of liquidation that would trigger whatever we're building here today. This is the last time. So it looks like it was a pivot point, up 3%. So it is what it is. I want to go ahead here, and I'm going to make a new GitHub here. And this GitHub is going to be all mine. I'm just kidding. I'll share the code in the Quant Elite section of the bootcamp, whatever. Create new repository here. And this new repository is going to be liquidation trading bot. I haven't even had a sip of coffee today. First sip. That is good. That is so good. Wow. I'm coming back to life now. Wow. I already got a good workout in, so don't worry about me, bro. I got that natural caffeine going through me every single day because I wake up and I run to the gym. I just go there immediately. Just get in there, boy. Get in there. Main.py. Okay. So we're going to be working from here. This is our liquidation data. Let's go ahead and see where our liquidation data is. Jupyter trading bots. Okay, I'm going to close these hyperliquids for now. Actually, I'm going to put it on the side. Put it on the side here, and then I'm going to grab those Jupyter trading bots because those Jupyter trading bots have where we're going to work from. Remember, we're just following our process. The process is simple. It's the RBI system. The RBI system is how I automate my trading. Before I ever implement a bot, I research the trading strategy. So we spend a lot of time researching, going over ideas from my note sheet and resources I have in order to sell in on this liquidation trade. So then we're going to backtest it. It's actually not going to be backtestable. So I'm not going to really backtest this one. I'm going to move to I. But the backtesting part is going to be us setting up the infrastructure because the infrastructure is going to take a little bit of time to set up. It's going to take a little bit of time to set up. So we're going to use the backtesting part that we're usually spending time on backtesting. Since this is a tough one to backtest, since we don't have the data, the liquidation data in the past, then we're not going to be able to really backtest it. Yes, we could probably go try to buy it somewhere, but I would rather have my own liquidation data that I can depend on. So maybe we can backtest later. So maybe I'll just set up the data sources and not actually implement the bot, or I'll implement the bot with tiny size. I don't recommend doing this yourself, but I got some cash to blow on this. So, all right. So it looks like the market is moving upwards. Okay. I want to look at more of the hourly. The big news overnight was the GME. The homeboy Roaring Kitty came back. So that's, it is what it is. See Tesla here up a little bit. Coinbase up a lot of bit. And Nvidia up a lot of it. Let's go ahead here and see that GME, how it's doing. Holy moly, up 75%. That's wild. It's wild that one guy can send it like that. I guess he posted his positions or something. Let's go look at it just really quickly before we dive totally into that. Roaring Kitty. So it looks like maybe he didn't. I don't know. I just heard people talking about Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty. Maybe that's not him actually. Ta. Switch. Okay. Okay. Ended up with 180 million game. Okay, so he posted it on here. On the on Reddit. So it looks like he has calls for June 21st. The $20 call. Okay, so it's pretty deep in the money. You got this call right here. And he's got $65 million worth. Jeez. Okay, well, it looks like the stock market is turning into the meme market. So to me, that means that eventually they'll find their way. They'll find their way over here. They will find their way over here, and it is what it is. Let's go ahead and dive into what we were doing. We have a system here that we're following, the RBI system, research, strategies, or alpha generation techniques. Use Google Scholar, books, your ideas, your mind, your past experiences, your past trades. I'm using past data here. Use backtesting in order to backtest it. I don't think we're going to be able to do much backtesting today, unfortunately. But then we can implement the infrastructure today for sure. Just because we need to be able to collect all that backtest data in order to backtest this trading strategy. Let's go over the strategy that I'm thinking of so far. So as you can see here, let's go ahead and maybe make a notation. And brainstorms. Maybe we can make like a new one. I don't know how to do this yet, but strategies maybe. Let's put a let's call this one a liquidation trading strategy. And then let's just take a screenshot of it, because I feel like it kind of gives us the gist, you know? Is this on the 1 hour time frame? This is 1 hour time frame. Simply buy crypto when there are over 12M of liquidations. Because I remember this was about 8 million here, and then this was another like 7. So it was like 15 million of liquidations. So if we would have had a trigger of 12M, we would have literally would have bought like here on this wick. Slang for a 3% gain and a 10% stop. Like super simple, dude. But this is a unique data source, right? So while this is a simple strategy, not everybody has this data. Where can we get this data? Well, I could just go to CoinGlass actually. Let's see what happens here. See how much it is for the past liquidation data. How much can I get in the past? Because I know I remade this, but the thing that I need now, it's past liquidation data. 79 a month, not bad actually. 90 days is not enough to get a robust backtest, but it's enough to get a regime backtest. I would like 180 more so though. Regardless, I want to have my own data because I don't want to be a slave to these guys forever. So it looks like it's 90 or 18. It's 95 for 90-day data. Going to build my own data stream, but if I want to use to buy something, I can get 90 days of 30-minute data for 79 a month here, or I can get 379 for, I guess I could get the 1 hour for 180, but I would want more than 1 hour. I think I want 30 minutes at least at the minimum. So 15-minute 90-day. I'd really want 15-minute for 365 days. So I really need this package here. See what the upgrade now looks like. Gotta create an account. It's not too hard. I'm just wondering if it's instant. Because one thing I could do is I could just sign up and backtest this, see if the strategy actually works. You know, opposed to building our own data source. But I have the data source is the thing. I just need to learn how to store it. And I can learn that here today. $2.99 or $2.99 or $2.99 for more. Still not all that I want really. So I'm going to do it myself. Okay, this is strategies, liquidation, trading strategies. Okay, so Binance, I'm going to the docs here, market endpoints here, because we do have liquidation data here. So it was a WebSocket API, but I'm wondering if they have the liquidation data for, boy, it's hot AF in here. I love it. I would way rather be hot every time. I would always rather be hot. Always rather be hot. It's hot. It's hot that I'm mofo up in here right now. It's hot box up in here, dog. It's so hot. But I'd always rather be hot than cold. Like too hot is always better than too cold. Sorry, B. So I don't see anything about liquidations here. Do you, Lick? I see the liquidation order streams, yes. Liquidation order, snapshot, push, forced liquidation. So we got the liquidation order streams. That's awesome. And that's what we're using right now. Okay, so that's what we're using right now, but I want to go ahead and say crypto liquidation data. Finance. Amber data. It's fine. Okay, well, I think the liquidation data, we're just going to build it ourselves. Fine. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? So I'm going to go ahead and build that out here in just a few. So the first thing I want to do is I need to explain the problem to ChatGPT. Okay. Because we do have the liquidation data. It's right here. No problem. No problem, B. But there is a problem, dog. So it's great that we got it because that's the hardest part. I just don't know how to deal with the breakage. So I haven't looked into it yet, so it's no worries because we'll figure it out together here, just in a variable amount of time. Maybe it's going to be $1,000. Maybe it's going to be 2 minutes. I don't know. Liquidation data here, licks here. Which one are we using? I'm using licks. Okay. So here I have all the code for licks. I've got some code above and it's to store liquidation data. Please update the code so that it not only stores the data, but if the data stream, where are we storing the data is the question. Are we storing the data? I don't even think we're storing it. Yeah, we're not even storing this, B. I'm gonna put this on a server though, so say data here. Lick .csv. Copy path. Have it store the liquidation data here. But put that file path at the top as a variable, as I will be moving this to a server once robust. The problem is that here, let's copy path. I want to copy the full path. We have a problem here, and the problem is going to be fixed by the end of this. The problem is that the WebSocket breaks every 4 hours or so randomly, and I don't know why. Please introduce a solution that will make sure that it reboots and works and continues to save the liquidation data to the CSV when it breaks. For debugging, put in a variable up top saying debug equals true, and when it's true, have the WebSocket break every 30 seconds and reconnect, so we can make sure that our logic works for when I set this live on a server and never look at it. The end goal is to make something that can run 24/7 for years on end, and when the WebSocket goes down, it finds a way to relaunch itself and keep running and saving to the file. The CSV is what we need to keep adding new lick data to. I think that's good enough. You know my problem. We both know my problem now. We all know the problem now, dude. We all do it. We all know it. We all know it. We all got it. You can see the liquidation data here. Okay, great. Debug is true, set to false for production. Okay, file name, yes, great. File name, great. Okay, this is the liquidation code here. You have all of this code. I believe code's a great equalizer. I believe in you, dude. I believe you can do anything you want to do in this world as long as you lead with love and you throw the 777s in the chat. Whenever you see me live, dude, I will keep coming every single day. I will keep showing up and doing everything I can in order to get to my goals. So if you're an algorithmic trader or you want to be an algorithmic trader, keep showing up as well. We'll put in the work, B. 777. Let's paste this bad boy in and see what we can do. Yes, just like a noob, I went ahead and I posted it in the CSV file. Nice. Okay, term color ain't got it. Why? Because we got to flip on over to the mini forge T-flow. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go ahead and say run it, dog. It's running right now. We just need some liquidations. Honestly, I should probably just run it over in the licks file. And then I'll make this the final file. Well, let's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can just run it from here for now. Just run it for here from now, for now. Run it from here. You can see it has the debugging simulated break here. Reconnecting error, simulated break. I need some liquidations to come through, so somebody go get licked, please. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody go trade by hand, please. Please, please, please. You can see here. This giveaway tool that I made here. I really had some people being like, oh, this isn't random, yada, yada. It's like, okay, well, sorry, I did my best. Save. You can see the names over here we picked from. All right, let's go ahead here and let's wait for some liquidations. Let's go ahead and see these charts here to see if there's some liquidations going to come through at any time. I don't care if they're long or short liquidations. Let's go ahead and read what ChatGPT said. Handling reconnect every 30 seconds. Okay, so it's doing the breaking. This updated code will ensure the WebSocket connection automatically reconnects if it breaks, and the debug mode will simulate breaks every 30 seconds to test the reconnection logic. How does the above code do the reconnection to make sure it actually works? This one's a tough one to. Okay, there we go. We got liquidation here. Another liquidation. I've got two running here. I've got the old version of the code on the right and the new version on the left. As you can see, some new liquidations came through, but they did not show on the left, meaning the way you set up the break and reconnect didn't work. Allowing the logic to run in debug mode, it will simulate. This ensures that code will continuously attempt to reconnect if the WebSocket breaks. So this is the tricky part here. I've been watching this data for so long, though. It's been building my confidence in this strategy. I don't know if it's going to work, dude. I'm not your guru. But I'm trying it out. So, by the way, I teach all of this in the bootcamp. The bootcamp shows you step by step how to automate your trading here. The bootcamp is here. This is what everybody has to say about it. Essentially, I show you step by step how to automate your trading from scratch, just in case this is a lot for you right now. I was in your shoes one time. I did not go to school for this. I learned it all on my own. It was much harder for me than it is going to be for you, because I have me here to hold your hand through the process here in short, concise videos. Unlike these long videos where I work, I'm just working here, showing you what I'm building. You can see what everybody has to say about the bootcamp. Jump in. It's 100% money back guarantee always. So, you know, you can just jump in and, hey, if you don't love it, then just get your money back immediately and no questions asked ever. So feel free to jump into the bootcamp. I show you step by step how to automate your trading. And if you're really, really, really about it, you can check out my Notion, because there's a weekly thing that we do for anybody that clicks here. Click here, read about it. We do a weekly little thing on Fridays, but that's only for the most committed. So I'm not even going to talk about it. You can find it if you'd like. Let's go ahead here and see what they have to say. I see that the reconnection logic might need adjustment to ensure the code reconnects and processes new liquidations. Let's handle the reconnection logic and add more detailed debugging information to understand what might be going wrong. Here's the updated code. All right, we're in there. Connection to that. Sorry, I want to make this cleaner because I always end up copying all the code. I'm a lazy mofo. I'm a lazy mofo, but I'll put in the work. I'll put in the work every single day. Don't worry, dude. Now, while we watch this go through, I want to do something else here. I'm going to pull Luxy in because Luxy's going to go help us do something totally different while we wait here, because I want to make sure to get the most impact out of this as possible. So I'm studying a book right now, and yeah, so I'm gonna study it a little bit. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and open up a new tab here. So detailed debugging information, added print statement. So now it's printing, which is good. You can see if we get a liquidation here, that means we need to essentially see one over here. That's what I'm waiting for. So that's just going to take a little minute. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to go over some studying, because that's it's my time in the morning and I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste a single second here, dude. If you have any questions or anything, please do post them in the Twitch chat. I'm going to go ahead and start with the chapter 1 through 4 here of this new book I'm reading here, and we'll just start with chapter 1. I want to see everything in it first, and then I'm going to read it. I'm kind of skimming through it right now. trying this new approach to taking on textbooks that I learned the other day. It's pretty awesome. Oh, you can see a liquidation just came through and there was no liquidation here. Okay, in yellow, you can see a liquidation came through here. So let me go ahead and make sure. Let's give it a couple more because that maybe it was on the reconnection. Debugged, reconnected. Okay. So I'm gonna say, explain to me like I'm 12 the following subjects. Bayesian thinking and everyday reasoning. Bayesian statistics. I'm gonna put that up here. So I'm looking at the table of contents of this book, and this book, just to give them a shout out, is Bayesian Statistics, the fun one. Intro, probability for trading. Say measuring certainty. What is probability? I mean, I think we know what that is, but I'm trying this new type of learning here for going through a book and just understanding the table of contents first before really reading the words. Calculating probabilities by for trading. And then we'll do the exercises after. I want to see a couple more liquidations come through. I don't see any on the CSV. So we'll go back to ChatGPT here in a second and see what they have to say. But while I wait for, oh, there's another liquidation that came through and it did not show it. So let's go ahead here and say, let's say this. Okay, how should I format this? Let's close the CSV. Maybe it did put it in there. No. Okay, so okay, you can see again there are new liquidations. You can see them in green on the original code, and then on the left side the code you sent me seems to not reconnect correctly. It's not printing any liquidations, and it's not saving any of the liquidations into the CSV either. Okay, so let's let her figure that out, and then while that happens, I'm gonna start reading through this. So Bayesian statistics, imagine you have a jar of jelly beans and you want to know how many of each color there are. but you can't look inside. Bayesian statistics helps you guess the number of each color by using two things. What you already know, like someone telling you there are more red jelly beans than blue, and new information like pulling out a few jelly beans and seeing their colors. As you get more information, you update your guess. Probability for trading. Think of trading like a game where you want to guess whether the price of a stock or a cryptocurrency will go up or down. Probability helps you make those guesses. It's like saying if it looks like it will rain 70% of the time when the sky is cloudy, there's a 70% chance the price will go up with certain pattern when certain patterns appear. This helps you make smarter decisions when buying or selling. Bayesian thinking and everyday reasoning. Bayesian thinking is like updating your guesses based on new information. For example, if you think it's going to be sunny today, then you see dark clouds, you change your mind and bring an umbrella. This kind of thinking helps you make better decisions in daily life by always considering new evidence. Measuring uncertainty. Imagine you're guessing the number of candies in a jar. If you have no idea at all, you're very uncertain. If someone tells you there are between 20 and 30 candies, your uncertainty decreases. Measuring uncertainty means figuring out how unsure you are about something. In trading, this helps you know how confident to be in your decisions. What is probability? Probability is a way of measuring how likely something is to happen. For example, if you flip a coin, there's a 50% chance it will land on heads and a 50% chance it will land on tails. It's like saying how often does this usually happen? Calculating probabilities for trading. To calculate probabilities for trading, you look at past data and patterns. For example, if a stock goes up after a certain event 70% of the time, you might say there's a 70% chance it will go up again next time that event happens. You use these probabilities to decide when to buy or sell or make the best trades. Nice, dude. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and copy all of this. And I'm going to make another thing here. And this is going to be called oh, this is dope. I can make this a turn it into my favorite thing. My favorite thing. Perfect. That's so dope. I'm telling you, this is the killer feature behind Notion so far. It's the drop down. Just being able to take your notes and drop them down, pop them up is incredible. Incredible. I mean, we built all this here together in this together. So in the brainstorm section, this is our essentially brainstorm list. And look at that. I can just go list, boom, liquidations. This is what we're working on right now. We have so much structure now. This is amazing. All you have to do is show up and hit 777 B. Let's go ahead and make one more note sheet here. This is going to be called, notes here. No, no, it's not going to be called books. Freaking idiot. You freaking idiot. 777. Bayesian statistics the fun way. Bayesian. How do you spell that? I don't even know how to spell it. I barely know how to say it. So, go read this book. I mean, I'm not going to be able to give it all to you here, obviously. I'm going to read it myself. I'm just getting it queued up here to chapters 1 and 2. Okay, we're going to say turn into, and let's make it column 3. Chapters 1 through 4. Whatever. I don't know what this is going to be yet, but all I do know is better get up in there. Paste it in. Perfect. chapters 1 through 2. Okay. Let's see what Gigi had to say about this. So it seems that the reconnection logic isn't correctly reestablishing the connection or resuming the message processing. Let's try to address this by ensuring the connection is correctly reestablished, handling messages properly. Okay, let's go here and paste it in. I'm just going to let Gigi run the show over here today because I got things to study, and yeah. So this is way better than just waiting for it. So I want to read what it did at least. So process message function. So here in the process message function, it extracted the message processing logic into a separate function, process manage message, to keep the connection handling clean. Connection print statements added a print statement when a connection is successfully established to track reconnections. Exception handling within the inner loop. The exceptions in the inner loop trigger a break to the outer loop to ensure reconnection. Okay, let's go ahead. You can see it's trying to reconnect. Let's go back to the book here and wait for a liquidation to come through. We haven't seen one yet. It's currently the minute 14. So if we see anything down here over minute 14 and we don't see it here, that means that it doesn't work. And we'll just get back to it. So boom, we just had a new one here and it didn't show it. I'm going to give it one more try here because, you know, maybe it was reconnecting or something. Nah, I don't think so though. I'll give it just half a second though. Reconnecting. Okay, I'm just going to give it one more try because I'm just going to give it a try. I'm just going to let it have a try. You're going to have one little try, buddy. Okay, below, I'm going to say below. Below, I'm going to put a couple exercises. See, you know what I'm going to do? You better get up out of here, boy. I got a little bug on my face. So good to be back on the island. I swear. I swear. I will happily have a bug on my face. I will happily have a bug on my face. Just so nice being warm again. So I'm putting in the exercises from the book here. Exercises from the book I'm reading to learn more about Bayesian. Please walk me through the exercises so I understand them. Okay, I'm waiting for one more liquidation to come through here, and then it's going to go ahead and tell me essentially. Oh my goodness. I don't want to do PIL. Well, I guess it's going to need to, whatever, we'll see. See if it can figure it out. It's because I put a hike or whatever that is, the Apple weird thing. All right, so Madlik's coming through. It doesn't look like it's working. This also didn't work, so I'm gonna go ahead and do one thing by one. This is crazy, dude. I'm sorry that I'm going back and forth like this, but it is what it is. You know, you're gonna have to keep up, and if you can't keep up, dude, then you're just behind. And I need to get you up to speed as fast as possible, so I can do that in the boot camp. But here in the day to day, I'm sorry, we're going at 180 miles an hour, and we're gonna do two topics at once because Gigi, it's AI. It takes a long time sometimes to output things. Here are the pictures. Here are the pics again. Okay, she takes too long sometimes, so you can see this is not working still. So I want to go ahead here and say, try a different approach. Try a different approach because they are still not reconnecting. Well, you can see the right side, which is the original code, is outputting the licks, but our code that I attached below is not correctly doing it, nor is it saving to the CSV. Okay, so I'm gonna put all that code in here. So this is the liquidation data. This is what we're working on, but we're also studying here this. So here's a couple of examples. Great, let's go through the examples here. Exercise 1, rewrite the following statements as equations using mathematical notation you learned in this chapter. So the probability of rain is low. The probability of rain given that it is cloudy is high. The probability of having an umbrella given it is raining is much greater than the probability of you having an umbrella in general. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. What are you doing over here? Solutions, the probability of rain is low. So this can be written as P of rain is low. Mathematically, P of rain is under 0, indicating a small probability. The probability of rain given that it is cloudy is high, so it can be P rain given cloudy is high. Mathematically, it'd be P rain cloudy, indicating a high probability. So this means low probability, and this means high, I guess. The probability of you having an umbrella given it is raining is much greater than the probability of having an umbrella in general. This can be written as P of raining is P and umbrella. Okay, so this must be an and. Okay, so exercise 2, organize the data you observe in the following scenario into a mathematical notation using the techniques we've covered in this chapter. Then come up with a hypothesis to explain this data. Come on, shorty. You got this. So we're trying to get this liquidation data here. Let's enhance the reconnection. Okay, good job. Scenario, you come home from work and notice that your front door is open and the side window is broken. As you walk inside, you immediately notice that your laptop is missing. So D1 is the front door is open, D2 the side window is broken, and D3 the laptop is missing. Hypothesis: a burglary occurred. In Bayesian terms, we would want to find the probability of the hypothesis given the data. So P, probability of P of the hypothesis given this data. Okay, that makes sense. So get the probability is P, and then hypothesis is H, that this happened, and then this is all the data that we can give it. That makes sense to me. Cool, cool. And I haven't even read the book yet, so I'm gonna read the book after I try. I'm just trying a new approach of learning, of going through and seeing, like, it's pretty much getting a summary, right? Like, get a summary of the book before you read the book, and now you're gonna understand the book better. That's kind of what I learned the other day, and it's like such a silly thing, such a simple thing, but you know, I'm not very good at school, so I usually just brute force it, like I did with learning how to code. I just do it a lot. I just go hard and just go. But I think there's other ways to consume information, so I'm trying this. trying it be, and we're gonna do it here back and forth while Gigi is going because she takes a while sometimes. Let's go ahead and run this and see if it matches up here. Connected, okay, that sounds good. What did it change? Connected close exception, using connection close exception for simulating and handling WebSocket closures, retry loop, while loop. Okay, simplified handling. Okay, let's go back to this here. We're going to look at exercise 3. The following scenario adds data to the previous one. Demonstrate how this new information changes your beliefs and come up with a second hypothesis to explain the data using the notation you've learned in this chapter. Scenario: a neighborhood child runs up to you and apologizes profusely for accidentally throwing a rock through your window. They claim that they saw the laptop and didn't want it stolen, so they opened the door to grab it, and your laptop is safe at their house. That's funny. Liquidations just came through? I think so. No lick data. Dang, B. This one's a tough one. I'm going to wait for a couple more. Oh, another one just came through. Okay, so it's not saving. It's still not saving. After reconnection. I need to just get better. Like, how do you reconnect to a WebSocket? Okay, so D4, a child confesses to breaking the window, new data. So D5, child claims the laptop is safe at their house. Revise hypothesis. A burglary occurred or a child story is true. So now in Bayesian terms, we want to update the probability of our hypothesis given the new data. So P1, and then now we have 5 new datas, and P2, H2, hypothesis 2. Now we have 5 new data. We can compare the probabilities of both hypotheses given all the data to decide which is more likely. Interesting. I wonder if I can just put this in there, how it looks at least. It looks pretty good, actually. Chapter 1, exercises. I don't know how to spell exercises clearly. It's literally right here. Okay, so this is a new try here, and let's see what's going on. Let's refine the reconnection further to ensure it properly handles disconnections. Okay. Ensure clean codes. Okay. Paste it. Okay. Let's run it. Let's wait for some liquidations. Someone go get licked. No, just kidding. Bad joke. I'm not gonna keep saying that. It's a bad joke, dog. So I want to go ahead and do chapter 2 exercises now, just so we have seen everything. And let's keep an eye on this. It says 825. It's 827 now. So if we see an 827 not on both sides, then you know the code doesn't work. If it does work, we'll see an 827, or we'll see something after 827 on both sides here. I'm just going to the second set of exercises here on this Bayesian book because I want to see everything before I fully read it. You should read it too, dude. You should read it too. I don't do anything just for fun here. I'm sorry. I don't do anything for fun. This is fun to me. I am here studying to be the greatest, the best I can be. And is it going to be the greatest? Probably not, but that's okay. I'm going to be here every day, learning, building, and so on. You can see liquidation did come through here, so I can already tell it's not working. An error occurred. Okay. You can see it still came through here. It's unfortunate this is so hard, but we're going to work through it. So still running into the same. It shows licks on the OG code, but not on the new one. And it's not storing to the CSV. Okay. Just airdropping something to myself here. Let's go through these exercises now. Let's do the same for these exercises. Okay. So here you can see it's still outputting. I like this new flow we got because now it's never stopping. Let's take another approach by ensuring the WebSocket properly handles reconnections and persists state after data breaks. We'll also simplify. Okay, here it is. Let's see if it went ahead and fixed it. I don't know what to do from here other than continuing to go with GBT. So I'm just going to keep doing that. I'm not a professional at WebSockets, unfortunately, and I need to get better. But I think once we solve this, then we're going to have that notch here to understand things. Okay, exercise 1 of the second chapter here. What is probability of rolling two-sided dice and getting a value greater than 7? First, we need to list all possible outcomes when rolling two-sided dice. 36 outcomes. Okay. Right. Next, we need to count the outcomes where the sum is greater than 7. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got a liquidation. Perfect. Let's watch these come through for a while and make sure that they're saving to the CSV. Nice. They are saving to the CSV. Perfect, perfect. Let's keep them coming in here. And you can see not all of them are going to show because we have a limit there. Next, we count the outcomes of where the sum is greater than 7. There are 15 outcomes. The probability is P sum over 7. Okay, so there are 15 outcomes, 15 over 36. And what is 5? Oh, that's the same thing. P7. So there's 15 outcomes. Probability of sum over 7 equals this. Okay, what is the probability? What is the probability of rolling 3 6-sided dice and getting a value greater than 7? The maximum, what is the probability of 2? Okay, 3. The maximum value of 3-sided three dice is 18. To get a greater value greater than 7, we need to count the number of outcomes minus the number. We need to count the total number of outcomes minus the number of outcomes that sum to 7 or less. However, since the majority of outcomes will be greater than 7, we can simply simplify by considering the complementary event. The number of outcomes for 3 dice, 6, 3 is 216. Now let's list outcomes where the sum is 7 or less. So this is a bit more complex, but it takes an intuitive approach. So sum of 3 one way, okay. Sum of 4 3 ways, okay. Sum of 5 6 ways. Total ways is for sums of 7 equals 35. Probability is this. P sum is over 7. Okay, 216 minus 35. Where's 216 from? Oh, 6 to the third. Okay, equals 181. Okay. The Yankees are playing the Red Sox. You're a diehard Yankees fan and bet your friend $30 if the Sox lose, and your friend if the Sox lose, and your friend will have to pay you only 5 if the Sox win. Okay. So what is the probability you have intuitively assigned to the belief that Red Sox will win? 6. This question involves understanding expected value and betting odds. Let P be the probability that the Red Sox win. You bet 30 if the Red Sox lose. You win 5 if they win. For a fair bet, the expected value of the bet should be 0. So we set the computation like this. So P times 5 plus 1 minus P times minus 30 equals 30. Solving for P. So these liquidations are coming in now, which is awesome. Looks like we're storing liquidations of over 3K here, while the other code might be doing something different. 3,000. It's interesting. We look at this other code here. This is where this is coming from. You can see this one stopped. This one's continuing to go. Now this one's not working fully. But is it not? I mean, Binance.csv. Okay, so we just have it set there like that. Holy smokes, this is a lot of lines. And we do have the date time there. It's just in epoch time. Let's see if it got that new one here. Because I see a couple on here that are not on the I think this broke now. See? They be breaking. They be breaking, B. I'm just happy that our new one is working. So let's say main here. And maybe it's working because we don't have the debug on there anymore. Print. Does this code still? To debug? I don't see those prints anymore. Okay, so I want to go ahead here. This was a really good learning session for the first 2 chapters here. Just copy this. You noob. The first 2 chapters of this book. I'm not affiliated in any way, so just read it. I read books that are good for me. I read books that give me the things that I need. And chapter 2 exercises, but I still don't know how to spell exercises. Okay, I feel like that was a good chapter 1 and 2 exercise of chapters 1 and 2 here. And what were those about? Give me a short name here. Give me a short title to go to explain everything we covered above, like a chapter title. Okay, we can see that BB is now showing here. Bayesian calculating probably put all these subjects in one title that we have covered. Okay, we got some liquidations coming through on both sides, which is great to see because that means our code is working now. Oh, big boy liquidation. Somebody just got wrecked on the BTC. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, man. Oh, man. Somebody's getting hurt out there on a Sunday morning or Monday morning. It doesn't need to be whatever. I'm just going to put that here. That's going to be the title to this, chapters 1 and 2. Don't need to be bold, though. You bold right now? Can we underline you? Yes, we can. Okay, GBT, did you print out this new one here? Because I need to see that you're closing. Because I know you're working now, which is great. So let me run it. Okay, so debug, simulating break every 30 seconds. Perfect. Let's see some licks come through. Okay, there's a lick. And it looks like it's going ahead and adding here, hopefully. Yep, it's adding perfectly. These are all the liquidations coming through. And now I want to see it break. I want to see it do the forced break here. The forced break will essentially show that now we have a robust liquidation data set. And this data will just continue to add over time and make more and more lines, and we'll track all data here. You can see we got an error, but it's still running. It's still running, which is good. You can tell it's running up here, but is it going to print out again? I don't know. I'm glad to see it's still adding though. Still adding. Okay, and it's still printing too. Perfect. What does this say? It looks like the WebSocket close call in the debug simulation is not being awaited, which is causing a runtime warning. Let's fix this properly by saying awaiting WebSocket close. Here's the updated code. Okay, I hope this doesn't break it though, because we got a good thing going here. And if that's just a warning, F the warnings be. I don't care about the warnings, dog. If you're gonna break my code, that you break my code then, all right? Okay, I don't care. I don't care about the warnings. I will hide your warnings so quick, dude. I don't care. I'm here. I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. I don't care. I'm here every single day. I hope you're here every single day too. 777 to you, dude. Like I said, we're going to go ahead and do a full review every Friday now if you can find out how to get to there. It's only going to be a group of 100 of us max, and at the very bottom of this page, you can go to my Notion and see if you can figure out how to apply to that top 100. It's my inner circle, dude. So just go to the link below. The link will take you to the website that's about the bootcamp. Read what other people have to say about the bootcamp. The bootcamp shows you how to automate your trading step by step, dude. Nobody was here to show me this, and it's pretty much free because if you don't love it, you get a no questions asked money back guarantee immediately. So don't worry about it. Jump in if you are curious. And hey, if you can go to my Notion somewhere around here or ask around in Discord how to be part of the inner circle, maybe you'll be able to come to Friday's overview too, where we'll go over everything that we've built. Every week, I'm just going to do that because I get it, dude. I get the demand for, hey, like everybody wants tutorials. Everybody wants me to make short, concise videos, but that's what the bootcamp's for, dude. And I'll do it once every Friday. I'll just go over everything I went over, and that will be your tutorial time. So if you can figure out how to get in there, I mean, it's not for everybody. It's only for the people that can figure that out. And if you can't figure that out, sorry, dude. You're not welcome. No offense, but I only want warriors in here. That's why I'm not going to ever promote that inner circle. I'm never going to show you how to sign up or apply. You have to apply. It's by application only, and there's only ever going to be 100 of us. So It is what it is, B. I gotta keep the separation. I gotta make sure to reward those people that can find things. I gotta make sure to reward those people that are actually here, not just passerbyers. I'm sorry, dude. If you're here on YouTube just for today, welcome. I love you, 777. But if you're not going to come back tomorrow, I'm sorry, you can't be part of the inner circle. The inner circle is only for the people that are really committed to this stuff like I am. I'm here every single day, dog. I'm not going anywhere. The only thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to add a 30-minute Zoom call at the end of the week for the inner circle. That's it. Because I know this stuff is long, but I'm never going to talk about it. I'm never going to be like, yo, join my inner circle, because I don't want you in there. I only want the people that can figure out how to get in there. And it's still an application process. So it is what it is, B. I got to make this game a little bit hard to get into my inner circle, because it's my inner peace, B. It's my peace. So if you're not a 777 gang, you're not welcome. I'm sorry. If you don't got good vibrations, you're not welcome. I'm sorry. You're still welcome to watch my streams, dude. I'm going to be here every day. I don't care. I believe code's a great equalizer. That's why I'm going to keep sharing this stuff. I know this is mind-blowing stuff. All right. This right here, while I'm rambling, is literally why I brought a book today, because I'm just going to keep going through this book instead of rambling. It's just going to be so much better. I promise you. So let's go over chapters 3 and 4. Again, I'm looking at Bayesian statistics the fun way. I'm just getting prepared to read this book. I'm trying a new approach to learning here, where you just digest, and really more than digest it, you really get comfortable with the table of contents of a book before reading it. And then when you're reading, you don't necessarily need to read every word. You can go ahead and look for the secrets that you're looking for. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how this kid, who was, some Harvard kid that's like a doctor or whatever, and one of those people that has to study like all the time. Like, I didn't ever learn how to study, dude, because I hated school. I just ignored it, So I never learned how to study. I learned how to code by myself, so I know it worked, like whatever. But okay, now moving on to the new chapters. Before we do the exercises, I want you to explain them, the table of contents, like I'm 12, so I fully understand all the topics before ever reading the book. Go over these below topics, please. Add examples so I understand. Okay. Let's say combining probabilities with and. Solving a combo of two probabilities. Applying the product rule of probabilities. Combining probabilities with or. What is mutually exclusive versus not. Calculating or events using the sum rule for non-mutually exclusive events. Calculating probability of getting a hefty fine. The logic of uncertainty. I'm just going to do this one. I'm just going to do one now because these are getting thick. They're getting thick, B. So I want to just do one at a time, see everything before I even read the book. I'm going to start pulling these into the streams because I need to read these books anyways. So again, everything I do, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you everything I do because you'll be able to make connections I'll never be able to make. The logic of uncertainty, when we talk about uncertainty, we're talking about things we're not sure about. Probability helps us measure how likely these uncertain events are. For example, if you're not sure whether it will rain tomorrow, you might say there's a 30% chance of rain. This helps you decide whether to bring an umbrella. Combining probabilities with and. When you want to know the probability of two events happening together, you use and. For example, what's the probability of rolling a 4 and flipping a coin to heads? If the die has 6 sides and the coin has 2 sides, you multiply their probabilities. So P, probability of rolling a 4, 1/6, P, flipping heads, 1/2, and then P, rolling a 4 and flipping heads. So you do 1/6 times 1/2 equals 1/12. Solving a combo of two probabilities. To solve for a combination of two probabilities happening at the same time, you use the and rule. Like the previous example, if you want to know the chance of getting a heads on a coin and rolling a 3 on a die, you multiply their individual probabilities. Applying the product rule of probabilities. The product rule is used to find the probability of two independent events both happening. Independent means one event doesn't affect the other. For example, getting heads on a coin flip and rolling a 5 on a die. So they're independent. For example, so independent means one event doesn't affect the other. P, heads and 5. So P of heads, probability of heads, and P of 5. Again, it's just multiplying them. Combining probabilities with or. When you want to know the probability of either one event or another happening, use the or. For example, what's the probability of rolling a 2 or a 3 on a die? You can add their probabilities. So P is rolling a 2, P of rolling a 3, okay? So, or you just add them. So 1/6 plus 2/6 is 2/6 equals 1/3. What is mutually exclusive versus not? Mutually exclusive, two events that cannot happen at the same time. So they're not mutually exclusive. Two events that cannot happen at the same time. For example, rolling a 1 and a 2 on a single die roll. You can't roll both at the same time. So they're mutually exclusive. Two events that cannot happen at the same time. Not mutually exclusive. Two events that can happen at the same time. So they're not mutually exclusive. For example, drawing a card that is both red and a 5 from a deck of cards. You can have a red 5. Calculating OR events. For mutually exclusive events, you just add their probabilities. For example, what's the probability of drawing a king or a queen from a deck of cards? P of king, 452. P of queen, 452. So you just add them. So it's 8. And then you just do that thing. Using the sum rule for non-mutually exclusive events. If events are not mutually exclusive, they can happen together. So they're not mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive means that they can't happen together. They can happen together. They are not mutually exclusive. You use the sum rule and subtract the overlap. For example, what's the probability of drawing a heart or a face card? So Jack, Queen, King from the deck. P of the heart is 13 out of 52 because there's 4 suits in a card. P of face card is 12 out of 52 because there's only 12 in a thing. P and, so because there are 3 face cards in hearts, so it's 3 out of 52. Yes. So P of heart or face card, P of heart, okay, and face card. So you add those two, okay. Calculating probability of getting a hefty fine. To calculate the probability of getting a hefty fine, you need to know the chances of the conditions that lead to the fine. For example, if there's a 20% chance of speeding and if you got caught speeding, there's a 50% chance of getting a hefty fine. So P of speeding, there's a 20% chance. P of fine and speeding is 50%. So P of fine, P of speeding, so you multiply them equals 10%. I hope these explanations, super helpful. Super, super helpful. Chapter 3. Why would you not let me do that, dog? The logic of uncertainty. The logic of uncertainty. So you can't just delete, huh? Delete. All this. Now paste it. Okay, this looks to be running well now. I'm going to keep it running for a bit while we do the exercises of this chapter, because I think this is a great way to learn and code at the same time. Because since AI is doing most of the coding for us, I feel like there's just been a lot of lost productivity here sometimes. I'll just be like yapping, and you know, I know some people come for the yapping and the in-betweens, the thoughts, so I appreciate you so much for like caring about what I think about, and I appreciate that so much. But I've got a long list of things that I'm trying to attack here every single day, so I'm going to try to cut the yapping as much as possible, and instead of yapping, I'm going to be studying while we build, because there's so many times that it's just like, yo, Moondev, shut the F up. Let's do something. Let's keep it going. You know what I'm saying? I just want to keep it going. So I'm going to go ahead and paste in these exercises. Okay. Now let's go through these exercises so I understand them. Perfect. All right, so this looks like it's doing well. So I'm gonna go ahead and say debug is false, and then I wanna steps test it for a while, make sure it works, because this looks like it's adding all the liquidation data nicely. So you can see 452 lines. And remember, this is what we're doing. I know we are doing a lot here today, but whatever. We're building liquidation bot. You already know you're here. You've been here. So I'm going to go ahead and finish these 3 examples, exercises, and then we're going to move on to the next part of the liquidation bot, because this is good. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll check out the chat here in a bit. Every single day I'm here live. My name is Moondev. I believe code's a great equalizer. That's why I share all this information. So exercise 1, what is the probability of rolling a 20 3 times in a row on a 20-sided dice? Solution: to find the probability of rolling a 20 3 times in a row, we need to calculate the probability of each event and then multiply them, since each roll is independent. That's right. So 1 out of 20 on a 20-sided dice, and then 1 out of 20, it's 1 out of 8,000. So the probability is 1 out of 8,000. Exercise 2. The weather report says there's a 10% chance of rain tomorrow, and you forget your umbrella half the time you go out. What is the probability that you'll be caught in the rain without an umbrella? Solution: we need to find the probability of 2 events happening together. It rains and you forgot your umbrella. So P of rain is there's a 10% chance of rain. Okay, so P of forgot umbrella is 50% chance. Since these are independent, we multiply their probabilities again. So it's just 10 times. There's a 5% chance. Okay, so exercise 3. Raw eggs have a 1 in 29,000 probability of having salmonella. If you eat 2 raw eggs, what's the probability of getting the salmonella? We find the probability that at least one of the 2 eggs has salmonella. This is easier to calculate using the complement rule. The probability of not eating any egg with salmonella, okay, let P equal salmonella is 1 in 29,000. The probability of not getting salmonella from 1 egg is P of salmonella equals 1 minus the probability. Okay, so it's 1 minus this. This is not getting it. For 2 eggs, the probability of getting it is P salmonella 1 minus, okay, it's to the second power. I wonder why. First, let's approximate the 1 minus 120 over 29. So that equals 0.99999%. Then now we square it because there's 2 chances. So the probability of getting salmonella from the at least 1 egg is P of salmonella, which is 1 minus the probability. It's this. So the probability is this. Wait, so C at least 1 egg is 1 minus probability of 2 eggs. Okay, salmonella of 2 eggs. And this is the probability of 2 eggs. And this is the probability of 2 eggs here. It's this. Okay. So exercise 4. What is the probability of either flipping 2 heads in 2 coin tosses or rolling 3 sixes in a 3-sided die? What is the probability of either flipping 2 heads in 2 coin tosses or rolling 3 sixes in a 6-sided die? First, let's calculate the probabilities separately. So P 1.5 or 1 over 2, and then this is P over 2 heads is 2 and 2. Okay, so it's a 25% chance. Now rolling 3 sixes, 1 and 6, and this is 126, and then we just multiply them, so we plus. Okay, so now use the OR rule. Since these events are independent, we add their probabilities. 2 heads or 3 sixes. P 2 heads, P 3 sixes. And we add those. Convert the common denominator. So how to get 216? 54 of 16. 55 is probably 55 of 216. Actually made sense. Okay, so sweet. I think that I have a little bit of a background in this stuff. So, I mean, if you're intimidated by this, don't let this stop you from automating your trading, of course, because I'm on year 4, you know? So this stuff, I've been working with probabilities for at least 4 years, but honestly, much longer, because I come from gaming. So gaming is all about probabilities and all that stuff. So without officially ever learning this stuff, I kind of intuitively have used it a lot. So it might come easier to me. Maybe this is hard. If it's hard, don't worry about it, dude, because honestly, you don't need any of it for automating your trading. This is just like I'm trying to squeeze a little extra alpha out of the batch. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So I'm going places others won't go. And this is where we're going. So I haven't even read this book yet. And it's all in a book and it's pretty inexpensive. Bayesian Statistics the Fun Way. Just go like this. Amazon. If you want it. Again, I don't have any affiliation with this. There's no affiliate link or anything like that. This is funny because Bayesian Statistics the Fun Way. This brain cap is what we were looking at yesterday. So it's only $33, and this is what I'm literally looking at right now and trying to go over the table of contents to get a good view of it before I dive all the way in and really read it. All right, dude, I know this is a lot, so let's just keep it going. So did this help me understand it? Absolutely. So I actually want to go ahead here. And now that we have chapter 3 in there, chapter 4, we'll go ahead and chapter 3 here. Chapter 3. So books, Bayesian Statistics the Fun Way. Okay, so this looks like it's Gucci now. So we can go ahead and do the rest. What are we going to do now? So now I have the lick data that I need. And honestly, I want to run this lick data here from a different file. I'm going to go ahead and say here, main copy path here. And here, I'm going to launch another one of these really, because now we can work on this stuff. Let's say conda activate tflow. Okay. And then Python, I'm going to just have this running now. This is going to be the same file as this pretty much, but it's just improved. Well, you know what I should do? Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let this run by itself. I was going to say I should just run it from here. I should fix this one now that it's updated, but honestly, I should fix this. I should fix these though. Let's make sure that they work. Jupyter bots. Just go ahead and do that because that's going to be super big for me. Where are the Jupyter bots here? Are these Jupyter bots? Okay, yeah. Tape big, licks big. Licks big. So this is a different file. What should I do? How should I do this? File name is binance.py. Okay, I'm just gonna do it this way. Dude, I don't know if I want to mess this up though. The above works. The above works great. Please don't change anything of the printing of the below code. It's a different file, but please use the logic you used above in order to reconnect smoothly, because the below code doesn't yet. Okay, so this is from here. This is a different file, but since we're here, we might as well fix this one as well, right? Okay. I hope this doesn't break it. I hope it doesn't break it. Let's just go ahead and go through the code with it. Okay, it has all that stuff. Process, message, async, yo. Licks, I'm gonna call this licks rename pre 6.3. Okay. And then we're gonna say licks.py. Okay, and then we're gonna do that. And then I'm just curious to see if this still works here. Paste it in, okay. Binance, copy path, okay. Copy path here, and then we're gonna say the path is up here, okay. False, that's good. Okay, let's go ahead and see if this changes things. See if it still gets the licks out here. Okay, I'm also gonna do this for licks big here. Same with this one. Same with this one. Don't change the prints, but update the code to handle the WebSocket drops like you do above. Okay. So we know this liquidations are still on, so this should work here. And I'm just taking a half a second in order to go back to my scanners, because being able to see all the liquidation colors is so important. That said, we're building a bot to trade this automatically, but I'm just trying to kill eight birds with one stone, you know? Throw your chats in the Twitch here and I will answer them anytime here in the next, like, I don't know, I'll be there in like 20, 15, 10. I don't know. Be here though. Don't leave, because we're double diamond this today, because we got to. This is how we do it from here on out. We're learning two things at once always. It's harder to do, but it's fun. It's more fun. I want to keep going as hard as possible every single day. 777 to you, dude, every single day. No way. No way are we stopping this ever. So I'm gonna say licks big pre 6.3. Okay, let's go licks big now. Licks big.py. Okay, boom. Copy paste. Copy paste. Okay, sick. Now let's run it. Let's see if we can get this running. Okay, that looks Gucci. Okay, let's go ahead now and we'll go back. We have these out of the way. We'll keep an eye on them down here. These are different files. We just updated. Boom. We got the liquidation on the 5K on the BBUS. I don't know what that is, dude, but it is what it is. I haven't picked my top 4 yet here. These are the top 4 tokens on, or these are the top tokens on Solana in the last hour, and I need to check those. We'll get to that soon. I want to make sure these liquidations continue to come through. Let's see if we're at a point of liquidations. We would need to price to go down here or up here in order to get some liquidations to come through. Market opens in 9 minutes. Let's see what's going on with Tesla. Up 0.3. Coinbase up 2.8. Wow. Nvidia up 3.2. Wow. Robinhood up 4.0. So this should be an interesting morning. We'll see what happens. You can see the liquidations coming through, which is good. Okay. Now, what do we want to do from here? Well, I have this lick data. Okay. We got all this lick data now. This lick data here. Oops, I almost deleted it. So let's go ahead here and, oh, we don't have any headers on this lick data. Dang. Let's see if we got headers on this one. I think the headers are nice to have to understand what it is, but I guess not. I guess we don't get it, dude. Build. Okay, this is the price. This is the amount. This is the time. And this is the... Who knows, B? Who knows? Here's an example of my data. Here's an example of the data. Here is an example. Here is an example of the DF data. Here's the code that produces it. Here is the code that produces it. Please build me a separate script that looks at that data. The path is this. Lick data, copy path. Okay. And then the script will total up the amount of liquidations in the past 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 90 minutes, 2 hours, and 4 hours, and print and save those to a DF, print them out, and then save to a CSV called recent licks.csv. Okay, let's see what she can do. And while she does that, let's go ahead and keep on going here with chapter 4 of Bayesian statistics the fun way. So fun, B. So I mean, let's go ahead here and print out. Okay, great. Let's move to chapter 4. Please explain, like I'm 12, the following topics. So creating a binomial probability distribution. Okay. Structure of a binomial distribution, counting outcomes with binomial coefficient, combinatorics, advanced counting, calculating probability of the desired outcome, gotcha games, how this all can be used, be used in trading. Okay, so this is going to be the review here. So chapter 4 here is coming up. Chapter 4, I don't know what the title would be. Binomial probability distribution. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and open this up here. This is all going to be deleted because this is not it anymore. And this is an amazing way to warm up to a book, in my opinion. Now, it's a new opinion. It's a new opinion, B. Let's go ahead and regenerate, dude. I know you're seeing sketch stuff going on my screen. It's because I'm working with 2 of you. Yes, okay. I'm sorry, ChatGPT. If you need me to upgrade, just tell me. Sure thing. Let's go through these topics in a simple way with examples. Create a binomial probability distribution. A binomial probability distribution is like a recipe that tells us the likelihood of getting a certain number of successes in a fixed number of tries. For example, if you flip a coin 10 times, you might want to know the probability of getting exactly 6 heads. The binomial distribution helps us figure that out. Structure of a binomial distribution. A binomial distribution has a few key parts. N, the number of trials, e.g. flipping a coin 10 times. P, the probability of success on each trial. The chance of getting heads, which is 0.5 for a fair coin. K, the number of successes we are interested in, e.g. getting exactly 6 heads. It tells us the probabilities of getting 0, 1, 2, up to the n successes, counting outcomes with binomial coefficient. The binomial coefficient helps us count the number of ways we can get k successes in n trials. It's like figuring out how many different ways you can arrange 6 heads in 10 coin flips. The formula looks like this. So nk over nk, okay. The explanation symbol means factorial, which is a way to multiply numbers. For example, 5 equals 5 times this. Okay, that makes sense. Combinatrix, advanced counting. Combinatrix is a fancy word for advanced counting. It helps us figure out how many ways we can arrange or combine things. For example, if you have 5 different toys and you want to know how many ways you can choose 2 out of the 5, combinatrix gives us the answer. We use combinations and permutations to count these arrangements. Okay, interesting. So here we have this new tool we just built. Here's a separate script that will read the data from your CSV, calculate the total amount of liquidations for the specified time intervals, and then save these calculations to a new CSV. Okay, if we have this correct, we should have all of our liquidation data here. Perfect. Okay, it's coming in here too, so I can stop it here. It's probably double printing it right now. That's okay though for now, because this isn't too serious. I want to get it very serious, of course. I'm going to launch it to my server when it's robust. Okay, so it's going to be running at all times, dude. Yes, I know. I do the things that others won't do, so I'm just going to keep doing that, dude. Every single day, we're going to go ahead and attack something different viciously. Every single day, we might build on something else. That's okay. Just keep showing up, dog. 777, lead with love, and everything you want will come into your world. That's why I show everything, because I'm trying to lead with love. The best thing I can do, the most I can give right now is my time. I'm attacking the most vicious industry in the world, and nobody's sharing this information, so I share it. I believe code's the great equalizer, dude. For me, it absolutely is. Okay, recent licks dot py, and this should be licks, dude. I missed the S. Recent licks. Okay, let's go ahead and put this code in there. Output file name, what is that output file name? It's recent licks as well. So let's go ahead here and say recent licks, and I think this is getting a little long now, so let's go ahead and say data. Okay, data here, let's put them in there. Let's clean it up. Let's stay clean. Let's stay all nice and clean here. Oh snap, it just made that over here though. Why? Because I told it to, my guy. Look at that. Okay, so how do we fix that? Well, we got to go ahead and update our main here. And I want to go ahead and say lick data, copy path. Okay, let's go ahead and make that path just a little bit different. Okay, boom. Let's go ahead and delete this data here. Let's go ahead and say move the trash. Never ask me that again. Actually, please do, because I'm a noob, dude. So I want to go ahead here, and where did I find that file? Here it is. So this is where we're running the file. So I'm just going to rerun it. Okay, now it's not going to make a new folder every time. It's just going to go ahead and put it here, delete it. Okay, it should put it in there now. So recent licks here. It should go ahead and start populating once we get some liquidations. But dude, it didn't. It's not. Because it's right here, dog. There it is. Recent licks though, recent licks is here. So you can see we need to update this lick data here, copy path. Okay, paste in the lick data here, path right here. If I'm going too fast, it's because you're not caught up to speed, B. Get caught up to speed, B. All you got to do is keep showing up, pass the 777s, tap the Lizzie, whatever you need to do, dog. Whatever you need to do in order to get here on time every single day. We're here 8 a.m. live. The market just opened, so I want to definitely go ahead and look at that. But first, I want to go ahead and print out the totals, make sure that this code works. You can see order time trade. It does not show that. So you can see that we have the below error probably because we don't have columns on our data set. Oh, snap. I didn't put the error in there, silly goose. Okay, so let's see if it can figure it out. It has all the code that I need. Calculating probabilities of desired outcome. To calculate the probability of getting a certain number of successes, K, and a number of trials, N, we use binomial probability formula. So this is the formula here. NK counts the number of ways to get K successes. PK is the probability of those K successes happening. 1 minus P to the NK is the probability of the other trials being failures. For example, if you want to find the probability of getting exactly 6 heads in a 10 coin flips, it would be PX equals 6. And don't worry, I don't understand this either, so I haven't even read the book yet, so this is just to get everything in my mind to be at a place of power when I do read the book. Gotcha games are like virtual slot machines and video games where you spend money or points to get random items. The binomial distribution can help you figure out the odds of getting rare items. For example, if you know the chance of getting a rare item is 5% each time you play, you can calculate the probability of getting that item at least once in 10 tries. How this can all be used in trading. In trading, we can use these concepts to manage risk and make better decisions. For example, binomial distribution helps us understand the probability of certain trading outcomes, like making a certain number of successful trades out of a series of trades. Combinatorics helps us figure out different ways to arrange trades and manage portfolios. Probability calculations helps us estimate the chances of achieving our financial goals or encountering certain risks. By understanding these probabilities, traders can make more informed decisions about when to enter or exit trades, how much to invest, and how much to manage on their trades. It did help, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna just post it all in here, and then next move I'm gonna do is do the exercises, dude. Let's go ahead and go back to see what Gigi went ahead and put out. Since our data set doesn't have the columns is missing, let's update the script to handle the data by explicitly defining the columns when it's rolling. We'll ensure the script handles the date time conversion. Okay, perfect. I need to update this so it has my new paths, but that's okay. We'll just go ahead here, and this one time I'll let her ride. You can see there's some liquidations coming through. And those liquidations, dude, I don't know what they're doing. Why are they gambling? Why? We haven't even looked at what's going on in the market here today. It just opened. It's okay. We'll get there soon. We're doing a 10,000 things at once because we are going faster than others. There we go. You can see total liquidations here, 000, indicating that's incorrect. Okay, so I've updated my paths. Make sure to use them. Below, you can see there are zeros in the liquidation data. Here is code that shows how to sum up lick data. How we summed up lick data in the past. Actually, we didn't really, but well, maybe this code here, if we look at licks big here, see licks big here. Did we just go ahead and say file name? No, we didn't. Let's just go ahead and give it all this code though. I'm gonna go ahead and get those exercises going now. While this runs, I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot the exercises of chapter 4. That's 1 through 4 though. That's pretty good, dude. Chapters 1 through 4 we are aware of now. I can read them with ease. Dropbox, not Dropbox, airdrop coming in. She should be done with that code by now, so we won't actually go over these right now, but we'll have them queued up for when we go back. And I think this is already, for me, I'm learning a lot more today than sometimes when I'm waiting for AI to output stuff. Let's do these exercises now. Okay, so she'll output that, and this lady over here, the issue with getting all zeros in liquidation could be due to how the time intervals are being calculated or the data not matching the expected time intervals. Let's add some debugging prints. Okay, run it, dude. So it added some debugging prints, but I feel like I can do this. I can take it from here, GG, because I don't know what you're doing. The issue seems to be the data is not falling within the specified time intervals. Let's add more debugging. The newest data shows at the bottom of the CSV. I don't know if that is helpful to know. It's helpful to know the newest data at the bottom of CSV. Let's ensure that we are processing the most recent data correctly. So maybe she was doing it incorrectly. I don't know. Let's go ahead and see if we can get regenerate here. Get this going. Seems to have gone wrong. I guess it can't do two at the same time. Sad. Yeah. It's not letting two users go at the same time. I'll have to jump on over to Luxy. Luxy, baby girl, it might be your time. It might be your time to shine. It might be your time. So here we go. It's helpful to know that. Let's ensure. Okay. See if we can get it. Huh. Try a different approach because we're still getting zeros, B. Still getting zeros, and the data, the newest data from the CSV is below. So recent lick data. Okay. This isn't the newest data here. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's check this here because maybe this, now it's pointing at the right place. Recent licks. So you can see it's giving us the wrong data here. I wonder what's going on. Let's go ahead and see if this is started yet. No. Okay, she's not going to let me do this double time thing. It appears that the timestamps in your data are significantly ahead of the current time. This could be due to your system time or time zone. To handle this, we'll compare the order trade times to against the maximum timestamp rather than the current time. Maybe the timestamps are in UTC. Let's see. Let's go ahead and see this data here. Recent data, CSV, lick data here. Let's go ahead and see what this data, the newest data, what time is it in? Let's go ahead here. Epoch time, get comfy with it, dog. Epoch converter, get comfy with that epoch time, dog. This is Monday, June 3rd at 1:42 p.m. So I think this is definitely UTC time. Yeah. So our time zone. Do with this information you need. I just went ahead and got it. So you can see maybe it's in UTC time. I'm on AST. Here is the latest epoch time in the data and the conversion on a website. So it's just getting the time. It shows that the time is much ahead of us, and that's because I'm on one time and it's using UTC time. What is UTC time? I don't know. Google it, bro. Let's address the exercises based on one by one. So what are the parameters of binomial distribution for probability of rolling either a 1 or a 20 on a 20-sided dice if we roll 12 times? Well, the parameters for the binomial distribution are n, the number of trials rolls, p, the probability of success, 1 or 20, k, the number of successes, desired outcomes. For this problem, n equals 12 since we roll the die 12 times. P equals P of rolling 1 or a 20 equals 2 out of 20. 2 out of 20 chances equals 1 out of 10 chances. So the parameters are n equals 12, and then P is 1/10. Okay, there are 4 aces in a deck of 52 cards. If you pull a card, return the card, then reshuffle and pull a card again. How many ways can you pull just one ace in 5 pulls? Solution. This is a binomial probability problem where we want exactly one success, one ace in 5 trials pulls. Okay, to find the number of ways to get exactly one ace in 5 pulls, we use binomial coefficient. So this is the 5 and 1. So we're looking for if you pull a card, return a 5, then reshuffle and pull again, how many times can you pull just one ace in 5 pulls? So you get 5. Okay, 1. This is a factorial, so it's 5 times 4 times 3. So there are 5 ways to pull just one ace in 5 pulls. So 1 ace, 5 factorial. Don't worry, it's not fully clicking for me yet either, so I'll come back to these exercises in a second. Let's see what Gigi had. Oh, she did nothing. Okay, that's where I need to make sure. I need to make sure she's outputting before we leave. Well, peace. Exercise. For the example in question 2, what is the probability of pulling 5 aces in 10 pulls? Remember, the card is shuffled back in the deck when it's pulled. So this is another binomial probability problem. We want to find the probability of pulling exactly 5 aces in 10 pulls using the binomial probability formula, which is this. So n equals 10, k equals 5, p equals 4 out of 52, 1 out of 13. So p x equals 5, 10, 5, 1, 13, 5. I'm just getting this in my mind, so it doesn't all make sense yet. I haven't even read the book yet. Calculating the probabilities, px, okay. Just want to see it all, okay. Let's see what happens here and say, thank you for the clarification. The timestamps in your data are in UTC. We need to adjust your time zone AST when calculating to the intervals. Here is the updated script. Okay, let's go ahead and see the order time is UTC. Perfect. Okay, convert American Puerto Rico time. Okay, dope. Big lick here. 245, 254. Sorry, I'm absolutely dyslexic, but it's okay. You can do this too, dude. We all got our disabilities or whatever. And yeah, it's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. You can do anything you want. You just have to move the boat that way. You got to move the plane that way. Tilt it that way, dude. Tilt it whichever way you're trying to tilt it, dude. It's all on you, dude. You got this, B. I'm here with you 777 every single day. Do you need to watch this every day? I don't know, dude, but make sure you're getting your 4 hours in every single day. 777. At the end of the week, we will do a review for the inner circle. The inner circle can be found somewhere by going to this page there's a link in the description for the algo trade camp. This is where I teach you step by step how to automate your trading over the course of the next 15 days. I'll show you step by step everything I know, the things that I wish I had when I got started. There's a 100% money back guarantee. I know I'm a random dude on the internet, so I put that there, make it super easy for you to get your money back immediately whenever you want. So you can always rest assured that, hey, if you don't want this anymore, you can just delete it out of your life and get your money back. So you can go ahead and do that. If you want to join the inner circle, there's a place to get to my Notion on this page at the bottom, and you'll have to find how to apply to the inner circle, because the inner circle is obviously for people that are absolutely vicious and going at this industry as hard as I am. So you can see the time zone calculation first changes to converts it to the local time zone. Okay, perfect. So now we have these recent licks here, and they should have the full number. Okay, perfect. So there was in the last 5 minutes, there was a $1.5 million in licks. In the last 4 hours, there's $4.3 million in licks. How can I test this? How can I test this code to make sure the math is right and it's going back to the exact amount of time we want? Just curious their thoughts. Oh my goodness. See, this is killing me today, B. I think it's because I got 2 terminals open, or 2 whatever you want to call those. So I think I'm gonna have to switch over to Luxy for the rest of this training, but it's all good. I'm just training myself on the stuff. The stuff we need, B. So to test the script, ensure math is correct, you can follow the steps. Create a small sample data set that you manually verify. Oh, nice. Check the sum of liquidations. Well, I tend to believe it. This is 4.3 million in the last 4 hours. I can visually see here. What is this? 42. It's 42 minute. It's 50 minute right now. In the last 7 minutes, I can visually see 0.6 2.5, 2.6, like $500,000. So I tend to believe it. I feel like we've got to the place we need to get to in order to keep going, and we're mobbing today. This is crazy. We've got a lot done here. I want to go ahead before we move forward. I want to go ahead and finish this last exercise, or these last two exercises. When you're searching for a new job, it's always helpful to have more than one offer on the table so you can use it in negotiations. If you have a 1/5 probability of receiving a job offer when you interview with 7 companies in a month, what is the probability you'll have at least 2 competing offers by the end of the month? So solution, we need to find the probability of getting at least 2 offers out of 7 interviews. Using the binomial distribution, we can say x2 equals 1, x under 2, x2 equals px, where p is 1/5, okay, and equals 0.2, and n is 7. And then you, wow, this math is getting tough, B. Just want to see it all. Just want to see it all before I read the book. So the probability of getting at least 2 competing offers is approximately 0.3423. Exercise 5, you get a bunch of recruiter emails and find out that you have 25 interviews lined up in the next month. Unfortunately, you know this will leave you exhausted, and the probability of getting an offer will drop to 1/10 if you're tired. You really don't want to go on this many interviews unless you are at least twice as likely to get the 2 competing offers. Are you more likely to get at least 2 competing offers if you go for 25 interviews, or just stick with 7? So solution, we need to compare the probabilities of getting at least 2 offers in scenarios. Okay. 25 is p equals 1 out of 10. So p 1 minus p x 10, 2. It's not under, that's the thing. So I'm not, that's why I like kind of skipping through this. We'll have to read the book. That's what the book's for, dude. Px equals 0. 25.0.1 times 1 px probability of x. Okay, so for 25 interviews, the probability is approximately 0.728. 7 interviews, p equals 1.5. We already calculated this in exercise 4, since 0.728 is over point. Not, it's not over though. What does this mean? Go deeper onto this. Go deeper on these things that look like more than or greater than. Because I don't think they mean that, right? Let's go ahead and copy all this here. These are examples, and I'm going to put them on the book section here and put the examples here. Okay, and then I'm also going to put whatever she says here because I'm confused on this part, but that's okay. I haven't even read the book yet. I'll read the book soon after I get aware of everything. So sure, let's dive deeper into the concepts of cumulative probability and how we use binomial distribution to find probabilities for scenarios like at least 2 offers. Understanding cumulative probability and binomial distribution and probability, the notation p looks like greater or equal to means the probability that the random variable is greater than or equal to 2. Oh. This is different from simply comparing numbers. Like, instead, it involves calculating the probabilities of multiple outcomes and adding them together. So binomial distribution formula, the binomial probability formula is px equals 6, where n is the number of trials, k is so we learned all this, I just didn't comprehend it. P is the probability of the success on each trial, Nk is the binomial coefficient, which counts the number of ways to choose k successes from trials. Cumulative probability is the probability of a random variable falling within a specified range. For example, p over 2 means we want the probability of getting at least 2 successes. To calculate p over 2, we use a computation 1 minus p. This means we subtract the probability of outcomes we don't want less than 2. Okay. Calculating p under 2. To find probability of x under 2, we calculate the probabilities of getting 0 or 1 successes and then add them together. So p x under 2 equals p x equals 0 plus p equals 1. Example, 25 interviews with p equals 1/10. Let's go through the calculations in detail. Calculate p x equals 0. P x equals 0 equals 25, 0.0. P x equals 0. Calculate p x minus equals 1. X minus 1 equals 1. Calculate p x under 2. So the probability of getting at least 2 offers out of 25 interviews is 0.728. When we compare p over 2 for 25 interviews to p over 2 for 7 interviews, we are comparing the cumulative probabilities of getting at least 2 offers in the scenario. For 7 interviews, p is 5 out of 5. In summary, when we compare 0.728 to 0.32423, sorry, I literally read backwards. I say 0.3. Okay, we are comparing the probabilities of getting at least 2 offers in each scenario. Since 0.728 is bigger than 0.423, you are more likely to get at least 2 offers if you go for 25 interviews. Okay, I'm going to just copy this part here. Again. And we're going to put that here. And then I'm going to close the chapter because I haven't even read the book yet. So I want to, I just want to see everything before I read it. It's a new approach to reading for me. Or studying, I guess. Chapter 5. All right, so this looks to be adding things up perfectly. So we got what we need here, and now we're gonna move on here to the next part. Let me say what's up to everybody in the chat here, if anybody's in there. I hope you're doing well. They are trading with their emotions, and I can tell because I don't know where that video is coming from. I'll turn my mic off for a sec. I don't know how that started. That's super weird, but whatever. Um, we're killing it here today, and I'm gonna jump into the Twitch chat right now. Say what's up to everybody. Just wanna say what up, what up, what up. 777 to everybody in here. Appreciate you. Z2, what up, dog? How are you? You said bro question mark. What up, bro? Gibozy says hi, bro. For what I remember, the line sign that goes in between these, the bar sign means like the probability of A because of B. In your case, P fine is speeding, means that probability of the event fine occurs because the event speeding happened. I think that considering the sign being and isn't correct if I'm not wrong. Nice, dude. I appreciate you sharing that with me. It's helpful. This is all pretty new, so Henny, what's up, bro? I'm building a liquidation trading bot. What up? What up, Jay? How are you? Z2 says, do you consider yourself an algorithmic trader or a quant? I feel like they're the same thing. I mean, they're a little different, but I don't know terminology. I don't really care. I automate my trading. Give me whatever you want. What up, Wishy? How are you? 777. Just woke up. P says, just woke up. I was about to check my trades. Here you are early, dedicated. Big ups. My pleasure, bro. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for noticing. I go hard. Glad you're here as well. Yo, what up, Granum? How are you? Good to see you. 777. Yo, Hans from YouTube says, hello, Moondev. I'm new to programming. I discovered your channel and was immediately hooked on the way you do things. I do not understand much at the moment of coding and trading, but I'm willing to learn. That's all you need, dude. Good for you. 777. Sending you so much love to you, bro. That's all you need is you need the will to learn, you know? Not watching the chat. Somebody said, yeah, I'm not. Do you have somewhere on Discord that I can message you? Yeah, dude. If you go to the website here at the bottom of the page, you can join Discord here. And also that's a good place to find how to join the boot camp and everything else I have to offer. It's really nothing. It's just the boot camp, and then I have the weekly inner circle stuff. So good morning, everybody. 777. It's been a great time so far, and we're gonna keep building here. We're building out this liquidation bot. I'm simply following the process that I have here, and the RBI process is everything to me. So I'm just gonna keep opening this up, and then this is what we're brainstorming, or we've already brainstormed what we're working on. So I'm building out this liquidation. This is the thesis: is liquidations drive the crypto market price. That's just the thesis, though. So. And that's what we're building out. So you can see I'm grabbing all the liquidation data here, recent lick data here, and it's just continuously adding there. So it should be running here. Let's make sure. There it is. Perfect. I need to now formulate these if they're long liquidated or short liquidated. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead here and say, please update the above code to also track if it's a long liquidation or a short liquidation. I classify them like they are in the below code, and then send the updated above code back. Okay, so classify them like I do here, and I'll figure out how I classify them while she does that. Okay, so I classify the long licks. Oh, I F this up, B. Fudge. I need to copy this. Wow, that was a big L. It's okay. We caught it though. We caught it. Caught it quick. Caught it quick. I just put it in the wrong file and I deleted my old one. Okay, so I'm gonna say the same prompt here. Copy. Paste it in. And then I need to get the main here. Good catch, Moon. Perfect. Okay, now let's output it. Yeah, so what's up, everybody? If you have any questions, you can use this time as a free consultation if you want, but if not, that's cool too. Let's go ahead and see what's going on in the market because it did open and I haven't looked at it yet. So you can see Tesla up, Nvidia up, Coinbase up. So everything's up, which is cool. I want to see the GME because that's what really, holy moly, that down bad. That went up huge and then down bad. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy time, crazy time. I'm gonna put this up here because this is actually super fun to watch. It's GME, the saga continues, I guess. So let's put it right there. I can't believe it was up 75% this morning. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if it went ahead and updated that. Here's the updated code to track whether if it a long liquidation or a short liquidation. This is important. Okay. There we go. Total licks, long licks, short licks. Perfect. So in the last 5 minutes, says there's easier to read this one. 40,000 in the last 5 minutes. I tend to believe that. 32,000. Okay, this looks great to me. So I feel pretty comfy here. And see if there's any more questions here in the chat. Yo, how you been doing, Luis? How are you? It's good to see you. Don, Big Don, do we need to use a node for these bots? No, you don't. I mean, if you're doing Solana sniping, there's an advantage to having your own node. I don't have my own node though. So it's been a long time, Luis says. Luis says, it's been a long time since I came to your streams. Yo, I'm glad you're here. The last time I was here, I remember you building your first bots. Wow, dude. That's awesome. So you came years back. It's all been good, bro. Everything's been great. Life is perfect. Life is perfect how it is. And I much love to you, 777. That's it. That's it. That's all I got to say about life, dog. Just how it's supposed to be. So you can see now this splits it up between long licks and short licks, which is gravy. That's really gravy to me. And we're going to keep mobbing through this. I'm going to drink some water, but we're going to keep mobbing. Major liquidations on the long side now. Wow, look at this. This is wild. Some wild stuff. And let's see if our thing actually catches up. So recent licks here, recent licks.py. And if we go look at the CSV now, you can see 140, yeah, 1.4 mil. When did this happen? This is 31. It is 31. It happened this minute. Okay, so this is great. This is really awesome. So over here, let's see the liquidation. See what it's looking like out there. Okay, yeah. So people are hand trading here. Clearly, they're like, okay, right here, boom, boom. This is a place to long, and now they're all getting liquidated. So I'm glad we're seeing this. I'm glad we see examples while we're building this. Because remember, this is what we're building here. We go to our brainstorm here, liquidations. The thesis is liquidations drive the crypto market. Price simply moves between licks, and price is least real at big liquidations. So stat arb, we're going to work on this. We're going to work on liquidation data source that is stable, and that's where we're doing right now. And then we're going to, like, this ain't stable is what I said. Oh, one thing that I need to do here is let's go over here to the liquidation data again, just for the visual liquidation data, because I think this is super important to have. Let's go check out all the prints, because processing error message, yeah. Error processing message, debug simulated, don't need that. Connected URI. I might remove some stuff out of that later. I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to stay focused here. So that's not stable. Let's go ahead and see, where are we? So we have the liquidation data that we need. Anytime we run this, we're able to get the data that we want. Okay, so let's update this. Let's just keep working on this script here. This essentially, we have all the data, the liquidation data being stored, all these liquidations here. So everybody getting wrecked right now. We're storing all that information. And based off that information, we're going to go ahead and build a bot. Couple things to note here. Maybe I should make like a readme stats. I think readme, like, I don't, it's okay. Like, I can put it in the strategies, but I feel like a readme is more appropriate. readme.md. Okay, so liquidation bot. Okay, I just want to put some notes here. So one note here is the other day we saw a 15-minute liquidation, 15 mil liquidation over like 30 minutes, and that was the pivot point of the market, but that was only looking at big orders, so it was likely more. Oh, but okay, my question is, are we looking to go after these mofos? Essentially, look at these different like players in the game. They're gambling by hand, and we're not. So I'm trying to do things that they won't do. Well, okay, they're getting liquidated. My bots will never get liquidated unless like I program it in to get liquidated, like no stops or anything. But these guys will get liquidated, so I know they're humans, pretty much. Big lick here on ETH. So so maybe like 15M to, I would say 20 to 30 instead of 15. Assume that there's like a, I don't know. What's the probability be? Is the question. I'm just kidding, since we're learning probabilities here. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this music back on, please. That's the first thing we should do. All right. All right. So maybe 20 to 15. Okay, what we're gonna do here is now update this code. So essentially we want to grab the total for each total long and short liquidations for each and set to a variable. Per minute. So like the 5 minute. So grab the 5 minute total long and short. That's it. See if the AI can work here. All right, well, doesn't look like it, so I'm gonna start using AI a little differently too, so I can stay warm. What is the if I have a DF, how do I grab a certain column out of the DF? A certain value of a for a certain interval. I think it's just gonna give me the answer. I guess I should just keep going with the answer. I just feel like I'm in a learning mode right now, reading this book and whatnot. So it's like being a little more conscious about, hey, let's make sure I remember this stuff because I know it's something like with ILO, you use iLock to get the total long and short from the 15-minute interval. Let's see, like I could do that. Okay. Now, so it's total df dot iLock of 1 liquidation. Okay. Let's go ahead here and look at this. So you use iLock. Okay, that's it. That was the answer. I guess I knew it. I guess I knew it deep down. It's just I needed to look up the thing. So value interval. Total liquidation. Big licks coming through here. This is so good that it's happening because Now we're going to be able to see it. Interval. So where the interval equals interval. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So let's go ahead here and say this then, because this is a better. So we can put interval here, up here, time frame. Interval. Just gonna change this one then. All right, let's see what it's looking like. So this is the total liquidations here for the 5 minute, and that looks perfect. Okay. And then this should be the total liquidations for the 15 minute. Woody whoop, woody whoop. It is good, good, good. Okay, and then let's update this. So same for short and long. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's how we gotta work with it. You just gotta like massage it a little better, like know a little something, you know? Like when I pulled out that eye lock, I was able then I'm on off to the races. So I had to know about eye lock though, or lock or loke, you know. I got my lokes on, B. I got my lokes on right now, so I guess I know a little bit about it, but not that much. I'm gonna keep learning, B, every single day. I'm gonna keep learning. So we can see here that now I can switch the thing over here. You can see the 15 minute is 3.5 on short liquidations. That's information, B. That's good info. Print, print. Hey, blood. All right, there we go. So total liquidations, okay. So these are long licks here. And these are short licks. Short. Should I yell at myself? Nah, let's just say short. So these are short licks. Okay, well, let's make these red. Make red with C print. You got this, dog. Whoa. I didn't know you could do that. All right, let's go ahead and delete this one as well. Okay, boom. Okay, let's see how it looks now. Perfect. I mean, pretty perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple changes here. Just a couple little changes here because it needed to be perfect. Okay, 15 minute now. 15 minute total licks is that. I can't read it though. I mean, I can, but you know. the value here. So the value, make the value in USD with commas. Sorry, rest of the world. And I know that's most of the world. My bad. My bad, but I'm a noob. I like to be able to read it fast. Fast. You'd understand, yeah? It's about the speed, B. But the thing is that I really want to make it, it's okay. It's a number's a number, right? Okay, there we go. That's easier for me to read. So you can see the total licks versus the short licks. This looks super good to me. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna call them liquidations. And I need to correct my grammar here. You're welcome, Mom. Or thank you, actually. Really, thank you. Thank you for teaching me to speak good. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke, B. That's a joke. If you get that joke, you know the language very, very good. Good? All right. Let's go ahead and run this, B. And I want to go ahead and actually print out, or don't print that out anymore. I want to go ahead and not to print that out anymore. Okay. You see all the code here, so you're caught up to speed. And if you're not caught up to speed, join the bootcamp or catch up on Friday. On Friday, we do a review here on Zoom. That's only for 100 people max. The inner circle per se. Let's go ahead here and open this up now to control new. Wow, look at that. He's not a noob anymore. Conda, activate, T-flow. Jumping out of my noob. Copy path. Let's go ahead and say Python. Oh, my guy. Why so many prints, my guy? No. We good. I was like, am I doing it in the wrong place again? Why did it show me something different? What are you printing? I don't see it printing anything. See, there's something different going on now. Because this happened earlier too. It stored an earlier version. I've got a weird... Wait. Before I go all like conspiracy theory here, let's actually check the prints. This guy. I'm about to go into a conspiracy of some weird problem that I thought I had, but I didn't even exit all the prints. So let me go ahead and start there and make sure we actually have that problem before I spend 4 hours. There we go. That's looking good to me now. Recent licks. I'm gonna call this recent licks loop. Okay. And then I want to go ahead and just grab some of my code because I don't remember anything. Let's see if I can do it actually. Let's say from to CSV, save the data to a CSV. I feel like we're just gonna make this all the bot. Def bot, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. And then schedule to run every 15 minutes. Yeah, right. 30 seconds. So I'm gonna say bot first, and then I'm gonna say schedule every 30 seconds, do bot. While true, try. Oh, I can do this, dude. Time.sleep. Not 78, my guy. 5. Import time. Okay. Try and accept. Accept what? Print error. Trying again in 20. Yo, son. Hey, back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Okay. Time. Okay, there we go. Now we're going, my guy. Every single day, every single second. Okay, let's go ahead and run it from over here now. I think this is going to be some useful things to have. Copy path. Python. Okay, what's wrong here though? Buddy old pal, interval df. Interval df. What happened here? I think all this needs to. Not all of it, just this. Hi. I don't know, to be honest. Let's go check. For label, yeah. Totals here. Liquidation table. This is part of it. Okay. So this needs to be moved over here. Okay, it's moved over now. I think that should fix the problem, but we'll see. For label, okay, that looks good. Yeah. Totals DF. Oh, that looks so nice. So nice. I had to move it over because I had to put in a bot because the bot had to go ahead and be a bot. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? It needs to go ahead and actually be a bot that I can run over and over and over again because you're about to see what I'm about to do with it. New screen. Who this? I don't need the bottom ones right here. Let's get that one out of here. There we go. It's too long. Sorry, if you don't know what liquidations are, then it's your bad, not mine. Nah, it's all good, dog. It's okay if you don't know. But we'll figure it out together. Just gonna put it right here because these, there's not many of them, you know? Looks like there's a lot of liquidations coming through here, which is neat to see live. Holy smokes. I mean, this is a perfect time, though. This is a perfect time. You can see the last big liquidations were down here, 15 million. So we've been working on this entire time. I think I don't know, but like, I think this is a level. So if it doesn't hit that level, maybe it changes to a new level. But we'll see. What are the 15-minute liquidations looking like? Because when this is so great. This is life is just so perfect. This is such good timing of this because we're building it, and the threshold that we're thinking of here is 20M instead of 15M. So you can see we got a ways to go, boy. We got a ways to go for it to be anything like this was. So where are these liquidations hidden? That's the question. So what I like so far is now we're looking at the data down here, and what I really like about this, since we have it here, is that I feel like a hand trader would be like, oh yeah, look, let's buy the dip right here. But we can see, damn, this could be bigger, huh? We can see in reality, well, the last time there was a pivot in the market, it was 15 million of licks. So yeah, while this is a dip, I don't know. Or was 15 million too rare? Like, I don't know. I don't know these answers, but that's what I'm building for. So I'm exploring. We've been watching this data for a few months now, maybe. I don't know. Time is irrelevant, but I'm gonna keep showing up. You keep showing up, I'm gonna keep showing up. You keep showing up, I'm gonna keep showing up. All right. You keep showing up, I'm gonna keep showing up every single day. 777. So much love to you. All right, we'll keep an eye on these liquidations here. I could probably move this down because yeah, there we go. These are pretty important to me. Pretty important. Probably one of the most important things. Oh, you can't see that one, huh? Move up just a little. Okay. There we go. That looks great to me. I'm gonna put these a little bigger. That's it. So I like this already. I think more people got to get licked here before this resets. But again, that's just like, this is just me talking. So it means 0, 0, 0, 0. Like, you know, I'm not a good hand trader. I have emotions. And even looking at this chart right now, even the data we're looking at, like, it's hard to tell what's going to happen here. It's interesting though, because I can see both sides. I can see it dumping until it gets closer to the 15 million liquidations. You can make a case for both sides, and that's why trading doesn't work, because you're just going to make a case for the side of your bias of that day. Like if you're feeling super good, like, okay, you're probably going to buy this dip. It might work out. There's a lot of volume right here. And that's another thing here is like, okay, well, this was 15 million liquidations. What's going on with volume? Questions. Because the volume actually is as high as this liquidation point. So while, that's interesting. I actually like that. Like that new variable here. Because I know it's hard to see this because it's just like so light gray. But these volume bars are the same amount. These liquidations are much different. It's 2 million in the last 15 minutes. And we've been tracking it for the last 15, I believe. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yeah. We've been here since 48. Yeah. So these numbers are correct. The part it doesn't account for is like other exchanges. So this is just Binance, right? So something to note as well. How does here, I put this on here because man, I guess I could just put it in here like this. I think I'm gonna put it here. Just gonna be better. How does volume come into play? Oh yeah, let's make this a thing. Too high volume bars with huge difference in lick amounts. So let's put that in here. Okay, so that's the lick amount, maybe a bit higher. While the previous lick was 15M worth. Huge discrepancy, huge diff, but similar volume. How can we use this info? Okay. They got some big players out today. So 15 minutes. You can see that here. So I obviously need to open this up a bit. So let's open it up a bit first. Time frame. I mean, can we just print this DFB? Because that's gonna be the nicest. Let's just do that. Duh. I mean, we'll see. Let's print the DF first. Print totals DF. Okay. Nice. That's so beautiful. Boy, wildin'. Okay. Let's go ahead here and Let's just put time frames here. Equal, yeah. Well, how many, which ones do we have here? Recent licks here. We got the, all these ones, 2 hour, 4 hour, 90 minutes. So 5, 15, 30, 5, 15, 30, 192, 192, and 4 hours. Okay. It knows. I don't know. I don't know. It knows. Let's just move this over. Let's just move it on over. And now time frame is set to that. Dude. Sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and get rid of these. Let's get rid of this one too, matter of fact. All right, peace. RIP. There we go. Forehand. Nice. This needs its own row. Okay, so I think I just dropped the IN, but where are my headphones at? Okay, they're right here. Sorry, they're dying. All right, sick. Okay. Oh, we see some long or short liquidations now, so 2 hour licks. First easy bucket. First easy. Second easy bunny. I guess that doesn't matter really. Where am I gonna put it is the question. Oh, we got room right here. Welcome to the fam. What am I covering? Oh, that's fine. We look at it a different way now. It's good to have you here, fam. All right, so this is great because now we got the liquidations on the screen in a much easier way. I can see the long licks, short licks. This is great, dude. So that's nice for me. I like it. So we making moves every single day, dude. Every single day, no matter what. I don't care. I don't care how long it takes. All I care about is continuing until we get what we need. What do we need, B? I got big goals. I got big goals in this game, and I'm gonna viciously attack it until I get there. I'll do a weekly review on Fridays from here on out, only for the 100 closest, the 100 people I hand select. I'm not even gonna tell you how to sign up for it. You can join the bootcamp. There's a link below in the description if you want to learn how to automate your trading step by step. I hold your hand, bro. Short, concise videos. And for a special 100 people, I'll do Friday reviews. By popular demand, Friday reviews are here. Fridays at noon. Fridays at noon Eastern. So this week is going to be the first one, and we're going to go over all of this code, everything we've seen today, all liquidation code, everything we continue to build the rest of the day. Everything, dog, everything I do, you get to see it all. And now I'm going to do these 30-minute Zoom calls on Fridays. 30 minutes. You literally get to take my time and turn it into 30 minutes. But like I said, I'm not even going to tell you how to apply for that. If you can't figure that out, my guy, then I'm sorry, B. So much love to you, 777. But I only can surround myself with the best of the best, B. The people that are most committed. All right, so I really like this here. Can you see that okay? You can probably see it fine. I'll try not to cover it up. I'm gonna scroll through these real quick, see if there's any newbies. These are the top volume tokens on Solana, so I just like to look through them. This guy's kind of funny. Still catching my eye. It's an ugly dog. I see you, kitty, but I'm not gonna pick you this time. I like the kitten actually. I just don't like the name. I don't even like cats. No, I do. I'm just allergic. I want to check these out actually. See what's Gucci with them. Andy. Walter. Holy smokes. Look at that. Leaning Tower of Pizza. That's Leaning Bee. Let's check out this last one here. Oh, I think this is Mishi or something. Or real fast. Okay. I was wrong. But all three of those were like 11 mil market caps, which is pretty small. I'm just gonna keep it there. Maybe look into it later. I want to go ahead here and get this to a place, to the next stop, really. So let's just go back to our note sheet because we outsourced this already. This thought process. Liquidation data that is stable. This ain't stable. So I guess we're kind of checking the stability of this all day, which is good. And so far it's looking good. That's what I should do. I'm going to jump on, I'm going to break it. Yo, we got an answer here from DNS, and this is dope. I appreciate you, dude. So I think I was talking about the high volume and the liquidations here and how they kind of match up. Like the volumes are super high. The volumes are matching up. Liquidations don't match up. There's 2 million licks right here. So let's say that. Let's put that there. Yeah. Okay. 2 million in licks. Let's just say that. It's around there. 2 million in licks right there. So it's totally different. This is a 15 million in licks. I don't know when this was. Maybe, yeah, a few days ago, on 31st. And we were here, of course, because we always here, B. But the number of licks are much different. So I was like, oh man. So what's the volume have to do with it then? Again, the volume spiked up here as well. These are just questions. These are variables to equations that you can create. So whatever ideas you have, dude, please do share them in the chat. And DNS said, your question about high volatility and liquidations. I suggest looking at OI there. It's a good idea, dude. It's a really good idea. Thank you so much for your kind thoughts, bro. That is so helpful. Because OI, open interest, will just show to do. Add OI into the equation so we can see when leverage has been wiped or affected. Affected. I don't know. And then DNS from YouTube says, if the volume is up and licks increase, the answer is stops were triggered, squeezing price down, and the trend traders took the direction increasing volume does not mean increased longs. These first licks here, thanks for looking into this, bro. This is May 31st at 14:30. May 31st at 14:30 all the way to May 31st at 16:15. That was the turning bar, but I think the liquidations were started here, May 14:30 all the way to 1600. I don't know. I wasn't looking at the funding rates at that time, but we do have our funding rate bot here, or not bot, but scanner. Maybe we add funding rate to this as well. This is really good though. I really appreciate it. We have access to the funding rates, and I don't know if we built this yet, but I'm pretty sure Binance has open interest, which is dope. So I'm not sure what the funding was at that moment. But I'm interested in this statement you said. I'm gonna bring it over here because it's on this little chat thing. So this is from DNS here, and I just want to write it down and see what he was talking about. If the volume is up and licks increase, the answer is stops were triggered, squeezing price down. Okay, part one. The volume is up and licks increase, the answer stops were triggered, squeezing price down. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. And the trend traders took the direction. And the trend traders took the direction increasing volume does not mean. Okay, I also agree with this. Cool. I agree with both. I guess I don't know my question. That's the hard part. Because I think it was a while ago. Yo, Doug, what up, B? How are you, man? East Coast time killing you. I know, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. ZF, what's up, bro? Yo, we got somebody else. Increasing volume does not mean increasing longs. Oh, Lightning from Twitter. Yo, I appreciate you coming up in here and posting on Twitter and YouTube. 777 Doug, so much love to you, bro. Good morning. Oh, ZF going crazy up in here. Yo, I appreciate you, ZF. It's good to see you, man. You can get all the video, all the code and stuff they're in the videos. For sure. So you can see here if you go to YouTube. If you need any of this, it's all here. So I'm just gonna keep these videos here. And I'm gonna keep coming live and sharing everything. Yo, Christopher said he's been watching these videos for a while and it's hard to find people who put out valuable stuff. So thank you, bro. Thank you. My pleasure. Jane, what's up? 777. Luis, good to have you here, bro. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna keep putting stuff here on the tube. And I'm gonna keep going live, every day. So I hope you're here, dude. I hope you're here. I'm really happy we got this done. This is such an easy way to glance. But to be honest, I want it backwards. Go in reverse, dog. Recent lick loop. So go in reverse though. For time frame. Do the no. Loop through in reverso, please. Dope. Boom. There we go. That's exactly what we want, dog. All right, let's go ahead here. Why did I do it that way? Because I want to see the freshest stuff first. That's it. So 12.5 in 4 hours. Let's see this. Let's see if this is semi-true. Liquidation data. How are we gonna see if it's true? I'm just gonna look at this tool here. And exchanges, I'm just gonna say Binance. Nah, that's not gonna do it. That is not going to do it, dude. 4 hour, 1 hour exchanges. Nah. Oh, 7.22 in the 1 hour. 6.8. Nice. Let's see a 4 hour. 40.3, and ours is 12.5. All right, close enough. Close enough for me. I assume it's just different time periods, you know? Like I got the last 4 hours literally, and maybe their 4 hours is different. I don't know. But that's looking pretty good to me. And you can see Binance is the biggest. But OKX is pretty big. So yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. Yup. We're thinking the same thing right now. Add OKX. Okay. Let's do it. OKX documentation. What is this called? Documentation liquidations. Text customer document. Come on, Moon. Overview API. Trading account. Public data. REST WebSocket. Yes, okay. Funding rate. That's nice. Okay. Liquidation orders channel. I'm gonna make a new file. Combined lick loop.py. Okay. Update this code. Not in our probability stuff, but update the above code to add in OKX data to right now it is just Binance and we want it to be both. So you will need to add. No, you don't need to add anything. Spit out and save data from both sides. Sites? WebSockets. Below is the documentation for the OKX liquidation stream. Send back full code. Please, please, I love you. Yeah, let's just give it all types of stuff, you know? ChatGPT, not at one though. Okay, while it does that, I'm gonna go on to chapter 5 here and see what the table of contents is looking like. Again, I'm going back and forth here because the game don't stop. It's just you that be stopping, B. All right, so before I read the chapter, please teach me about these things. I'll just do it before I actually read it. Okay. The beta distribution. Distinguishing probability, statistics, and inference. Collecting data. Calculating of the probability of probabilities. Oh snap, now we're getting this stuff. Beta distribution. Probability density function. Outline a strange scenario problem that helps illustrate the below. Okay. Problem density function. Okay. And quantifying continuous distributions with integration. Reverse engineering the gotcha game. A gotcha game. All right, let's see what you got, shorty. Let's see if you can really teach me this stuff. And I'll be back. Our systems say unusual content. Yeah, it is unusual. B, I go harder than most. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. It is what it is. Our system might catch unusual content here. Unusual everything. Okay, here we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. Now we're both outputting at the same time. Let's go ahead and read through this. Sure, let's create a fun scenario to help illustrate these concepts. Imagine we are designing a magical game where wizards cast spells, and we want to understand the probabilities of various outcomes. This will help us learn about the beta distribution, probability, statistics, and inference. Scenario: the wizards tournament. In the wizards tournament, wizards cast spells, and each spell can be successful or unsuccessful. We want to study the probabilities and distributions of spell success rates to improve our understanding and design of the game. That's interesting. Wizards, cool. Let's go ahead and see if she's outputted everything yet. Not quite. So maybe we'll go ahead and talk about the beta distribution. The beta distribution is a way to describe the probabilities of probabilities. It's useful when we have a bunch of data about how often something happens, like how often wizard spells are successful. The beta distribution has two parameters. It has this little funky thing and this little funky B thing, which shape the distribution. Imagine we observe the success rate of spells cast by different wizards. You can use the beta distribution to model the probability of a wizard spell being successful based on the observed success and failures. Example, we observed 10 successful spells and 5 unsuccessful spells. So this is the number of successes plus 1. 10 plus 1 equals 11. The B thing, number of failures plus 1 equals 5 plus 1 equals 6. The beta distribution, beta 11, 6, models the probability of spell success. Nice. Let's go back over here and see if this code is done. And then let's go ahead and run it, dude. Let's see if it does it correctly. I'm worried about a couple things, and those things are quite simple. Number one, can we get connected to OKX? I don't know. So let's just run it and see what type of errors we run into. Okay, that's a little bit of an error. We have to go ahead and throw it back into GG here because that's the only way to do it, dude. All right, so let's go ahead, and while she's working for us, we're learning more. Distinguishing probability, statistics, and inference. Probability, the study of how likely events are to happen. For example, the chance a wizard spell will be successful. Statistics, the practice of collecting and analyzing data, for example, observing and recording the outcomes of spells. Inference, making conclusions about the probability of future events based on past data. For example, predicting the success rate of spells in future tournaments based on past success rates. She's still going. Collecting data, distinguishing probability, collecting data. Collecting data involves observing and recording the outcomes of wizard spells. We keep track of each spell's success or failure to analyze and make predictions. Example, Wizard A casts 20 spells, 15 successes and 5 failures. Wizard B casts 30 spells, 18 successes and 12 failures. Let's keep it going. Calculating the probabilities of probabilities. Using the beta distribution, we can calculate the probability distribution of success rate of spells. This helps us understand not just the average success rate, but how confident we are about that rate. Example, using the data from Wizard A, the little loop-de-loop plus 15 plus, equals 15 plus 1 equals 16. So the B equals 5 plus 1. So Wizard A, the beta distribution B166 tells us the likely range of success rates for Wizard A's spells. Beta distribution. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this code going here. I get this error here. I'm just going to keep doing that and let her figure out because I got a lot to learn. Beta distribution. The beta distribution is defined for probabilities between 0 and 1. It shows the likelihood of different probabilities of success based on observed data. Example, plotting beta 16.6 gives us a curve showing the most likely success rates for Wizard A's spells. Probability density function. The PDF is a function that describes the likelihood of different outcomes. For the beta distribution, the PDF shows how likely different probabilities of success are. Example, for beta 16.6, the PDF might peak around 0.7, indicating the 70% success is most likely, but it also shows the range of other possible success rates. Quantifying continuous distributions with integration. Integration helps us find the area under the PDF curve, which represents the probability of certain outcomes. For continuous distributions like beta distribution, integration helps us calculate the likelihood of success rates failing or falling within a specific range. Example, if we want to find the probability of Wizard A's success rate is between 60 and 80, we integrate the PDF of beta 16.6 from 0.6 to 0.8. Reverse engineering a gotcha game. Gotcha games are like magical slot machines where players pull to get random rewards. We can use probability and the beta distribution to understand and design these games. Example, suppose we want to design a gotcha where players have a 5% chance of getting a rare item. We can collect data on the players' polls, model the probabilities with a beta distribution, and use this information to tweak the game's probabilities for better balance and player satisfaction. Summary: in the Wizards tournament scenario, we use the beta distribution to model spell success rates, distinguish between probability statistics and inference, collected and analyzed data, calculated probabilities of probabilities, understood the PDF, and used integration for continuous distribution. We also saw how these concepts apply to design a gotcha game. That was super helpful, dude. I appreciate you so much. Let's go to books here. And beta distribution, maybe we'll call this. Yeah. Beta distribution. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and go to chapter 6 here. So I'm just getting warmed up on this book and I'm gonna go read it. So, you know, I'm not affiliated with in any way. I'm just reading a book. Reading a book, improve my probability game, and you know, just keep doing things others aren't gonna do. Others don't like to read. I don't like to read, B. I don't like to read at all, but I like to know. I like to know things, and everything's trapped in these books, B. Everything's trapped in these books. Everything good in this world is in the books, I promise. Actually, I don't promise. I don't promise at all. I just think there's a lot of good ideas that are not in videos yet, essentially. Essentially, B. Okay, so sick. That didn't work, dude. Combined licks. What am I doing? That was my bad. What happened here? It's still doing that thing. Maybe I gave it the wrong code. I may have given you the wrong code. I am truly sorry. Okay, so maybe I gave her the wrong code. I don't know. Let's make sure that it's all looking good here before I jump back to the next chapter here. Exercise. How do you spell this word? Exercises you create. So, okay, this is looking better. I feel like it made a little change up. That's why it like started to work on the other code, but maybe that was me. I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. It probably was me. It usually is. It usually is. Combined lick. Okay, here we go. Connected to both. Public. Interesting. They're different, but whatever. Let's see a lick come through, B. Come on, somebody get wrecked. Both exchanges, nobody getting wrecked, yeah, huh? I'm not believing this. Oh, okay. Somebody got hit on Binance, so, but it didn't show. Huh. Let's just keep them separate. Oh, there it is. But is that okay? X as well? I don't see any. Okay, X liquidations. Nah, I feel like I'm giving up too early. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here though, B. Let's see what the error is. I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. To be honest, I don't know what's going on here, but we'll figure it out. All right, lick loop. Recent lick loop. Hmm. Hey, it does show OKX here though. I don't want to combine them because the headers are different and it's going to make things confusing. I can just join them with pandas later. Please send me back a script that I can just use independently in order to run the OKX licks too. Okay, so I'm gonna do that because I just think it's gonna be easier to manage, you know? I'm gonna delete those. Okay, where's the combined? No, I don't want combined no more. I want to have okay, X lickety loop. Lickety loop. Wait, no, that's not what I want actually. The main, this is just gonna be okay, X licks. Because I have to do it. I have to do it, dude. Because if it's gonna if it's gonna allow me to do it, why would I not? B licks. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm looking at these liquidations over here and it's showing that Binance obviously is moving the market. That's the one. But then number two is kind of close. 10 million, 14 million. So if I get those two, then F by bit for now. And then I can also get open interest. Sick. Pretty sure we're already tracking that somewhere, but this is good to make it more robust because we made strides in robustness to that. This hasn't died once, and it usually dies once. I'm gonna be watching it all night. Don't worry. Okay, let's go ahead and see what Gigi said. Go ahead here and paste it on over here to BMBOKX. This is OKX. OKX. Let's go ahead and run it here. See if we can get some coming through. Connected. Okay, nice. I didn't see any get sent over here last time, but this should be different now because I don't know why, but okay, that's my file there. Perfect. And then let's go ahead here and get make sure our data is still coming in there. Okay. Where is it? Yes, it should be coming in here fine. And now we just need to go back to our recent loop as well because remember this thing broke. I don't know how to fix it though. So I'm just gonna run it again. Oh, it's because the new licks here, lick data here, recent data, maybe, no, I think it's in the lick data here. I need to delete some of this data because it started getting funky with it. Remember? Sorry, putting OKX up in here. So let's go ahead and just delete it. Peace. Now this should work okay. Come on, dog. Maybe the headers changed or something. No? Failed to save, that's why. Overwrite. Overwrite it. I don't want it anymore. There we go. He figured out how to code somehow. He did it. That boy is nice. That boy is nice. Somehow, some way, he figured out how to code just enough to use this AI. That's all we need, my guy. That's all we need. Just enough, dude. Just enough. Just enough to get your AI demandation on. Because I just sit here and I ask it nicely, so nicely. Okay, you can see it's all coming through now. Source. Okay, that's nice. That's so nice here. I don't know what to do with it. We're not touching this, are we? Because now you see this is breaking now. So recent data, lick data. A lot of things going on here. A lot of things. Look at this. So that's my bad. Maybe. Alice, front. I think it's because I need to end it with a comma. Compare overwrite. I don't know though. Dang. Where's this? Why does this get written here? Who is this from? Where's it coming from? Oh, it's coming from over there. Yeah. Oh, I know how to fix this. Yeah. Okay. You just got a B down here, right? I saved it. Let's watch it through. Okay. It should add new licks to the line, next line. It was adding it to the regular line. There we go. Gotcha. Boom. We're Gucci now. So let's just close the case there. Let's close the case. It's done. Get him out of here. BNB licks. Recent lick loop. Okay, we know this works. But now we want to do something with it. I want to do the same thing here. Big licks coming through, or about to come. Seems like it. Probably to the short side. Yup. Look at that. So today it's more about the volume, but that's the thing is like, or is it? Is it done? Is that a reversal? Is it, you know what? There's so many questions, But it's like 2 mil, 15 mil, but now I'm seeing the volumes the same. Which one's more important? Well, what's the time frame? Because this little move right here, I don't know. You could get it. That's a trade right there for sure. But it's like intraday or, you know, I don't know. I don't know these things. Just here testing those things, B. So I want to go here and keep this moving. Keep it moving. I want to figure out how to combine these. Above is my DF for Binance lick data.csv. There is no header. Below is my lick data.okx.csv. And you can see it does have a header. I need you to combine them before you do the rest of the loop shown below. So essentially, we will be tracking the different time intervals of liquidations and printing out the total of both exchanges, Binance and OKX combined. Okay. See if we can do that. How do we know if it's going to be able to do it right? Well, I think the first test, how many input files does it have? It should have 2 input files now. Just test our little guy. Haha. He good. He good. That boy nice. That boy nice. Okay, so let's look through this and see if it makes sense. Okay, X. Okay, perfect. Column names for Binance are different than column names of that. So it's converting the timestamps here. Standardized columns. Okay, so simp symbol is inst family. Side. Concatenate the data. I mean, to be real, I want to make sure these liquidations line up first. And yeah, for sure. I want to make sure that the colors line up because there's been a bunch of liquidations here on Binance. And that's my bad. I should run this on a different file. Copy path. Let's get it here. Conda activate T-flow Python. Okay, X licks. I want to make sure these licks are looking the same color. So let's keep an eye on that because if they're not, then I don't want to move on until we flip them. Flip it. All right, this is the same thing as this one, so it's the same thing as this one. So I'm just gonna put that here for now. And these need to match up the next liquidations that come through. We have the code here now. Explanation, column lines aligned. They read in the data for both. It standardizes the stuff. Liquidation calculations. Let's go check that out. Long liquidations, short liquidations, dot sum for label and start time. All right, I'm just gonna wait for some liquidations to come through before I implement these changes. Let's go ahead and try a couple of our problems that we have. So I asked it to go over 4 practice exercises of the chapter 5, which is the beta distribution in this book that I'm reading, Bayesian Statistics, the fun way. Okay, problem. Wizard C has been practicing new spells. You have observed that Wizard C successfully casts a spell 12 times and fails 8 times. Use the beta distribution to model the probability distribution of Wizard C's. You redo these. What are they called? Practice exercises, but use basketball example problems. Yeah, I just think that'd be fun. This is playoffs right now, you know? Sorry if you hate basketball. My bad. You might have lucked out because she's choking. Okay, exercise 1, the beta distribution for free throw success rates. So player A has been practicing free throws. You have observed that player A successfully makes 20 free throws and misses 10 free throws. Use the beta distribution to model the probability distribution of player A's free throw success rate. What are the parameters for this and B, beta distribution? Plot the beta distribution and be this and B. What is the most likely success rate for player A's? What is the most likely success rate for player A's free throws? Calculate the probabilities that player A's success rate is between 60 and 80. Give me the answers too. It's just, I haven't even read the book yet, so I'm not supposed to know this yet. I'm not supposed to know it yet, so be easy, B. Be easy, Gigi. Relájate. Tranquila. Tranquila, tranquila, tranquila. Tranquila, tranquila. 490. So they are getting added here. By short, long. Okay, X licks here. It says it's over 3,000. Break it. Let's break it. Oh, I need a printout size. Okay, there it is. There's a printout. So it does work. Maybe there just wasn't any licks over 3,000. So it is printing. I want to see a lot of liquidations come through in order to really prove it though. So I'll keep that open here on the side while we continue this. So for the exercise, the problem was player A has been practicing free throws. Questions, okay, solutions. The parameter and B, the parameters for the beta distribution are based on the number of successes and failures observed. Number of successes +1. B, number of failures +1. Plot the beta distribution. To plot the beta distribution, 21 and 11, you would typically use a software tool like Python with libraries such as matplotlib. It's nice we know this. Most likely success rate, the mode of the beta distribution, beta, is given by mode, this equation. So the most likely success rate is approximately 66.7%. Probability of success rate between 60 and 80%. To find this probability, you use the cumulative distribution function, CDF, of the beta distribution. This will give you the probability of the success rate being between 60 and 80%. Exercise 2, distinguishing probability, statistics, and inference. Problem. You understand the likelihood of a basketball team winning a game. You collect data from 50 games and find that the team wins 30 of them. What is the probability of the team winning a game based on this data? What statistical method would you use to collect this data and why? If you use this data to predict the future team's future performance, what kind of inference are you making? Solutions, probability of winning. The probability of winning is calculated as the ratio of wins to total games. Statistical method. The method used here is descriptive statistics, where you collect and summarize data about the games. This involves recording the outcomes of each game and then calculating the proportion of wins. Inference, using the data to predict the team's future performance, is making a statistical inference. This is an inferential statistics method where you use sample data to make generalizations or predictions about a larger population. In this case, the team's future games. All right, I'm still undecided over here if this is, I'm gonna make this a little bigger because make it 1,000. I'm undecided though. I'm curious why this one's not. Oh, because it's using the old one. So let's see if they match up. Okay, we don't need to have them both running. These two, we want to see them match up. So I need to see some liquidations coming through. And until then, I'm just going to keep working through this book. I'm just reading through the table of contents. So when I do actually read it, it will not be new to me. It will be seen information. And then I'll be able to understand it a little better, hopefully. So you're analyzing the player's ability to make 3-point shots. The player has a 40% chance of making a 3-point shot. You observe the player taking 15 shots in the game. What is the probability the player makes exactly 6 3-point shots in 15 attempts? What is the probability that the player makes at least one 3-point shot in 15 attempts? How would you collect and record this data for future analysis? So the probability of exactly 6 3-point shots, use the binomial probability formula. So these are just formulas. Okay, that makes sense. So we just gotta know the formulas. Or like know of them, really. I don't need to store the actual formula in my brain. So know of them. Binomial probability formula. Probability of x equals 6. So this is the math. Calculate the binomial coefficient and the probabilities. Probability of at least one 3-point shot. The probability of at least one success is the complement of no successes. Yeah. Calculate px. Collecting data. Okay, look. Big lick on BTC. Wow. That's OKX. Is BTC going up though or down? It's going down. I think it's backwards. This is why I checked it. That's why I checked it, my guy. Sweet. So I also want to check the other one. Let's go look at Binance first. Copy. OKX. It's just different. This is what it is. I gulp very loudly right there because I don't want this to be bad. Data B. Let's go ahead and run it back. So, oops. Wait, so Ordi, did it really just get a short lick? I don't even know what Ordi is. Yeah, I believe it. Just the colors are off, so I just switched the colors. So, all right, sick. I'm super happy we figured that out. For OKX, liquidation data is actually like the below code for the long lick and S lick and colors. Knowing this, please to add correctly. Man, that one's tough. Oh, big licks here. So this is great that I have this information now. Wow. You freaking noob. But now a short lick? Oh my god. That doesn't make sense to me. This is a little dangerous for me to just be implementing it like this quickly. But when in Rome, you know? All right, let's just keep watching this then because I don't want to. Well, I think we know it now. Let's see here. All right, let's see how this does. I mean, I don't want to F it all up, but um, I'm gonna go ahead and just make a new file. Let's say recent lick combo loop. Okay, well that doesn't make sense. Maths not mathing on the output. Math is just not mathing on the output, B. You see what see why it's like 2 million for total in the last 5 minutes, but 160 and 47. Caparoni. Here are data frames, the head of each data frame. Okay, the let's see here. The above is the output. The math isn't mathing. The 5 minute. Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. My bad. Right? Yeah. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, no, no. No, I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I am an idiot, but not this time. 5 minutes. The 5 minute long plus don't equal total. Okay, you got everything I know. Everything I know you got. To ensure the math is correct, let's focus on how we're calculating the longs and shorts. Okay, sick. Cool. Let's go back here and continue through this challenge here. So reverse engineering a basketball game mechanic. In a basketball game simulation, players have a 20% chance of scoring a slam dunk. You want to understand the likelihood of a player scoring at least one slam dunk in 10 attempts. Questions. What is the probability that a player scores at least one slam dunk in 10 attempts? What is the expected number of slam dunks a player would score in 10 attempts? If you want to make the game more challenging, how would you adjust the probability of scoring a slam dunk? Solutions. Probability of at least one slam dunk. Big lick here on I don't even know what OKX. Yeah, OKX. Okay, so I know that's true here. I can see it in the price. That okay, this is good actually, dude. This is a big day. It's a big move bringing this in here. That's like Moondev. What are you doing, nah? How come you don't have both of the big exchanges there? I don't know. That was my bad. Another Moondev mistake for the record books. All right, let's keep it going though. See if it outputted all this code yet. It did actually. So let's go ahead and update it and see if we can get the data for the combine to the combo. The combo move. Boom, boom, bada bang. X piece. Dang, dude. There it is. Long licks. 1.87. That's looking pretty nice to me if you ask me. But you didn't ask me. But I'll tell you. That's looking pretty good. Because it's looking like all liquidations are coming on the long side. Let's go ahead and check it out here. There's a short liquidation here. 1158. Oh, that was 30 minutes ago, though. All the liquidations are coming through OKX right now. Hey, but is it doing the math correctly is the question. Let's double check it. Let's double check it because we want to make sure this is perfect. Perfecto. Let's go ahead and look at the lick data here. This is the lick data here for the OKX exchange. I don't know who uses that, but I guess a lot of people do. So you can see here, this is the side, the position side that they were in. They were shorting and they got licked. So they had to buy back. The side was buy, position side was short. I don't know, dude. They sold here because they were long. So yeah, so you gotta sell it. You gotta sell it. Get it out of here. Okay, so let's see if this math is mathing. Because earlier it wasn't. So let's check this out here. Side, position side. Okay, TS timestamp size here. Detail is size. So that is the red color. And it's 2.2 Pepe. And this is the price. The USD size is made by us. I was gonna get excited right there. Price is block PX BLK. Oh, what is that? BKPX. Okay, this is the price. That sounds about right to me. Let's go ahead and look at the price of something that we know. 70 cents sounds right to me for Matic. Let's see something else here. I don't even know what front is, but it is what it is. Don't need to know them all. I don't know any of these, honestly. Well, some of them, but I can't tell you the price. Like BTC, I can tell you the price of BTC. 69, that sounds about right. The size is that, okay. The size plus that, so this times that should be, what is that? 370 to 210? Yeah, okay. This is Gucci. USD size is right. Okay, I feel confident about this now. I'm getting my confidence up so high, so high, that I can go ahead and say combo. Let me run the combo down here. Copy path. This has just changed the game. Another game-changing moment in history of the channel that you're here for. So 777 to you. So much love. And that tells me that we make game-changing moments every single day, and nobody else is going to see this, dude. Nobody else is going to see this. Well, maybe the inner circle at the end of the week on Friday. But I'm not going to tell you how to join that. If you can't figure it out, you can't figure it out, B. It is what it is. Now I'm going to drink a little bit of water because that was a big moment we just had there. Now we are tracking all liquidations from not just Binance, but also OKX. OKX. That's nice. Why? Because before you can see the liquidations in the last hour here, 14.3 million on Binance, but it's pretty close on OKX. So I got to be tracking that as well. I haven't been tracking it, but also haven't been storing this information too well. I have been storing it, but there's gaps in it because this dies. We fixed that today. We've already fixed it. That was a huge move. And then we brought in the OKX. That was another huge move. And then we combined the two. That's a huge move every single day. Every single day, dude. I'm so excited to be here with you. 777, so much love to you. If you need more help, I got you. Just keep showing up. Keep showing up, dude. Every single day. In every single way, I'll keep showing you every single thing that I'm working on. Am I the best in the world? No, of course not. I don't know where the best of the world is though, and they're not helping us. So let's get it. Let's eat. Let's eat. I want to go ahead before I get some water because we just had a big breakthrough. I want to make sure that I finish this solution here. So the probability of at least one slam dunk in 10 attempts, the probability of at least one success in the is the complement of no successes. Yeah, at least one success, so it's one minus no slams. So calculate P for slam dunks. P slam dunks 0.8 to the 10th. At least one slam dunk is 1 minus that. The expected number of slam dunks, the expected E of X is calculated as EX, then N times P, 10 times 0.2 equals 0.2 or equals 2. So the expected number of slam dunks is 2 in 10 attempts. Adjusting the probability to make the game more challenging, decrease the probability of scoring a slam dunk. For example, change P to 0.2 from 0.2 to 0.1. This will reduce the expected number of slam dunks and make it harder to achieve. These solutions should help you understand the concepts and apply them to basketball scenarios. So these were my overview here of the beta distribution. No, dude. It was actually this here, because this is chapter 6. I don't know. We haven't got there yet. Okay. But this here was this. Big lick. Oh my god. 2.9 off OKX. Is that right? Looks right to me. Oh man. So this changes everything, honestly. So everything I knew before, I wasn't tracking OKX. So how am I supposed to know what happened here with the 2M of licks right there if I wasn't tracking it, you know? And if it's 40% of the market, that's no small thing. So throw everything I said out the window. We're starting afresh, starting anew, and that's why you're here, dude. Because you don't want to miss things like this, pivots like this, and this is why you can't just go buy somebody's 15 mil on the ETH. I have a feeling these are not right. These are too big. Do they just trade mad size over there? Do they just trade mad size over there is the question. That is wild. That is wild. Let's actually, I need to go look at this data because that's just like too big to be true. 37 BTC. That equals 2.5 M's. I mean, that was all in one trade too. Wait, 37. Looks right to me, dog. Let's look at that big ETH one here. Oh, Maker 2. Oh, so the whales are over here is what you're pretty much telling me. Like, what? No, this can't be right, dog. ETH. Position side. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. There's comments here. Things are getting shifted. Just like losing my mind over it. Oh, so wild. I was like, there's no way this is happening. Just missing the whole plot. So this is good though. This is good that we figured it out. There's a double comma here. So it's just shifting. It's multiplying the wrong things. But where did that happen? Why did that happen? When did it happen? Where did it happen? Why did it happen? When did it happen? Where did it happen? Why did it happen? CCY. What is CCY, my guy? Let's see if it's up here at the top. Oh. No. Is there that size over there? Is this okay? Because it's, I mean, let's go look at it again. That's a big lick, dude. BNB. This is the price. This is the size. Am I tripping? Did somebody just get licked for 6.4 on there? That's crazy. It's just a different ball game over there. Let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and find that. 639. What do you mean? I just saw that. Oh, it's right here. So the sell, they were in a long, so they had to sell. And then the price was this, the, block price or BK price, whatever that means. And the size was this. Dang, dude. That's that. I mean, these are right. I'm feeling bad for the person. There ain't no way there's been 100 million in liquidations in the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I don't believe that at all. I mean, let's go check this out. A legit data source. I'm over here making janky janks. Okay. Let's go ahead here and see. How do I change this to exchanges? Okay. 1 hour. Hmm. I'm very curious what's going on here. I added this complexity by putting a new exchange here, but I'm enjoying looking through it and figuring it out. So I think it's gonna be useful to have both exchanges too. Already. All right, I'm gonna say this. I don't know. I don't want to do it that way because that's. I think it has to be in this. Yeah, it has to be in that because that's the new thing. It's out in the same time zone as this, or something. 4:30. So it's on the same time. Okay. Recent licks. Okay, X. So these are all the liquidations coming through. So you need to update this code so it drops the USDT. That's the first place I'm gonna start at least. Update this code. Before Saving to the file. Okay, that's what I'm gonna start with. And then I'm gonna actually delete all this data here. I'm gonna kill it. So OKX licks. Okay. Should be right here, right? Okay. All right, let's watch that for a minute. Let's see here. Does it add up now? Okay. 126 million. See, that's kind of Caprona to me. It's not even what we're looking at, bro. It's not even what we're looking at. We're looking over here. Perfect. We wanted to remove the USDT. Now it's just, now it should add up. Oh, and I think now it's looking better. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe that solved it. Maybe, but it didn't really solve this part. The part with like these huge liquidations. I mean, it said it. It said it though. Maybe those people really got liquidated at 6.4 million on Monday morning. So I'm just gonna roll with that for now. Let's see what's going on here. So the price did go, it was going down. We're sure of that. So when these were going down, the price was going down. So we know the direction is correct, which is nice. Let's see. There's probably gonna be more licks here. There should be. This is Binance over here, and this is OKX. OKX. Welcome. Welcome to OKX. I think we keep mobbing on this book as well because I got the energy today. So, while I got it, let's roll with it. So I'm going through this book right now. Oh man, big lick right there. 5 points. See, that's where I'm like, are you for real? For real? No, I don't believe that at all though. Because the reason I don't believe it is because the other data source shows no. So this is the 5 million here. This math is true. I believe that math. Look, another one. See, this is what I don't believe. But I mean, there would be licks there, that's for sure. But I guess when I look at this coin glass exchanges, That doesn't add up. So I think it's still cap. I still think it's cap. But how do we fix it? 391. I think it's cap. I think it's cap. Oh, okay. Maybe we're doing the math wrong. No, this math is right. Oh, maybe the price, not the price. The price looks to be formatted correctly. But maybe this is like, what does BK price mean? Not price, size. Maybe the size is what I'm trying to say. So maybe the size is different. So let's go here and say size. Okay. Quantity of liquidation. Yeah, I know that, but it doesn't fit my thesis. Maybe that's not it. Bankruptcy loss. This one's tough. Let's go look at the actual code. How about that, buddy? Yeah, so this just isn't right. I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna fix it. But I'm glad we figured it out. Should give us more information, right? Nice. So we're essentially going up in here and saying data insta family, replace it with USDT. So let's go find that. What? I don't even see the symbol on here. CCY. Is that the symbol? No, it's not. It's interesting. See what data looks like. Let's read what they have to say as well. Okay, so this is that. Oh, Insta family. I see why. Okay, it gets that. Insta ID, Insta swap. Yuli. What is a Yuli? Not USDT. Okay, so this is where it gets the symbol. It's fine, and it probably says that right here. Yeah, it's data Insta family. Yeah, duh, it's right there. It says that, but that's okay. Side detail, side. Yes, that makes sense because it's right here. It's the buy side. Okay. Timestamp is this. Yes, that's right. Makes sense. Field quantity is size. That's right. Okay. The price here is a float of the BK price. That seems right to me, dude. Then field quantity is this times that. That seems right to me as well. Oh, maybe this is it. U is Eastern. Pretty sure this is UTC time. YZ Eastern. I think that's not for that. That's just for the printout. Symbols Insta family -4. What's Insta family again? So this has nothing to do with it. It's all just prints here. I'm confused, to be honest. All this math looks good. I mean, let's look at the Binance one here. Field quantity times price. Field quantity times price. Price is the float of the BK price here. This is the price here. TIA, it should be 1.12. Let's make sure that's true. Because maybe our digits are off. This is Africa. Oh, Something's off here. TIA is $11. Okay, good. Oh, never mind. That's what it says. That's what it says. That's what it says. So it is what it is. Okay, so we know that. And we just keep on moving. That's all we do. We keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. So this data just looks too good to be true to me. Wait. No, this right here. 391 seems... No, that's actually more appropriate than this. This is what's sketch right here. 4.9, and that was 12:53, and that's, what is that, 12 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago? I don't know. It's 104. So 10 minutes ago. So it shows right here, right off top. $4 million. That's a 5 million in 10 minutes. Okay. But then we look at this and it's not right. So let's go here and refresh. Exchange 2.53. This is right here, 5. This is an hour. So it's off. It's wrong. I guess I can look at it like this as well. Okay, X has 50% of the licks. We did catch that. That was clear. But we're just getting much higher. Like this is 10 mil off top right here. Off in 1 minute, 20 seconds. And that's within the hour. And they're not the same number. Let's go look at that. 12:53. 12:53. That's too bad. I got a different way though. 523. Oh, that happened multiple times. 5237. How many times that happened? One time. Okay, so this shows a liquidation of a long. They're in a long at that time, which is 12:52. Okay, 12:52 p.m. I'm not about to do that conversion actually. So, 68,000 price multiplied by 76 size here. Equals 5.23 mil. Okay. And then a few seconds later, 23 seconds later, another one here, 1.33. Yeah, 1.3 mil. Followed by 4 seconds later, 4 mil. That's why I'm like, nah, dog, this is cap. I think it's cap. I don't know why, like, how to fix it is the question. I trust this CoinGlass data because, you know, they've been here forever. Or, I don't know forever, but I just implemented OKX today. Today, dude. So 4.1 M longs got licked. But I have on my screen 10. That's the discrepancy we're looking at here. I wonder what's going on. I wonder what's going on. Got the data streaming in here. So I think we keep looking at this right here. Anything weird to sell, they had to sell it. And this also was a sell. This was the other 4 million. I'm gonna ask GBT because I'm a little stuck here. We'll figure it out eventually. That's all I know. I'm a bit confused. Above, you can see the liquidations of the past, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. And there are like 10 million at least. But in the screenshot of a verified, well, I don't know verified, but verified tool that tracks liquidations, it shows a much lower number of licks than our code below is producing. I can't figure out what may be going wrong because I look at the CSV above and the math all makes sense to me in the code. Below is the code. I will also give the documentation to OKX to see if you can see anything else. It may be. Okay, so let's give it the code. Let's give the code. OKX. Okay, X. Okay, here's the docs. Here are the docs. Okay, X. Liquidation orders. Just give it a lot. Not a lot, but, you know, enough. Okay. Boom, boom. All right, let's see what you got. It's your time to shine. All eyes on you. All eyes on you. DNS says you aren't taking the leverage into account. 10M lick could be 1M lick 10x levered. Yes. 100,000 is 1,000x leverage is 10M. Well, 100,000 at 100x. Okay, X won't give CoinGlass the levered number, only the nominal. Nominal meaning the total position, right? Or is nominal mean something else? I would assume all this all this data here is with leverage baked in, because the leverage doesn't matter, right? It's just the size of the trade is the size of the trade. At the end of the day, I think that's how I've been looking at it, at least. Like, nobody knows how much leverage each player is using, but we know the trade size. So I would assume that if they were giving, I don't know, maybe you're onto something here. But if they were giving the unlevered the actual size here that they were betting, I guess, risking, then this would be smaller. But I think our problem is the opposite, but maybe not. Let's think about that. So these are bigger numbers here, and they should be way smaller. I don't know what that is, B. I'm not looking for that information. If that means that, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. I don't know what that is. I don't think that they would ever give the information about their leverage. For sure, for sure. They hunt big positions. Absolutely agree. That's why I'm tracking them. But just a little. All right, I'm gonna go. I thought you had some. I thought you had some solutions over there, but doesn't look like it. Doesn't look. He ain't got them. He ain't got them. That's okay because we gonna figure it out. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. So what is going on is the question. I actually liked being back there, but 4852. Okay, so this is the chunk of data. Yo, bro. DNS says check your DM. I don't know what DM you're talking about, my dude. And I can't because I'm on the stream right now. So just hit me here, bro. I'm live. He says check your DM. I'm trading these licks in real time. That's dope, my guy. That's dope. Boy, I'm gonna go chat with my girl. See what she's talking about. See what she's talking about. Okay, let's review the code and the logic in detail to ensure that the calculations and outputs are correct. There might be issues with how the liquidation sizes are calculated or with how the data is processed. Reviewing the logic for liquidations. Parsing the liquidation data. Ensure the data from the WebSocket is correctly parsed and converted to USD values. That's what it is, dude. I got it. It's there's strings. It's adding strings essentially. I'm sorry, it's multiplying strings. So price times quantity. It's a float. Okay. Fill quantity here. Ah, not. It's not it. I thought I had it. That was big. That was so big, B. That was a big thought. But I'm just a thought. Because that was a big thought and it was not a correct thought. That's okay. Go ahead and prove that though. Just like maybe. Okay, X print. No, it's type. Yeah, no, that's bad. Not a good thought. Decent thought, honestly. Decent thought, but reviewing the logic. So parsing the liquidation data, outputting liquidations, verify the output logic correctly, prints and writes the data to CSV. Summing liquidations, ensure that the summing logic in the final calculation correctly reflects the total long. So here's an updated version. What is going on with the liquidation data for this exchange? I can never remember its name. Okay, X. Let's go ahead here and paste in this new one here. I don't know what it changed, but we'll see here in a second. Doug says you think they're spoofing? Nah. I think this is more about liquidation, so there has to be positions. I think this is I'm effing up somewhere or something. It doesn't change. I mean, why would it change? Timestamp looks Gucci to me. Oh, this is Gucci to me. You can see debug. What's the debugging though? What is it? What is that? What do I care? You know? Don't save. Lick data OKX. Front L lick short lick data OKX. Huh. Looks fine. This is what's sketch right here. Oh, my bad though. I shouldn't have it both going. It's the wrong one. Tap. So I was like, why is it doubling up on us? Okay, let's run it from here. This will be a new test here, so finally a new test. What's going on with our liquidation data? Problems to solve. To do. Dang, look at that. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Look at that break. So add OKX. We just went, meh. Let's go this way. But if it's 40%, if it's 40% of the exchange, this is good. I mean, if it's 40% of the liquidations happen there, then I have to have it, you know? We gotta have it be. So what's going on with OKX licks? Why are they infinitely higher than Binance? We gotta fix that before finishing recent the combo one, the combo loop, the combo loop. The combo loop. We have to finish that before we move on past the combo loop. The loopity loop. So that's the question. That's where I'm just gonna kind of think on it, sleep on it, really. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything new here that I want to add. Still, this guy catches my eye here and there. This guy still catches my eye. Yo, I heard she just sent her whole OF here, so I want to check that out. Was like she's pumping this. Iggy. Interesting. It's not my actual pick though, so I'm not actually picking that one. This one's sticking around again. Okay, so it's a nice dip. Oh, it's a big dip, honestly. It's a big dipper. 75. But what happens after summer, you know? Not in my top four, that's for sure. This is all going to zero eventually, so if you're watching this in the future, you can kind of giggle. You can giggle because in the future, all of these will be zero. Kind of just want to see each of them though, for now. We got the sniper sniping down here in the bottom right. Selfie dog. Moo cat. That's a good looking chart. What is this? Cat frog, dog shark. I'm out. Hate it. What is this? P Trump. Hate it. Okay. This keeps popping up. I know it's just an emoji though. Dang, 29 mil. Rodrigo says, hey, DNS, you know things. I agree. I think DNS knows some big things here. Get him out, dog. Get him out. Let us know. Please do a brief review of all the topics we covered today. All right, so I want to do a brief review of the topics that we covered in this book, The Bayesian Statistics the Fun Way. I haven't started reading it yet, but kind of dissecting the table of contents. So when I do start reading it, I'll be ready for it. So a brief review of topics covered. Bayesian statistics, Bayesian thinking, updating beliefs based on new evidence, probability, measure how likely an event is to occur, Bayesian inference, making predictions using prior knowledge and new data, probability for trading, probability calculations, estimating chances of trading outcomes, combining probabilities, the AND rule or the OR rule, uncertainty measurement, probability density formula, describes likelihoods of continuous outcomes, cumulative distribution function, probability that a variable is less than or equal to a value, binomial distribution structure, should use for discrete events with fixed numbers of trials, parameters, number of trials, and probability of success P, binomial coefficient, N over K counts ways to achieve K successes in N trials, beta distribution purpose, models probabilities of probabilities used for success rates, parameters, successes, which are these little squigglies, and failures, which is the B thing, PDF and CDF used to find probability density and cumulative probability, statistics and inference, collecting data, observing and recording outcomes for analysis, inference, making predictions based on sample data, calculating probabilities, binomial probability formula is Px equals K, or N on top of K, P to the K, 1 minus P, N to the N minus K, complement rule. So P of X, probability of X over K is the same as 1 minus P over X because it's the opposite. Applications in gotcha games and trading. Gotcha games, understanding probabilities of rare item pools, trading, managing risk, and making informed decisions using probability models. Practice exercises reviewed. Beta distribution for free throw success rate, parameters, plotting mode, and probability calculations, probability statistics, and inference in basketball games, calculating win probabilities, statistics, and inference, collecting data and calculating probabilities for 3-point shots, exact and cumulative probabilities, data recording, reverse engineering a basketball game mechanic, probability of slam dunks, expected number, and adjusting game difficulty. Summary to review. Today's review covered key concepts in Bayesian statistics, probability, binomial and beta distributions, data collection, and practical applications in scenarios such as b-ball and trading. So this is interesting, dude. I like this new setup here. You can see there was just a big lick over here on this, whatever this was. So let's go check it out. See if it's actually real here. I know it's real here because it's just printing the things that are real. But my problem here is that actually how much was just licked? No, see, there's no way that's true right there. 2 mil licked right there. Let's see what it's looking like. Where's the chart at, B? Yeah, there's no way. This is Caprona. There's no way that's 2 mil right there. I mean, maybe if there's just animals over there, but no. No. I'm so confused on that part. But I think that's like the type of stuff you gotta kind of think about for a second, step away and think about. So that's what I'm finna do. I hope you come back every single day, because every single day we discover some new things and some new crazy things, because my vocab is not that good. So we discover crazy things every day. Okay, B? I'll see you every day. 777. So much love to you. So we're not entirely sure if this is working. As you can see, this shows 446,000. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Down here, let's go ahead and see. I'm pretty sure it shows the same though. So 1441. Oh, well, let's just do it this way. 446,331. Okay. So it showed that is a short, and they had a buyback. 6.4 BTC. I don't see anything wrong with the math. And then what did GPT say? Let's just go over what she said. Maybe she'll conversion to USD. Verify that the conversion from the traded size and price to USD is correct. Maybe they have something here that I need to be aware of. I'm not about to read the whole thing though. That's for sure. WebSocket. I think what I'm gonna do is just put this on hold then. I mean, this was a quick little pivot over here, and it's just not as easy as it looks. Something is up, and I'll think about it eventually. I'll think of it eventually. Haven't been able to think of the solution yet. It's okay though. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep moving forward without it. I'm gonna send this back to this copy path. We're leaving without you. Sorry, buddy. We're leaving without you. It is what it is. We're missing out on half the liquidations. Half of the liquidations. So the good thing is that it's half. So that's a nice easy number. Not necessarily half, it's like 40%, but we'll just say half for now. Just between me and you. Okay. So no, I don't want to abandon it. Okay, that's why I don't want to abandon it, because what I'm thinking, like, I'm done otherwise. You know what I'm saying? I'm not done. I'm close to done. Just done with this little point, because what we needed from this is essentially, I wanted to be able to see recent liquid data. This is a loop that does every time frame. So I want to rewrite this code. This was just for like my viewing sake. So let's go ahead and make a readme here. To do notes 6.3. We paused a bit on the OKX because the values are too high, but the math looks Gucci. Moving onto the rest of the bot. It's really the rest of the script, whatever. I don't know the difference. Okay, so recent loop here, and this is fine. I'm gonna call this recent licks.py. So we had this, remember? And then I'm gonna say, hey, GPT, you still with us? Above is a looping way of getting the time frame for a bunch, but please remove the schedule and looping and all that. I want to just be able to pass in the time frame and the what else? Time frame that I want to use. Okay, let's see how she does with that one. I was pretty lazy with that, so we'll see. So here's a revised version of your script that allows you to pass in the time frame as an argument. This will calculate the liquidation totals for the specified time frame without looping or scheduling. Thanks, B. Appreciate you so much. So 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour. Good. Nice. We're not doing any saves here. I don't think so. No way. There we go. Oh, to CSV. Where you output file name here. Input file name. Recent licks. I don't want it to save to a file anymore. I'm just gonna take that part out. Again, keep this information to yourself, bucko. Delete. Not saving nothing. It's not the point of this one. No, it's not. Okay, return. I want to return something though, please. Results DF. Total liquidation. Time frame. I just want to return some stuff, B. Yup. It's not even a function, probably. Oh my goodness, look at me. Look at me way down here. That boy tripping. Okay. Now, what else do we want? I want the results DF, yeah. Please. I suppose I could have just returned the results, huh? That would be sophisticated of me. That would be very sophisticated of me. Wow. Look at your boy grow. I'm just gonna delete that unnecessary code. Don't need the DF anymore. This code's not for me. It's for the computer. So calculate. So let's say results here. Results. Okay. And then let's say print results. Okay. Let's see how this does. Okay. These are the results. Look at that. Look at that. And then we send it back in this nice little, what you gonna call it? A JSON, I think. Yeah. And you can just tap in. Curious how that does though. I'm just gonna get this distraction out of here for now because she played us. Oh, that's one thing I wanted to do actually, is test the how stable these are. What time is it? No big licks in a while. So results, print results, but then I want to say print results dot keys. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I really don't. Okay, these are the keys. Okay, so I guess I do. I guess I do know. Let's say print results of long liquidations. Nice. Okay, well that's all cool and all. I think I'm just still gonna return it though, like the regular way. Because it's cool that it's all coming together. Like I'm understanding how computer works kind of a little bit. But it's about time, you know? It's about time. So let's go ahead and say results. Yup. And then I just want to print F. These are the short liquidations. Okay. So looks pretty Gucci to me. It looks pretty Gucci to me. So I'm just testing this to make sure that we can get it, because I feel like this is the thing that we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing. The thing I'm gonna be doing is total liquidations, long. This is it. Because now, like, this is what, okay, what I'm trying to say is like, okay, now we can say if total liquidations are over this, you know what I'm saying? Then do this. Now let's look at our note sheet, because our note sheet has all the answers. Let's go to it. Let's get out some of these tabs. This is the book that I'm bouncing back and forth between. So, you know, shout out to them. Thank you. Thank you for teaching us some stuff. I appreciate it. Brainstorm. Okay, so this is what we're handling right now. And our stability is a little bit better so far. And we have the things that we need, because I just pass in the time frame in here. So I'm just gonna say lick time frame. Whoa, 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 whoa. Equals 15 minutes. Calculate liquidation. Okay, I just did it twice. My bad. My bad. I'm just gonna say time frame right here then. Perfect. Time frame. Okay. And then I'm gonna go up here to the top here, and then go ahead and say that time frame up there, because then I don't have to scroll all the way down. And I'll delete this one. Now it calculates the results, the total liquidations, the long liquidations, and the short liquidations. These are the, Here, let's print them all out. These are the total. I love AI. Thank you so much. It's funny because we already print them out right above it, but print it out twice. Oh, I guess it makes no sense to print it out, but I just want to show you what I'm working with, you know? No, print. We probably don't need to print these anymore. Yeah, we shouldn't print those anymore. Yeah. Okay, this is ready for the computer though, is what I'm trying to say. These numbers are ready. So what I'm thinking here is, I mean, let's look at these charts. GME saga continues, pretty cool to see. We look at these charts here. We had these liquidations that we're kind of basing off of right now. This one right here was 15 M's, and it was a couple days ago, 2 days ago now. And this one was 2 M's. It turned around a little bit, but does it turn as much as that? I don't know. Or is there more to liquidate? The volume seems to be similar, which is interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna skew for here. Like a bigger number than 2. But in order to do that, I had to get this. I'm gonna start with 15. Yes, I know that's high, but that's 1.5, so that's 15. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 15. Okay, so now they're actually bigger than 15 M's. Okay, so if total liquidation is over that, so let's make the bot. Def bot. Okay, sick. And then let's loop the bot. How do we loop the bot? Well, the notion in our brainstorms, no strategies, nope. In the RBI system, open a new tab. Tab it up. Don't know what that was. So it's in this thing here. Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Oh. Let's go ahead and say bot. Okay. Let's import schedule up here. Import schedule. And time, please. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, so now we have this, and now we're gonna say bot because we changed it. Running algo. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to run here. And it should run every 15 minutes. No way. How about seconds, dude? Okay. So these are the total liquidations, and it should update. It should update every 15 seconds here. So let's see if that changes or if it's Caparona. It could be Caparona because we just built it, you know? So it's the same. I don't see any licks coming through though. So let's look at the actual data here. Little nerve-wracking, huh? Let's go ahead here and see if this changes. If this changes and this doesn't, there it is. It changed. Did it change here? Yup. Dope. Okay, so we got all that stuff. Unfortunately, there's not going to be much backtesting to be done here for a while. I mean, a couple weeks at least. That's the sketch part about this. But I'm fortunate to have $10 to blow on a live test. I don't recommend doing this at home. Come up with your own ideas. The only way this stuff would ever work. Alright, so this looks Gucci. So we have all the information we need in order to move to the next steps. Let's go back to the brainstorm. So one of the ideas was using the stat arb. So I think I'm going to do that. Absolutely. Start backtesting liquidation data. In 15 days. New backtest for the funding rate. Open interest tracking to measure lick wipeouts. I think this is easy bunny. Get out of here, cuz. I don't want you here anymore. It's time for you to go. It's time for you to get ghost. I'm sorry. You can't be here anymore. Open interest. What was that other one we wanted to do here? So if I go to readme, OI and funding rate, that's right. OI and funding rate. Have those running in parallel. OI, funding rate, and licks. And then we can have all that information. The 5M, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour, and so on. Okay, I like that. I like that plan. All right, so one of the books that I'm trying to read here is this one, Bayesian Statistics, the Fun Way. Dang, I already had a folder for this. I could have just put it in here. But maybe I'll link to it or something. I'm going to keep going through this because I feel like we have a good plan for tomorrow. Or, yeah, exactly. Tomorrow for the next time I see you. And probabilities and statistics are important to understand in trading don't be intimidated by that, because I'm not the best in the world, not even close. I'm like not very good at math. But got to keep learning that. So I'm excited to jump into this book. And for now, I'm going to keep doing my little table of contents thing and see how that goes. So please give me a summary of these topics so I fully understand them. Conditional probability. Why conditional prob is important. Dependence and the revised rules of prob. Conditional probabilities in reverse and Bayes' theorem. Intro. Use trading bots as your stories or examples. Okay, I think that's appropriate. I think that's perfect, actually. So I'm glad you're here, dude. We're learning this together, dude. All of it. Everything. Anything I do, you see, dude. You're right on time. Sure, let's go through these topics with trading bots as examples to help understand them fully. Conditional probability. Conditional probability is the probability of an event occurring given that another event has already occurred. It's written as PAB, which reads as the probability of A given B. Imagine your trading bot is programmed to buy a crypto if the price drops significantly after a high trading volume. You want to know the probability of a price drop, event A, given that there was a high trading volume, event B. So price drop, you're trying to predict based on high volume. Why conditional probability is important. Conditional probability helps you make better decisions by considering additional information. It refines your predictions and actions based on the context or conditions present. Example, without considering trading volume, your bot might make less informed decisions. By incorporating conditional probability, it can better predict price drops when high trading volume occurs, improving the bot's performance and profitability. Dependence and the revised rules of probability. Dependence. Events are dependent if the occurrence of one affects the probability of another one. The revised rules of probability take this into account. Revised rule. For dependent events, the probability of both events, A and B, happening is P A and B equals P A times P if a probability of B if A is true. Or, yeah, if we know A. Example, suppose your trading bot detects a pattern where a significant price drop, event A, increases the likelihood of a quick rebound, event B. These events are dependent, and using the revised rule helps the bot predict rebounds more accurately. Conditional probabilities in reverse and Bayes' theorem. Reverse conditional probabilities. Sometimes you know the conditional probability in one direction, but need it in reverse. This is where Bayes' theorem comes in. Bayes' theorem helps calculate the reverse conditional probability. It's written as PAB equals that. Your trading bot knows that if a price drop occurs, there's a high trading volume. Now you want to know the probability of a price drop given that high trading volume was observed. Bayes' theorem helps with this reverse calculation. So an intro to Bayes' theorem. Bayes' theorem is a fundamental principle in probability theory that allows you to update the probability of a hypothesis based on new evidence. It combines prior knowledge with new data to make more accurate predictions. So this is the formula. So PAB is how it's signified, but this is how it's actually written. Probability of A given B times probability of A over B. Imagine your trading bot has prior data indicating a 30% chance of a price drop, prior probability. It also knows that when a price drop occurs, there's an 80% chance of high trading volume likelihood. If high trading volume is observed, Bayes' theorem helps update the probability of a price drop. So prior probability is PA. Probability of a price drop is 30%. So likelihood PBA, probability of high volume given a price drop is 80%. Marginal probability, overall probability of high volume calculated from the data. Bayes' theorem, so price drop, high volume, price drop, high volume, and this, PA, price drop, PBA, high volume. By applying this, the bot can better estimate the likelihood of a price drop when it observes high trading volume, leading to more informed trading decisions. Summary: conditional probability helps predict events based on the occurrence of related events, crucial for refining trading strategies. Importance: provides context-based predictions, improving decision-making in trading bots. Dependence: acknowledges the relationship between events, refining probability calculations with the revised rules. Reverse conditional probabilities in Bayes' theorem allows for updating probabilities based on new evidence, essential for dynamic decision making. Bayes' theorem integrates prior knowledge with new data to make more accurate predictions, enhancing the trading bot's effectiveness. Using these concepts, your trading bot can better navigate market conditions, anticipate price movements, and execute trades with higher accuracy. Okay, sick. Let's go to books here. And where are we at? Chapter 5. To be done. All right, let's paste it in there. This was conditional probability. Conditional probability. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and do some exercises. Let's do 3 exercises. Please create 3 exercises based on this conditional probability section with a trading bot theme. Then walk me through how to solve them and the answer. This is just, I'm just reading the table of contents here of this book. The book is called Bayesian Statistics the Fun Way. I'm trying to get everything introduced into my mind before I do a deeper read of the actual book. Trying something new here. So let's go ahead and read through this. Sure, let's create 3 exercises based on conditional probability with a trading bot theme, and then I'll walk you through how to solve them. Exercise 1, price drop prediction problem. Your trading bot has historical data showing when high trading volume is observed, there's a 70% chance of a price drop. Additionally, the overall probability of high trading volume is 20%, and the overall probability of a price drop is 15%. What is the probability of high trading volume given a price drop? What is the probability of observing both high trading volume and a price drop? Solutions: probability of high trading volume given a price drop using Bayes' theorem. So this is Bayes' theorem. So probably the price drop is 70.7. Plugging in the values. Jumped a step on me. 0.7 times 0.2. Okay, 0.2 is a high volume. I get that. I get the price drop. 0.7. This is 0.15 though. And that tricked me up. Price drop, price drop, price drop, price drop, price drop. Where you get this 15 from? I see it's up here. So, and the overall probability of a price drop is 15%. Given the, okay, sorry. Okay, I was overthinking it. I was thinking this was the price drop, but this is the price drop with the high volume. Just the table of contents, B. Slow down. You don't have to understand it all now. Probability of observing both high trading volume and a price drop. So it'd be this multiplied by that. Okay. Exercise 2, successful trade probability. Your trading bot records that when a specific technical indicator signals, there's a 60% chance of making a successful trade. The indicator triggers 25% of the time, and the overall probability of making a successful trade is 20%. What is the probability that the technical indicator signaled given a successful trade? What is the probability of both the indicator signaling and making a successful trade? Solutions. So probability that the technical indicator signal given a successful trade using Bayes' theorem. So successful trade, this, we have all this information. Just plug it in. Just plugging it in. Probability of both the indicator and signaling and making a successful trade. Exercise 3, trend reversal prediction. Your problem, your trading bot identifies that when a trend reversal pattern happens, there's an 80% of a price increase. The pattern is identified 30% of the time. The overall probability of a price increase is 25%. What is the probability that a trend reversal was identified given a price increase? What is the probability of both identifying a trend reversal and price increase? So again, we just use Pythagoras and the theorem. We use Bayes' theorem here in order to just plug that data in. All right, I feel like those were some good little exercises. I just need to see it. I just need to see it before I actually read it. What was that, chapter 6 here? That was chapter 6. Cool, and this seems to be doing a good job. It's doing a good job still. We should make this so it says the things. Okay, X licks, recent licks loop. Yep, this one. Okay, so back to this because I want to keep thinking about it at least. This is good to get all ready for this book. I'll probably read some later. This is the RBI. These are the steps to build a bot. Kind of skipping the backtest part, which is sketch. So don't do this at home. Don't do this at home. Unless you got cash to burn. It's the only way. I still don't recommend it. Implement risk controls into bot. Implement strategy into bot. How are we entering limit or market? So I'm not super interested in just like buying when it's over X liquidations. That's not strategy I'm trying to do. But if we look at my notes here, definitely want to do open interest. I think it's stat arb. That's what I'm curious about. Like, what happens when I hit a stat arb on these times of liquidations, you know? So that's what I'm trying to get to. And until then, I think what I'm going to do here is look at these two things. This is actually not one. Let's see here. Open interest plus funding rates. Let's get that in there somehow and then combine them, because that's going to be super nice to have all the three tools, because I feel like open interest is all of the traders that have leveraged positions, and then liquidations are them getting liquidated, and then the funding rates are a tool that these exchanges use to like incentivize. You know, they're just casinos. They're just casinos trying to incentivize the old ladies to go play the slot machines. If you're trading by hand, yes, you are an old lady smoking her cigarette at the slot machine in Vegas. So as long as you know that, that's cool. Okay, here we go. In the last 15 minutes, that looks better. So what I'm going to do here is grab this Jupyter file here, because we have all this information. Tape. I'm looking at this. Soul refund. Nice funks pre. Okay, so tape. Maybe we don't. Nah, I know we do. It's just probably somewhere else. I know I got my server, but I have it somewhere else. I'm just gonna look through some files here. Where would I put it? Where those dang files at? Hey, bring those files back over to me. Not it. Strike one. 777 to you. How many strikes do you think this is gonna take? Funding rate's actually right here. I found the funding rate. So let's get this bad boy up. Say copy path. It's a win. That's a win. Okay. Okay, but where do we store it? I don't think we do. So I should just bring it over here. Yeah, I should. If it's not being stored, then there's no point of it being over there. Okay. Bring it over here, dog. Come on, come here. Come here. Funding. .py, hi. Hi. Okay, let's test it out. Let's test her out. I think I need to go ahead and save this to a CSV though, and it's going to be called funding rate, and I just want to replace every second. I can probably figure this out right now. Should I try it? Save to a CSV. With pandas. I'm not going to do this. I am going to do it. I am going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Shh. Come on, dog. DF, PF. Yeah. That's it. Okay, funding. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now how are you looking now? How are you looking now? Please tell me. How you looking now? Show me yourself. Boom. Oh. But where's that funding, that CSV? It's because you don't know what you're doing, Moon. That's why. Okay, let's just have the professional do it. Update this code so it saves to data funding.csv correctly, because it doesn't work for me. It's because I'm using the WebSocket. I'm a noob. That makes sense. All right. I'm gonna say this too, actually. Recent licks, BNB licks, and go ahead, make sure. Please update the code I just sent you to ensure that it has a robust fail safe like the code above I just sent. Okay, I might have just effed her up. Like, she might be thinking she needs to give me this code, but we'll see. Yeah, it is. Sorry doing that. I said it incorrectly, but it's okay. What did I even? No, I want this code. This is the code I want you to put that robust fail safe in. The other was just an example of that fail safe. I'm holding down shift that entire time. That was an entire hold down of shift while I was typing instead of hitting cap locks. You proud of me? I'm proud. I'm definitely proud. Come a long way. So tape big. I'm looking for open interest. Licks, tape, soul refund tool, nice funks, main, licks, pre-licks. So I'm not going to do this wild goose chase here. I'm just going to go straight to the source. Let's go straight to the source, B. Just go straight to the source. Okay, X. Okay, next. Binance. Yeah, that's exactly. You know me. You know exactly where I'm trying to go. General. I can't use the general, unfortunately. I only can use the WebSocket. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, actually. Well, I don't know why they don't block this as well. All market ticker streams, individual, continuous, live, unsubscribe, subscribing, unsubscribing, aggregate. I don't know if they have it, unfortunately. Dang, B. Contract info stream. I know they got it here. Open interest right here. But the thing is, it's not gonna let me use it. That's okay though. I'll pop up in a whole nother country. I'll pop up in a whole nother country real quick. If I need to. I'll pop up in a whole nother country. Open interest stats. Let's bring it all the way down. Let's grab this first and make sure we get this working before we move on. Hopefully this one works, or else I'll remove that. Oops, that's not it. I delete so quickly. Deleted. Funded. Nice, dude. It's there and it's changing. Perfect. Good job. All right, now switch it up for me. Switch it up. This is brand new. Great. Thank you. That worked. Now we are moving on. Please build me a script that runs every 1 minute, every 30 seconds, and appends the new CSV. No, I'm gonna do 1 minute. It's just gonna be easier. 1 minute. Every 1 minute, and appends the CSV with the new open interest info. Have as much info in that DF as possible to start, and we can remove some later. Okay. All right, just go ahead. Have fun with that, and let's see what's going on over here on our academic side. Well, teach me a little bit more. Please walk me through these concepts so I fully understand them. using trading bots as your examples. Okay, so let's say Bayes theorem. I mean, okay, so this chapter is really about examples and stuff. Okay, cool. So this book then now goes into a bunch of examples. I like it. So maybe I'll do a few chapters here. Just things that, because I'm seeing a lot of examples here. Let's do one. Give me a conditional probability Bayes theorem with Legos example. Walk me through the math. Solve the likelihood something happened. Normalizing the data. Likelihood of alternative hypothesis. Prior and posterior. Comparing unnormalized posteriors. Okay, sick. We'll get that in there and we'll get back to it. Sure, she's done by now. Okay, so this goes ahead and is a script to get the open interest, and it should be appending it to data open interest.csv. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, dude. I. Open interest, open interessante.py. Paste, okay. That's not it, dog. It's a funny rate bot, bro. Run it. OS is not defined. Flop. Okay, so every 1 minute. Okay. I need to run it right away. Yes. That's the first thing I need to do anyways. Let's go ahead here and run it one time. One time. Wow, true. Schedule. Oh, snap, that got me. That means jump. That would have me jump. I want to have me jump out my seat. Accept. Time dot sleep. Pass. Job. What was the error though? Dang. Oh, this OS wasn't in there. Import OS. Import OS. Yes. Symbol, open interest, and time. Let's see if we can get it. Nothing printed. That's okay. I would rather it did, but this is open interest. Interesting. In what format though? Yeah, it's definitely. We need to get the price. Add a column that is. Oh, but it's not going to be able to get the price because I can't tap in there. I can use a different place to get the price. Dang, this is going to be dirty, dude. Dirty. It's going to be just a dirty implementation. Let me try to think this through. I'm not going to be able to grab the price off this place because the because they blocked my country. They blocked my country. That's why. Trying to think here, what's the best way to do this? I don't need to track all these. That's the first thing. I'm just gonna track BTC and ETH. That's the first thing we're gonna do. That's the first move. That's the first move. All right, that's a good. I think that's a good move. All right, let's see if it brings it in still. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. Don't save. I don't want. Oh my goodness, they're getting them at least. They're getting them. So they don't get me. Okay, so it looks good. I think I'm just gonna grab the price from Hyperliquid because I got it sitting right here. So let's go ahead and just cop that funky funk here out of the nice funks. So I got this Hyperliquid connection here, and this is gonna be ask bid. Yup. This is how you get ask bid B. But remember GPTZ, there's something I gotta tell you. I'm not gonna tell everybody. I'm just gonna tell the ones here. Nah, I can't tell you. Sorry, dude, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. All right, let's paste it in there. Okay. JSON, import JSON. I will tell you. I'm not that whack. Drop USDT. Drop USDT. That's it. It's not anything secret. Please update the code so that it grabs the ask price and sets it as the price for that asset in the DF, and then makes a new column for the value being the multiplication of price times size, and then open interest here. So you can just get price every minute. get price at the start of every loop to keep it simple. So it's gonna loop all the time. So sure, here's the updated script that includes ask price and calculates the value. Okay. Oh snap! That's what I forgot. I forgot the thing that I was supposed to tell you, or I wasn't supposed to tell you, but then I told you. I forgot that one. So my bad. My bad. Let me get back there. By the way, the Hyperliquid token is formatted like this, BTC. So we will need to drop the, let's see if that's actually facts. Is that facts? Funding. It's not facts there, but open interest. Big facts. Let's go ahead and get it out of here. Drop the USDT. Here is an example below of the DF. Okay, sick. We got what we need there. I'm glad you're here. 777. So much love to you. All the time, B. All the time. See how this one does here. Okay, so we're gonna go over here to open interest because I think this is gonna be pretty interesting to have in the bot as well. Okay, so here you can see it's passing in the symbol here. The symbol, when it asks for the ask bid, when does it ask for the ask bid? For symbol and symbols, okay. Ask bid, yes. Oh, replace USDT, yes. With nothing, upper, boom. Value, calculate the value is the open interest, okay. Then we pass back the value. Open interest times ask price. Ask price, boom, is the value. We're passing back the value. We're passing back the ask price. We're passing that timestamp and the open interest. And the symbol dot upper. Wow. Clean. All right, I like it. Let's go ahead and get rid of the open interest here. Is this it? Yeah. Peace. Good seeing you. Good knowing you. Hope to see you soon. Appreciate your presence. 777 to you, CSV. You're going to be a good looking CSV when we're done with you. Yes. But now there's no headers, B. This is great, but it lost its headers. Do I need them though? Yeah, it's nice to have. It's nice to have, for real. It's like having print statements, you know? I think it's more important than print statements now I say it. My screen look like Christmas all year round. My screen is Christmas all year round. So welcome to the Christmas show. Every single day, I'm here. Where you at? You here? 777, tap in every time you see me. Even if it's just for a second, get a rep in. 1 rep is better than 0. All right, let's go ahead here and to ensure the CSV file retains its name. Okay. Let's delete this one. Okay. Peace. Okay, as leaks, open interest. It's crazy I have no API keys on this file because usually I'm like over here like moving sketchily, trying not to hit my don't share config, but I forgot or I didn't forget, I just noticed there's no API keys, and this is all free public data. And that's so big. That's so big. So you can see this is the open interest now, because we did price, which is 69329, and ETH 3780. I'm still thinking about that OKX data, be honest. Keeps popping in my mind, but soon a solution will pop. Soon a solution will arise. How much is this though? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4.3 bill. So I think we got it. Return data, B. DF, return data. I want all of it. All right. So that's gonna fetch open interest. I wanted to do something else with it. Oh, I wanted to total up the two columns. Make a total column. No. Make a total variable that sums print, and then let's send back total. Wonder how that's gonna do. And that should be our only print, actually. Data. 9.7 billion of open interest. You think that's true? I honestly don't know, but I feel like I can figure this out. And so we go on another journey. It's me and you and I, every single second, every single minute, every single day. I'm here. Where are you at, B? Let's keep going. Let's keep swimming. Let's rest at the end, B. Let's rest at the end. So total value of all open interest here is 9.7 B. Coin. Coin glass, no. That's not the one. It's not where I want to go. Coin gecko, yes. Why? Because I want to see here. 24-hour volume. Let's go to exchanges, please. Crypto exchanges, okay. Decentralized derivatives, yes. Binance, open interest, 21 bill. I believe it. And it's saying pretty much half of it is that. Look at that. 5.4. I mean, this is almost to a T, as it should be. As it should be. We're missing. Like I'm stuttering. I know, but no. I think I can't hear you anymore. All right, so this is 9 million.7. So it's actually not all of the things. We're finding out secrets here, but it's the majority of them. So that's cool with me. So 9.7. A lot of sales coming through here. 4.5 million just off the top. BTC. Boom, boom. I want to rearrange the columns. That's what I want to do. But it doesn't matter that much. Well, I'm just going to do it because then we'll be able to read it better. I'll just do it real quick. Put the date, the time column as index, please. Okay, so while that happens, we know this is true. Open interest here. Wait, I'm not even using the that's funny. I'm not even using the web stream or whatever. So maybe they do allow it now. At least for open interest. Wait, I knew I wasn't doing that. Duh. Because they didn't have it. They didn't have it. But it just didn't stop me. I'm not on the V. Or the P. Or the N. Okay, let's see if she finished that. Let's resort these columns, please. All right, save. Let's end it. Peace. All right, peace. Peace, 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 peace. Peace and love. Peace and love to everybody. So much love. 777. All right, let's go ahead here and see. Is she not going to write it for us anymore? Oh, she got rid of our print, huh? She's getting fancy on us. Okay, well, that looks good. What are we doing with this information, though? That's the question. So that's going to update every minute. But in reality, we just need to fetch open interest, dog. I'm just going to put this in my, yeah, duh. I'm just going to put this in my No, that's not even over there. That's the wrong place. That's the wrong place. Thinking in two places right now. I'm thinking in two places. Not gonna work. But I am gonna just do this. I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like seeing it visually. But I got so much on my screen now that it's like, it's too much. Something's got to go. So what I'm saying is I can just call this function. You know? And this function fetches open interest. Yo, it deleted my returns though. Don't delete that, B. Let's go ahead and see what's going on over here. I know we just asked a bunch of questions about. Sure, let's walk through these concepts step by step using trading bots and a fun Lego example. Conditional probability and Bayes theorem with Lego scenario. Imagine you have a Lego trading bot that predicts the success of building a Lego structure based on the type of pieces used. The bot uses data on the probability of success given the presence of specific pieces. Step 1, conditional probability. Definition: conditional probability is the probability of an event occurring given that another event has already occurred. It's written P A of B, which reads probability A given B. Example: let's say your trading bot has some data showing that the probability of successfully building a Lego castle, event A, given that you have a Lego arc pieces, event B, is 80%. So P success of arc pieces 80. Step 2, Bayes theorem. So we'll go back. We'll be back in a second. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's thundering out there, so you never know. You never know if you're going to get cut off here, because that is that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, it's unfortunately it took out those prints. The I'm gonna do this. Return these. Keep this B. Bayes theorem definition. Bayes theorem helps us calculate the reverse conditional probability. It's written as this. This is Bayes theorem. Let's see it. Let's see it dance. Dance for me. Dance for me. Total open interest is boom. There we go. 9.9. It looks right to me. Okay, how do we use this though? Well, I'm actually just gonna do this here. I'm gonna delete this. Delete. Because realistically, we just need that. We need that functionality right here. Launch it. And then we're gonna go to a combo here. We're gonna do a combo double up. And we're gonna say import from from open interest or get open interest. Yeah. And then I'm gonna say get open interest here. And I don't know what else. Get open interest. Open interest equals get open interest. Okay, and then let's print time dot sleep. So this is over on our liquidation bot. This guy right here. Time dot sleep. Okay, well maybe I just didn't. It's not called that. I don't know. It's fetch B. Open interest. Where were we before? Lick loop recent lick loop. That makes more sense, duder. Okay, let's run it back. That's why it was white instead of yellow. Show me the open interest. What I got in there? Okay, sick. So it's a DF. Yeah, I'm being silly. What am I doing? Just go look yourself, dog. Sometimes I pretend like I don't know how to code a little bit. I know a little bit. All I have to do is copy this over and put it in the recent licks. Nope, wrong file. Just paste it right there, dude. DF, and then now I can say print. Yeah, do that. And then I'm gonna remove it from here, the open interest. I don't want any of that anymore. I want it to be just totally hidden, secret, silence, moving in silence, like a G. Let's go ahead here and run it. Recent licks. Yes. I actually don't want recent licks anymore. This is the lick loop. Okay. And it's going to show me how many licks there are first. It should at least. I don't want that DF. I don't want that DF at all. See where it's at. Keep your eyes tight. There it is. Found you. Don't want you anymore. Get him out of here. Okay, total open interest is that. Nice. So let's look at our README because there's actually, no, let's look at our brainstorms. Funding rates, open interest and funding rates. Okay, so I want to get this funding rate now. Let's call this funding API.py because I would like to try the funding rate with just a regular API call then, because you know it doesn't need to be that fast. I don't think so. Maybe. Quizás. Okay. Let's go over here to open interest, and by open interest we can actually find the funding rate as well. Get funding rate history, get funding rate info. Okay. Here's how to get the funding rate here. On below is how to get the funding rate data. Through an API call instead of a web socket. Please do it this way and output the full code. I mean, I guess that's 4 calls though. Nah, I think what we got is Gucci. Wait, do we need super speed on this? Let's just have it. Let's get it just in case. And think it through. This would be nice because then we wouldn't have to have the WebSockets open. I can drop with and BNB. That's it, dog. My thoughts. Those are my thoughts, B. Those are my thoughts. Fetch funding rates, okay. Run it. Show me something. Please. Come on, dude. What you got? You printing anything? You probably had no prints in here, huh? Sheesh. Make. Oh, there it is. BTC funding rate. This is slow as molasses though, so I can't do it. I can't do this. This ain't gonna be it. No way. That just took forever. Okay, so we're just gonna run it. I'm just gonna have the WebSocket. Yeah, that's gonna take too long, dog. So I'm just gonna delete this file here. Delete it. All right, this is just gonna run somewhere, and where's that gonna be? I don't know. Copy path. I need to set this all up on my server because that's the only way this is gonna be Gucci, if you ask me. Because then it's running forever, forever, ever. Yes, forever, ever. Till this stuff goes down. Conda activate, T flow. Okay, Python. Paste it, run it. Run it. Okay, what happened? Data funding. Copy relative path. Is that different? What do you mean, dog? Maybe I'm writing the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm writing the wrong thing. That's why. I'm trying to run the same. I don't know. We'll see. Copy path. There we go. So I think I was running the wrong file. So here we go. She's gonna stay up to date. That's nice. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I only need the BTC ETH. Whatever, I'll keep this. This is fine for now. And I'm just gonna grab for a symbol where it's funding rate. Grab the yearly funding rate. So in the recent lick loop, let's say grab where it says BTC, recent licks funding .csv BTC or ETH, and in the symbol, and get the yearly funding rate. I don't want the sum though. Funding. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, there we go. So that's what we wanted. I just need those two numbers here, and it should be getting the last value of it, or any value actually, because there's only going to be one value. This is the funding rate. It's constantly going now. I don't know where it's going. Oh, it's going right here. Yeah. It's going right there, and that's sick because now we have everything we want to build. And I've shown you everything here. Showing you everything. How is this everything? Well, when I go here, let's see if it actually works before I say anything. We've worked through this together from the idea portion of this, like before idea come into life. Remember? All right, so not quite there yet, but data, DF. It's actually in the DF. In my opinion, but we'll see. Maybe it's already knows dot string contain. Okay, yearly funding rate doesn't have a yearly funding rate. What do you mean? I'm just gonna say this because I'm not gonna do stuff out of my pay grade, you know? AI, that's what you get paid $20 a month for. Well worth it. Oh man, so the error you're encountering is due to the attempt to access the data using string indices, which is not valid. Instead, you should work with the DF. Yeah, I was thinking that too, dude. So we're thinking the same thing. I just didn't implement it correctly. That's okay. I show all this how to get up to speed with me in the boot camp. I know today has been me like building. We went from all the way here. So, you know, the RBI process is this is what I follow. I research strategies or alpha generation techniques, and I backtest them with good data, and I implement it with trading bots. So in this training, we've gone and researched the strategies inside of my ideas, inside of my notes. So yeah, study for alpha, man. Books, YouTube, and successfully we got all the data source set up, and it's super stable now. Well, let's go ahead and maybe give it a couple stability tests here. This is what happened before, and that's not stable at all. I want to see what happens when I turn off my internet, but the problem with that is if I turn off my internet, then you get turned off too, dude. So I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'll make it a little choppy and see what happens. If this can keep these going nicely. It's look like everything is still flying in here. $16.38. That's right now. Okay. So we went all the way from idea generation. We had so many ideas that we were going over, and we have a ton that we can keep coming back to. So I'm just going to keep coming back to this note sheet because we have so many projects ahead of us, and I don't feel quite done with this liquidation one. I feel like we got the data we needed to let you fly. I've given you everything you need in order to now bring your ideas to life. Again, my ideas are just a small fraction, and they're not even correct. It's just an idea. So at this point, now that we have all this information, my plan from here is we already built the stat arb bot. We already built that. It's already been built. It's here on, if you just go to YouTube somewhere, we already built it. So I'm just going to have this now say, I'm going to test different things. And these different things are going to be things like this that I'm going to return right here, actually. Time frame and time frame. I want to return the everything that we need. So the 15-minute liquidations. Totals DF maybe. This is just printing, so that's nothing. I want to return the total liquidations. Total licks. Long licks, short licks. What else? ETH funding, BTC funding. What else? DF. Sure, but what else, B? Data. Come on, cuz. Oh. Open interest. Total open interest is this, okay. So that's my judge of open interest, at least. So is what it is. Now I've brought you all the way here, dude. This is as far as I can take you, because everything else is built. I built everything else here on the YouTube. Look. Just go to YouTube here and type in Moondev, and then go to the video section, and then go find the stat arb statistical. There's a bunch of videos. Statistical arb. Yeah, part 4. Yep. So there's like a bunch of parts to it. But opposed to me just sitting here showing you that, like trying to like do a tutorial or something, I'm not going to do that. But I'll definitely cover everything we covered today here on Friday. And maybe I should make a note of that. So today we did the liquidation bot, strategy, books, brainstorming. Liquidation bot is now, the data that we need is now here. Now it's just how are we going to implement it. So I'm going to leave you at that point, because there's plenty of examples. I'm thinking this, and I got to figure out how to turn that on and off. So maybe I'll do a part 2 to this. I don't know. I also want to do backtesting on this liquidation data. So I've got to get this set up on my server. Get set up on server so it runs 24/7. I'm just going to do that right now, because why wouldn't I? Okay, so let's think about this. 41 I want to throw off my internet real quick. So I might lose you here, but if that's the case, I'll see you next time. But I just need to see the stability, because when I switch to a VPN, that's when it really breaks this. Okay, I'm over there now. I'm gonna let the everything reconnect here, so we don't lose the whole stream. I stream every day. It's just every time I'm coding, I just put the mic on. That's it. That's it. I'm not your guru. Sorry, bro. Sorry, buddy. I'm just here coding. Okay. Unfortunately, let's go ahead and switch back. Okay, well, I guess the good news, good news and bad news. The bad news, let's get that out of the way first, is this doesn't seem to reconnect. So that's the bad news. The good news is it shouldn't drop on my server because it's not changing internets, but we'll see. Let's go ahead here and say big licks. Okay. Nope, that's our studies. Paste. I get the error above when I'm running the below code. I need it to be able to reboot itself without human intervention. And right now it's not able to do that. Okay, so let me go ahead here and where's that code at? I believe that is going to be under Jupyter Trading Bots. Yep. And that's licks big here. Copy. Let's see if they can update it. While it does that, I think I'm going to go ahead and, well, let's get this better. Let's see if we can fix it first before I try to set it up on my server. Regardless, I think we're good because my server shouldn't drop the connection. But I'm not certain. So we'll see. All right, let's do the same thing. Might lose you again, sorry, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna turn my VPN on. Changing, if we see the reds again, then we know it's over. I'm on the V now. Okay, well, I mean, I don't see that error. Do you? I do not. Let's go ahead here and close this bad boy. Please do the same thing. Please make these same updates for this. All right, so, oh, no, sent. Never mind. Your changes didn't work. Player. Didn't work, player. So you better relax. I apologize for the inconvenience. Let's ensure the code can handle unexpected connection closures more robustly. Yes, please. Yes, please. I guess I'll stay connected and then I'll disconnect. Because I know this probably dropping the stream or whatever, but I'm sorry. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know? You know how it is. So I'm glad you're here. All right, so I'm connected, I believe. So now I'm gonna jump off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna jump off the good old V. See if it turns to red now. If it does, then I'm gonna try it out on my server, but I've shown you everything I can show you. I showed you everything you need, dude. Everything you need when it comes to liquidations. We built this out all here together. And we'll continue to build as long as you continue to show up, dude. You show up, I show up. That's it. 777. So much love to you. So much love. All right, this one's looking a little more stable. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna jump back in to the V and see. Oh, nope. Look at that. See if it gets off it. It gets stuck here. Still. It gets stuck when I switch to a VPN. Look how this one picks it up. You see how it reconnects? That's nice. Could be using the wrong file too, to be real. To be real with you. Licks big. I'm just gonna double check here. Copy path. Yeah, that was it. Okay, so connected. We'll figure this out over time. I'm showing you all the functionality you need though. So you're Gucci. You're excused. It was a good day. It was a really good day. Appreciate you being here. 777. So much love to you. I know you've been here for a long time, so you're excused now. If you want to learn more here, you can join the bootcamp. The bootcamp shows you step by step how to automate your trading in more short, concise videos. Today and every day, I'm really just working here on YouTube. I'm not really trying to be a YouTuber, so I'm going to continue to just kind of work here on the tube and show you what I'm working on. And I will explain it as I go through as best as I can, but sometimes I can't explain it because I don't understand it. So I learn it here, kind of like we're going through up here with GBT, a little statistics here, probability. Okay, so I just jumped off and it's still live, which is nice to see. Connected to, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump back on. Here we go. Let's go ahead and see it. Come on, show us something. In the meantime, oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Good job. Okay, so this is the updated code. Let's make sure you have all of it. To get the liquidations, just take a screenshot real quick because I ain't got time for all that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you're Gucci, right? Cool. Let's go ahead and copy this. No, actually, I want the regular licks here. Nice. That worked. Whatever you did to reconnect, please do it below as well. This is a different function. Fonction. I don't know why you're giving me such big, small liquidations, but it's a whole nother topic. Just putting the old one back in there. I don't know what she was thinking. She crazy sometimes, dog. She's crazy. She crazy, dog. All right, so let's make sure you get all this code as well because I want to make sure you leave with everything. Much love to you. 777. Appreciate you showing up, doing the work. Here, I'm going to screenshot it. Simulate WebSocket break. Holy smokes. So here's the screenshots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. That's all I got. That's all I got for you. Let's see if this runs though before I bizounce. Good to have you. So much love always, every day. Every day to you, dude. Let's go ahead and say licks big. Should be running fine. This is the other one here. And now we shouldn't have errors. That's amazing. So now we're riding off into the sunset. We have everything we need here, and you can take it whichever way you want to go. Please do keep me in mind. Think about me. Get in the Discord. Say hello. Say, hey, Moondev, this is what I'm working on. Thanks for the yada yada. Whatever I gave you today, I try to give you my all every single day. And everything I know, you know. We're going to keep studying this book just for the last few minutes here because we were just about to finish this. So example, your trading bot knows if a Lego structure is successfully built, there's a 70% chance that arch pieces were used. The overall probability of successfully building any Lego structure is 40%, and the probability of using arch pieces is 50%. So P of arch pieces, 70. P is success, 40. P arch pieces, 50. So one more here. Walk through the math to find the probability of successfully building a Lego castle. Given that arch pieces were used, we use Bayes' theorem. P is success, arch pieces. So this is Bayes' theorem here again. Plugging in the values. Okay. P success, arch pieces. Plug them in. Solving for the likelihood. The likelihood of something happening is another way to express the conditional probability. In our example, the likelihood of using arch pieces given that a Lego structure is successfully built is P arch pieces, success. So normalizing the data. Normalization involves adjusting values measured on different scales to a common scale. In the context of probabilities, normalization ensures that the sum of all probabilities in a standard distribution equals 1. Example, if we consider multiple factors affecting the success of building a Lego structure, e.g. the arch pieces, roof pieces, window pieces, we might have initial unnormalized probabilities. We normalize them by dividing each by the total sum. 6. Likelihood of alternative hypothesis, prior and posterior. Prior probability, the initial probability of an event before considering the new data. Posterior probability, the updated probability of an event after considering new data. Example, prior, the probability of successfully building a Lego structure without considering specific pieces is 40%. Likelihood, the probability of using arch pieces given that the structure is successful is 70%. Posterior, the updated probability of success given that arch pieces are used, calculated using Bayes' theorem, is 56%. Step 7, comparing unnormalized posteriors. Unnormalized posteriors are the raw probabilities before normalization. Comparing these helps understand the relative likelihood of different hypotheses before they are scaled to sum to 1. Example, suppose we have two types of pieces, arch and roof, and their respective likelihoods are priors, arch, roof, 0.7, 0.4, 0.28. Roof pieces, success, roof pieces, 0.6, 0.35, 0.21. Comparing these unnormalized posteriors show that arch pieces have a higher likelihood of leading to success compared to roof pieces. Summary of concepts. Conditional probability, the probability of an event given another event has occurred. Bayes' theorem, a method to calculate reverse conditional probabilities. Likelihood, the probability of observing the data given a hypothesis. Normalization, adjusting probabilities to the sum of 1. Prior probability, initial probability before new data. Posterior probability, updated probability after considering new data. Unnormalized posteriors, raw probabilities before normalization. Useful for comparison. Recap with trading bots. Conditional probability. Your bot considers the likelihood of success given specific indicators. Bayes' theorem. Your bot updates probabilities based on new trading data. Likelihood. Your bot evaluates the probability of seeing certain market conditions. Normalization. Your bot ensures all considered probabilities sum to 1. Prior and posterior. Your bot starts with initial probabilities and updates them with new information. Unnormalized posteriors. Your bot compares raw probabilities to decide on the best trading strategy.